Global infrastructure is crumbling this evening as the NintenByte Podcast continues its unprecedented rise. In cities across the globe, fans are rioting. The Pentagon has issued a statement describing the NintenByte Podcast network as a pixel-based prophecy. Some say the rise was foretold, others say it's just a really good podcast. We're talking twisted nipples, milk, and a sock puppet who doesn't talk.
It's dangerous to go alone. Watch this.
Welcome to the NintenByte Podcast, bitch.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen, you're watching the greatest Nintendo podcast ever! Yeah!
Is that a Joy-Con in your pants, or are you just happy to see us?
Shut up! Now feel the power. Everyone, do you feel that?
Oh my god, I feel it!
You feel it too, Gamer. What is it? It's the power of our podcast.
I feel it!
This is rad, NintenByte.
So rad.
Power. Now bask in their glory.
I'm NintenByte. Oh baby.
I'm Thunderstash.
I'm Gamebird Classic.
NintenByte rules.
Let's rock.
Hey everyone, welcome to the NintenByte Podcast, Season 3, Episode 52. And look, no pressure from the chat at all. They literally said this is their most anticipated podcast episode of all time. That's a lot of pressure to put on us, considering we're down half our co-hosts. Eric Moore will not be here tonight. He is on a work trip. And unfortunately, Gamebird Classic came down with a sickness earlier today. So he will not be here as well. And he's very upset about this because, of course, he finds out he won't be on the show. 10 minutes later, they reveal StarFox. So, and he's been predicting StarFox for years. So, like, him not being here is really upsetting for him. But don't worry, we'll be talking about plenty of stuff up to launch. I'm not worried about it. This isn't the only trailer, the only footage, the only rumors we're going to see come true this year, in my opinion. We'll see.
We got a lot going on.
Yeah, we got, the top three up here you're seeing, me, Stash, and Favlam. We were always on for tonight. And the other two bitched out. So then we had to replace them. So we got Zoo and Andres Restart in here. Both of them very excited, I believe, to talk about StarFox. Let's throw Zoo first, man. How you doing? Welcome.
Hey, I'm doing good, man. Just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in. And so
he's back
yeah,
in.
this I'm sitting here, imagine sitting here at work, another mundane day at the office, and all of a sudden, boom, trailer drops, and it's like, okay, email stop, phone not ready. It's time to watch some StarFox.
Work, time to fuck off. StarFox is on.
That's fucking right.
All right.
It's fitting that we'd have Zoo on today, considering we're talking about a game with animals, right?
Here it is. It's
already what are the odds, dude?
Gotta reel him in.
Got the zookeeper with us tonight.
Yeah, the zookeeper's here. He's been holding back StarFox and his little zoo tycoon he's got going on. Anyway, I'll just restart, man. How you doing?
Up and down, but I'm here.
Up and down. Should it be mostly up? We got StarFox today.
Well,
What's
going on, man?
Yeah, I'm pretty excited for StarFox. No, I am. It's just
maybe the rest of his life is shit right now. I don't know, but StarFox is good. StarFox is good.
That part of his life is fantastic.
Listen, man, it's just ebbs and flows. They come and go, right? Like
There's levels to it. There's
levels to this, right? Like
levels to this.
Like it's May 6th, and people had to be so quick to just immediately disbelieve literally everything. They couldn't wait 6 freaking days.
1 week, just 7 days.
But listen, all right. I'm just saying, like this, but this shit. Sorry, no, I'm not sorry. This is what you want. This
go.
This shit keeps freaking happening, and fellow creators that cover similar material or at least pay attention to stuff, I think you get it. It's so freaking cyclical. Like, it was only a few weeks ago that we were putting out theories that Star Fox is in the freaking movie because the literal evidence was there. Not a backpack, not a scooter or a bike. You just have to use your eyes, right? It was the logical deduction. Not saying, listen, it was. I'm not saying if you didn't believe it, you're dumb. Like, no. But the point is the evidence was there. People were like, no, it's a bunch of malarkey, right? No, that's exactly what happened, right? Like, and then people forget. People forget that just a couple weeks later, and then this, and the Ocarina of Time thing. I'm sure people are like, "Oh, it's not on June 1st." You're like, "It's fake," because some random guy who's an analyst says it doesn't believe it, and then it's going to be confirmed 5 days later. Like, it just keeps happening, and it's going to continue to happen forever.
Hey, Nate the Hate apology forms are to the right. Grab one.
Yeah, that's one of our topics tonight.
Yeah,
get them out.
Yeah, the topic hasn't been completely rewritten because Star Fox was revealed afterwards, but I'm like, dude, this is so perfect, because obviously we're going to talk about Star Fox first, right? And that'll lead into the rumor topic, because obviously we got to get into what this means and all the other rumors going on. And yes, folks, maybe it'll be a shocker on our side, maybe not anyone else's. We will be talking about Nash Weedle tonight, which you guys know I don't do on my channel, but this is the podcast. It was a group decision, and there was only 2 of us, and Stash said yes, so.
Hey, I mean, technically,
I just assumed that Eric and Gamer would have said yes if they were going to be here. So
yeah, maybe I don't know if this is part of the thing. I'll just say technically Nash was the first to tease the Star Fox thing.
There we go. I knew you were going to say it.
But I mean, it's literally the truth.
Yeah, he brought it up today too.
And also he was the first to tell us about that camera technology that we saw today in the Star Fox Direct as well. So, like, listen. He doesn't get everything right, but he's also getting stuff right that no one else is. Or
hey, on that camera footage, I don't know whether to be impressed or terrified by that, man.
Yeah. And by the way, I am hyped for Star Fox. I just got a lot. My brain, I think right now, like, it hasn't really settled in yet. It's just,
I know the feeling.
So much happening. Like this, like it was 3 hours ago. Like I saw, like not even 3 hours ago, I saw this. Like, yeah.
It's going to take a while to dissect. It's like an onion, layers, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. And life can be crazy, and sometimes games aren't the priority. Favlam, how you doing, man? Welcome to the show.
Hey, man. My mouth was agape. I cannot believe how good this fucking game looks. It's good to see you guys.
That's funny. Yeah, happy to have you on. You guys, if you're watching, get used to it. You're going to see this guy for like 3 straight weeks. So enjoy Favlam's presence. He is.
So, and one of these weeks, I'm going to move. So that's coming up.
Yeah, so it's going to be fun.
So I'll have a whole new studio.
There you go. Then we got Stash Man.
What's up, guys? Happy to be here. What a great day for gaming. I mean, we woke up to news of Mina the Hollower finally getting that date.
Yep.
And
yeah,
we've all been waiting. We've been waiting for a long time. And then that Star Fox, man, the way that hit, we'll talk about it. But yeah, crazy day, crazy busy week. It's my birthday tomorrow, so the texts are rolling in already.
Happy early birthday!
Today.
Birthday, yeah.
Thanks. Yeah, so it's been like busy.
Take a birthday shot for Stash, man.
Man, the amount of reviews I'm working on right now is just nuts. Like
maybe later.
Every month gets crazier and crazier. So super busy.
First off, happy early birthday.
Thank you.
Knew it was yours. I was going to text you tomorrow, but since you brought it up, I was like, all right, we'll say something about it. Yeah, guys. Look, I'm Nintendo Prime. You guys know what's up at this point. If you don't, I'm a daily news content creator, clickbait channel, whatever you want to call me. I really don't care. And today was a great day to do this for a job. Forget being a gamer. I love covering news. And when Mina the Hollower gets a release date and Bloomberg's out there doing their shit about how investors want to increase the price of Switch 2. And then on top of that, StarFox is revealed. Yeah, it's a good day for me. It's a lot for me to talk about on both the positive and negative side. And I love that because it just makes a really great conversation. A lot of this we're going to be talking about tonight. And in addition to all the rumors and stuff, we had Kiwi Talks back in the news. Why? I don't know. Well, I know exactly why. And apparently he plans to reveal more on our podcast. Don't ask me. This is him. For those that don't know, Kiwi Talks out there apparently knows about a new Star Fox, a new Zelda, a new Metroid. Dude, don't ask me. The guy knows things, so we'll see what happens.
Well, he certainly talks to the right people to get the right answers. So.
Yeah,
knowing shit, man.
Yeah, I mean, and people always like, well, why should we listen to him? Dude, just go to his YouTube channel. His credentials are right there. He interviews game developers all the time, literally all the time. That's how he knows any of this stuff. That said, why he decided to leak stuff again, why he's deciding to tease it for our podcast, beats the fuck out of me. But hey, cool. NintenByte Podcast, final one of this month. You're going to want to be here. That being said, guys, StarFox is obviously the big news of the day. The most important news of the day for a multitude of reasons. One, it's another new game on the slate for this year for Switch 2. Exclusive.
New game?
Wow. It's a game we didn't previously know about.
It is a new game. Just to be clear, it is a new game, and we'll
get to that. We'll get to that. Yeah, we'll get to that conversation later. Yeah, that's because that's the big debate online right now. Is it's a remake, but anyways. So we got the Star Fox stuff, and that ended up being a doubly big news because of what it could potentially mean for other rumors. Although I will bring up some caveats to those rumors that I think is interesting that a lot of people are ignoring. And I also think it's reasonable to ignore those caveats, but it is something that's at least worth noting, especially depending on how the rest of Nate the Hates information pans out. That said, folks, it's been a hell of a show. Let's go ahead and do our topic roulette. It's just me and Stash going back and forth. So first topic is obviously going to be the Star Fox stuff. Do you want that one, Stash, or do you want me to take it?
I'll take it.
Okay. It's one of the easiest ones. That means because we want to do this in order a bit. I'll do the Switch 2 rumor stuff, just because that should follow up that one because they're kind of related. And then that leaves a dealer's choice and an investor thing. Which one do you want, Stash?
Take the investor topic.
Of course, I'll take the dealer's choice then. All right, guys. And by the way, because I usually come up with the topics every week, I don't have a dealer's choice topic. If people want to super chat in ideas, I will gladly listen. I also in the future and already technically did this, but didn't look at it before the show. For the members on my channel, I'm going to be putting out a weekly post beginning tomorrow for the next week's episode for you guys to submit questions and or topics that you want for that episode. Not guaranteeing we're going to use them, but they're there, on the off chance that, hey, it's a slower news week. Maybe there's some stuff you guys specifically want us to talk about. Let's make sure we talk about it. All right. That being said, Stash, what are we talking about, man?
Well, Star Fox. We're gonna put it up there.
Sure, yeah. Just give me a moment.
So I only watched the trailer once because obviously I knew we'd be watching it here on the pod, and we can kind of see it in detail, slow down a little bit.
Koizumi.
This is exciting though. Yeah, it's good to see him.
There's our guy.
The goat.
I guess we kind of watch this. I want to get your thoughts on this though, guys. And I'd like to know. Obviously, look, this is Star Fox 64 remade. I don't know. I don't think this falls under a remaster.
No.
This is new stuff in here, obviously. And then they talk about it, of course, in the trailer.
It's not even a remake, actually. Like this is a reimagining.
It's a reboot of Star Fox.
Yeah.
Right.
I was gonna say, did I miss something? Because I thought they had said they were basically rebuilding Star Fox 64, but At the same time, and we'll talk about it as the trailer goes on, I noticed some really interesting things in the trailer that deviate quite a bit from the known established Star Fox canon. So
Yeah, this is like it's like the Star Fox 64 bones,
dude's
I guess
slipping.
you could say. Like it's the foundation of that, but so much is clearly different now. And they did mention that it's like the basis is Star Fox 64. First off, we got to talk right now about the water.
I mean, the best looking part of the game with the water.
Dude, the beginning, I'm like, come on, man, just give me those waves right there in Wave Race. Come on.
It looks gorgeous, Ash, but keep in mind that could hurt it in the eyes of IGN. That looks like too much water, buddy.
That does look like too much
for
water.
real. It might get scared. Too much water, man. It might drown.
The waves are not cresting and popping up in a 3D way. I mean, they're flat textures, so IGN might be okay with it.
Yeah. My biggest gripe visually is probably the rocks.
Right.
It sounds like I'm joking, but I'm being dead serious.
The rocks.
No, if you go back, like the rocks are kind of this. They look like low res.
They probably are low res.
Like
those ones look fine. The ones off in the distance are.
Also, this is not a good feed, but I watched it in 4K. Earlier.
Yeah. And I'm seeing it in crisp 4K. You guys aren't going to see that on your end.
Same.
Yeah. It's a minor. I'm being really like nitpicky here. Like the game is beautiful. I think what I'm most excited about though is that they've added They've added a whole new cutscenes where you see all the characters interacting together in the room, right? Because in the original Star Fox and even in Star Fox Zero or Star Fox, all the reboots of Star Fox, but you see that all the conversations happen like within the boxes, right? You don't see them all acting in a room together. Like this is like we're basically like kind of watching like a movie here, you know. But it's a cutscene. I guess they don't really have cutscenes in. I mean, they have to have had some cutscenes.
They did in the beginning.
Star Fox's cutscenes have been very limited.
Which was a huge deal on the 64 to show a FMV.
Anti-limited.
Oh man! On one hand, more Slippy. On the other hand, more Slippy.
There you go.
He looks really slippery now too.
You know you're gonna have to rescue that little fuck constantly.
Yeah.
He looks slimy as hell.
Yeah, you see what they do with their legs.
I know.
They're not wearing boots anymore.
Yeah, I noticed.
Yeah,
interesting choice.
I like the character boxes. How it actually shows like video of them instead of just their face like sort of moving. It looks like an actual, I guess you could say, FMV, like live footage of them talking and moving around. I'm like, that looks really good.
Well, it should, considering that they made it so we can do it in real life.
I know that's.
These hyperspace sections look so OP too. These are so bad.
Like this is crazy. Like that panning shot looked like a cutscene from Metroid Prime 4, which is insane because Metroid Prime 4 cutscenes are incredible. That water splash looked good.
The water splash was great.
My slot machine boss fight better still be there.
So I guess now I'm noticing what you're referring to, Stash. The little boxes you can see like behind them, the cockpit.
Yeah, it's like a video plan. Like, it looks like a live feed of them talking to you, which
which is what
I'm sure that's what they want it to do on Star Fox 64. So it makes it more immersive.
That's what they tried to do back. You know what? When I was a kid, it was a live feed to me.
It was like that FMV. I don't know about you guys, but like when Star Fox 64 came out, we watched that FMV several times.
Yeah.
On the intro, just because it's like, dude, this is so cool. I can't believe they can show like actual video.
So water on the stage. Oh my god.
Oh, the water and the weather elements.
Oh
yeah, beautiful.
I want to see if there's we can see like rain hitting the R-wing. It was hard to tell during the direct.
It's hard to have.
Maybe when it go frame by frame later, we can tell. I'm not sure. I feel bad because it's almost kind of like I'm bringing up like a lot of like criticisms, but it's just because I guess I'm just noticing things. But like we have co-op in this game, but it's not the co-op I wanted. Oh man, that boss fight looks crazy though. Like the lighting on that, and it looks crazy. I was just gonna say though, it doesn't look like there's co-op in the campaign outside of the Wii U version where you can have 2 people playing one R-Wing. I was kind of hoping they could do the online co-op thing where each player is one of the 4 pilots. That would have been a golden opportunity, and it feels like they missed out on it. But also, we technically probably don't know everything about this package, right? Like, there's probably more to reveal later because these cutscenes just look so good. This because coming out June 24th, 25th at the end of June.
Yeah.
We presume there's going to be a Nintendo Direct early June, right? Or before this comes out, and so we're probably going to get more news, maybe even outside of a Direct. But there's probably going to be at least another something they reveal about this game before it comes out, right? And so maybe there's like another thing that we're like, oh, that's cool. I think some people are speculating there could be like some character unlocks for the multiplayer. Maybe there's another stage you could unlock because there's only 3 for the multiplayer, but they are all very different in terms of gameplay style. Like they're like different like missions. So there could be more that they haven't shown, but they did show off a lot. Like I do feel like a lot of people kind of have a pretty much a good sense of what the game is already.
These challenge sections too are going to add a lot of interesting gameplay because they've already, I guess, confirmed there's going to be challenges that aren't in normal campaign mode. So that has the potential to. I mean, Star Fox is already Star Fox and Star Fox 64 already games that are meant to be replayed, and now. And I hope they bring back those elements, like the different sectors, like depending on the path you go, the game is like, it's kind of your easy, medium, or hard mode, depending on how you go through the universe. I hope they bring that back, and you had the challenges in it. And this is going to be pretty packed. And then we'll get to the multiplayer later. But this looks like a total package game.
And it's only $50 digital, $60 physically.
Yeah, might I add, I mentioned it in my chat, but remember, guys, good chance you can get this physically for $50 at Walmart.
Yep.
Or Amazon. Well, yeah. But yes.
Yep.
Like Splatoon Raiders. And it's so interesting now, like, and I don't think a lot of people are going to give Nintendo credit for this, but you look at the conversation regarding Mario Kart World when the Switch 2 came out, people were complaining about the $80, even though 90% of people got it for $50 with the bundle. The talking point was, oh, it's $80 is ridiculous. And then people lied and said every game was $80 or $90, which is a lie. But now, like, you look, I almost want to say most Nintendo titles that have come out this year that at least that have been announced are cheaper than this MSRP of 70, right? Like, so
yeah,
Splatoon Raiders, Rhythm Heaven, and Star Fox are all budget titles. Tomodachi Life, I mean, what is that? Just a basic 60?
Yeah, it's 60.
Yeah, I mean, so it's not a Switch 2 title, so they can't price it at 70.
I guess it was just Pocopia, right?
Pocopia was 70.
Mario Tennis.
Yeah,
Bro,
Mario
the
Tennis
Switch
was
2
70.
low key is a Pokemon machine right now.
Yeah,
just low
for
key.
sure. Champions is free. It's a free to play thing. I actually think Champions.
It's funny when people say the Switch 2 is a Pokemon machine. Only Pokopia is the only thing you need a Switch 2 for.
No, I know, but I was saying I guess we'll talk about this when we talk about the sales data and stuff.
I mean, to be fair for me so far, it's been a Donkey Kong Bonanza machine, but that's not a bad problem to have either.
No, it's a great problem.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm generalizing. I totally understand that's not that. But yeah, anyways.
Guys, one of my biggest takeaways, like, just I was watching, I was sitting at my desk working. So I didn't go out and like watch it on the big screen TV, I normally do.
Yeah.
So I had my headset on. I was watching on my 1440p monitor here, and I gotta tell you, I was really impressed, really enjoying the music from the game. Like it gave me that epic, almost Star Wars feel, especially like right when they start the direct and it goes into the footage. It's almost like that Star Wars transition music. You know what I'm talking about? I'm like, oh, that sounds really good. And then as it went on, the music just maintained that high level. And I love music and video games, especially certain IPs, right? The Mario's, the Zeldas, the Final Fantasies, Dragon Quest, Castlevania, right? And Star Fox has always had like really good music. So I was like, heck yeah, dude.
Yeah, Star Fox is low key one of those titles. Like when I think back to like my heyday as far as Nintendo gaming, like I think Life Force on the NES, Gunsmoke.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah.
Freaking, Star Fox absolutely is one of those titles. You know, you're talking about one of the most important elements in any game is the music, and Star Fox just slaps with that. Just one of the best soundtracks. So for newer Nintendo gamers that may not know, y'all are about to find out. You're about to have a symphony for your ears.
Hey, what do you guys think about the N64 controller, the NSO controller being
I found
usable?
it cute.
I think it's cool. Yeah, I'm going to include it in my review.
I think it's a nice little throwback.
This section here is really interesting in the direct. Like they made sure to like, hey, look at all these Star Fox games. Like, it kind of just got me thinking that their intent with this is to show the world what Star Fox is all about. Like this is a Star Fox reboot. And when I say it's a Star Fox reboot, it's not just a reboot of the game itself, but of the entire franchise. Like, this is Star Fox Zero on hyper steroids, if that makes any sense. And so a lot of people are actually upset that this is, I guess, another remake. And I get it. I was definitely one of the people saying, please don't do the same story for Star Fox again. I think actually Nate was like, oh, a reboot wouldn't be that bad. You mentioned in my live stream like a month ago or something. And yeah, there's a little bit of disappointment there, but also they're adding a lot of like lore and extra cutscenes and story stuff, and the characters are more fleshed out. Like I don't think we should underestimate this, but also I'm kind of thinking bigger picture as well. If the idea here is to like, hey, like they had this whole direct, they just put up the movie, everyone has their eyes on Star Fox. This prologue's amazing. They show everyone the series, like they want people to play this. Notice the game share features. They're very selective about what they do with game share. There's some pretty good game share stuff. I think they want people to play Star Fox budget release, even though it doesn't look like a budget release. And I don't think this is going to be the last Star Fox you see in a long time. I think perhaps the plan is to start from here and then continue going. There is that rumor. I don't know if I want to put too much, stock in it, but there is that rumor floating around that there's another Star Fox game that's not too far off, having to do with adventure of some kind. I think technically Adventures takes place after Star Fox 64. So it may be the plan that they just want to kind of go through the story, obviously retell it with minor differences, right? But they're not going to do it again. Like they're not going to reboot anytime soon. Like this would be the actual reboot, but this means Star Fox is back and back to stay. And Star Fox is going to become another one of those series that Intel's going to go back to with regularity. I think that's the plan here.
They've set up for it pending sales, of course. And again,
yes,
like guys, buy this. And if this fails, I'll never forgive y'all. Everybody buy this. But that said,
yes.
They're setting up for it literally in that prologue. It's so James McCloud, and it's like presumed dead. That right there is a significant change to the lore we know. He's just dead, as far as I'm aware, in the original Star Fox canon. And so they might be setting up for something down the road, which would be a heck of a reveal.
Well, there's something in Adventures, not to spoil things, but there's something in that game. But otherwise, yeah.
Interesting. I was going to say, and that might explain why I never knew that, because I never played
the one on GameCube.
Buffalo Bill reskinning of Dinosaur Planet, so I never played that game.
I don't want to spoil the ending of either Star Fox, so I'm just going to keep my
right.
Right.
It's probably going to hit NSO also at some point.
I do hope Adventures hits NSO. I've been told over and over again by the few Star Fox fans that are out there, not to dunk on them, but the few people that are out there, they say that have played Adventures they've said it's really good. I've heard of mixed things, but I don't know. I think
maybe I'll have to give it another shot.
I enjoyed it
because I set the GameCube era out in large part because every single game Nintendo was doing, I'm looking at this and I'm like, all right, what is that? What the hell does that have to do with Star Fox? Like it's like every single game on the GameCube. But maybe I can give it another chance. I'm getting old and I need to get a little less.
I understand what you're saying. Like Star Fox Adventures, departure for the series, Mario Sunshine, departure for the series, Wind Waker. They definitely subverted. They subverted a lot of expectations. But what's interesting is if you go back and you just look at those as like side. Like they're really great additions to the series, but maybe they're not like this is the main game you're gonna play of the series.
Right.
I love Star Fox
I
Adventures.
agree. Metroid Prime, when I got to finally put that through its pace, that surprised the hell out of me. That was fantastic. So
Yeah, for sure. Since I guess, but since we're focusing on the Star Fox thing, I just want to mention like the graphics, in the sense that like, do you guys get the sense that this is like the first true Switch 2 Nintendo title? So what I'm getting at is obviously there's been other Switch 2 Nintendo titles, but like Donkey Kong Bonanza and Mario Kart World, both good looking games, I would say, impressive games, and definitely not possible on Switch 1 as they are. But we know both titles started off in development for Switch 1. And so there is something lost there by starting off as a Switch 1 title and not starting off as a Switch 2 title, even if there's definitely a lot of things that they moved over for good reason. But also, there's been no Nintendo title that's used DLSS yet outside of Pokemon Legends ZA. When I don't even think that can. Like, it looks good, but it's Pokemon. Like, that's not really pushing things. Not that one. So we haven't really seen Nintendo like really push the Switch 2 yet. And so you look at the Star Fox title, even though technically it's a budget title because they're selling it cheaper than a lot of other games. Like, is this our first true ground up Nintendo Switch 2 title?
Possibly. What I will say is like you need it.
Sorry.
Man. Yeah, you definitely need it because I mean, I'm the guy that famously said, as a Switch 1 fan, I famously said, we have no Switch 2 and we need no Switch 2. Not in these macroeconomic waters. Stick with the Switch 1. But irregardless of what I thought, we're here and they have a new system to support and they've got to give you a reason to buy this thing. And so they got to start really showcasing it. And that means leaving the Switch 1 behind eventually in order to get people on board to this new product.
I would say that I think this game's been in development for probably like 3 or 4 years. I think it makes sense that it was probably only ever in development for Switch 2. I mean, the big giveaway will be obviously they just tell us. Like, I expect there to be a developer ass series on this.
I can't wait for that.
Game. Yeah, there's always so much good information in there. And then, if it doesn't clarify it in there, I mean, we'll know if there's no DLSS support, but it's FSR again. Okay, then we know it started out on Switch 1. But like, I look at the character models, and obviously these could all be pre-rendered cutscenes, so it doesn't necessarily mean that this is like,
Well, the models are still in the R-Wings, though.
Yes, they are still in the R-Wings, but they're probably dumbed down models. They're not going to be
likely. I mean, yeah, it's kind of hard to tell, but that's a cutscene. So
yeah.
Hey, you guys.
Every time we see a cutscene, it's like, well.
But if you look at the beginning of the direct, you can see you got to look at Star Fox inside the. I mean, you can. They're not in there. But at the beginning of the direct, you see Star Fox in there, and it like I immediately noticed the figure, and I was like, but just like, why do I recognize these designs? Like, they're different, but there's a huge similarity. Like, I feel like I've seen this style of Star Fox character before. Is it just based off the initial puppets they used for marketing back in the 90s?
It seems that was the design intent, to me, but.
Yeah, that's
because a lot of people bring up the puppets, and it's like, go look at the box art of the game, guys. Like, this is the intended art direction of Star Fox.
Yes,
it's always been this way.
You know what it is,
guys?
Of
which, real quick, just to pull a quick chat, someone says, "Oh, look, it's a kiddie game they made over and over again since the '80s." Yawn. Well, guess what, buddy? Hey, tell me you've never played Star Fox without telling me you've never played Star Fox.
Right, it came out in the '90s.
It's not Mario either, clown. It's just not.
You know what this is though with the art style? Like, if you guys followed Dragon Quest VII when it came out, and if you looked at the promotional art back in the day, they took that promotional art and then made it into Dragon Quest VII Reimagined, which was absolutely insane that they were able to do that, and very cool for someone who had followed it since the 90s, right? This is literally the same thing, though, going back to the original Star Fox on Super Nintendo. This is all of those promotional assets, everything used like on the box art and the commercials, and it's now in a video game and it's alive. So super impressive. Makes you wonder if they're going to do that with anything else,
Oh, it looks awesome.
like with any other IPs, because now it's 2 games this year have done that, have taken the original art vision and made it into a video game now.
Ice Climbers.
Reimagined.
Ice Climbers.
Can't wait.
3D open world mountain climbing game co-op.
Honestly, I really want that. I've been dreaming about that for years. So,
Dude,
that
let's get
happens.
together and let's make Nintendo do it. 3D
So
Ice Climbers co-op. Different mountains you can choose that are fully open, and you can choose how to climb them. Have all the wacky bad guys. Let's do it, man.
There's a scene in there. It reminds me of a scene in Star Fox Zero. Is it also in Star Fox 64 and I just don't remember it? Because like there's like in the Battle of Corneria, like there's this giant thing. I don't. It's like it's in the city, right? It's like this giant I guess I don't even know what shape to call it. Maybe it's not a hexagon, but it has like 6 different sides. Is that in 64? I don't remember it being in 64. So are they kind of borrowing elements from Zero and incorporating them in here? You know?
I have a feeling they are.
Interesting.
I gotta double check. I gotta play through Corneria for both. I mean, I recently played through Corneria in 64, and I don't remember that at all. No, because the first battle in Corneria, you're just fighting a robot at the end. There's no big structure in the city. Like in Star Fox Zero, there is that campaign. Like you do have there's an all range mode at the end of the mission. Like they make it more extensive in Zero. There's 2 phases. Though technically there's an all range mode for the boss fight at the end of 64, but in Zero, it's a whole other. You're fighting in the city to protect the tower, and there's this big structure you have to go in to destroy. There's a little bit of footage there that looks very similar to that, and so I wonder if I'm just maybe missing that, if maybe that's from another level that I don't remember, or if that's them actually reimagining or remaking, whatever you want to say, Zero content as well.
Possibly. That's an interesting thought. And this, looking at this too, the way they have the points on the screen and stuff, man, this gives me the best arcade vibes, man. And multiplayer, gonna be something else, man. This is the game that'll get me actually playing online multiplayer. This right here. That's
game chat. Finally gonna use it,
dude.
Finally use
this
game
looks
chat.
so good.
Well, that's just because Zoo wants to be Slippy in game chat. That's all.
I could go Slippy. I could go.
This
Slippy.
game makes me want to buy the camera.
You want to be a VTuber model as Star Fox? That's what I'm
Dude, you know this is going to be a thing, right? There's going to be a content creator that now makes a YouTube channel that uses this game to make all their videos.
But if I'm being Slippy though, here's the thing, guys. Who's going to volunteer to be my Star Fox and rescue me all the time?
That's funny.
Got to have a Star Fox.
That's true. That's true.
Otherwise, Slippy gets blown to shit.
I think the thing with this game is I know a lot of people are kind of upset that it's a 64 remake. One, I have never played 64. I never played original
Really?
Star Fox. I played the 3DS one. I played that and I thought that was okay. I didn't like how on the rails it was. This seems to be not necessarily a remake, but more of a remaster / reimagining, and slow, more akin to how Final Fantasy Rebirth. I think it's Rebirth. There's the three different
remake.
parts of the game.
Yeah.
Remake, yeah. It seems to be more akin to that. Where it's it is a complete and total, obviously the graphic rehaul is completely crazy, right? But it also seems like there's so many new gameplay elements. The multiplayer seems like a really cool idea. I was telling my friends this the other night. I was like, if you're gonna bring back Star Fox, at least if you're gonna bring up a new one, I think you have to include elements of like the Star Wars Rogue One games, or I think that's what Rogue Leader, those types of just pilot games. And it seemed like there were a lot more free pirate levels, or pilot levels, excuse me. I think they showed that in the trailer. So there's the traditional Star Fox on rail shooter, go through it, right? But it seems like they also have included these newer levels that are more akin to what a brand new Star Fox experience could bring.
Yeah.
And who knows, there may be even more things where it's like it's on rails, and then there's a section that's a large open space and it's completely full space free roam space combat, right? We don't know all the details about it. We just know that there's some of it, some column A, some column B.
It's important, man, because the games that have always drawn me the most are games that have an extremely good single player and an extremely good multiplayer. I think back like Super Mario Brothers 3. Yeah, Super Mario Brothers 3 has a legendary top tier 10 out of 10 single player mode, but you could also literally get lost in battle mode playing on the maps if you had a second player. Like the battle mode, literally, it's the entire game of Mario Brothers thrown into Super Mario Brothers 3. Command and Conquer had your campaigns that also had the great multiplayer. Star Control 2, same thing. Great single player. Then you go to the multiplayer and it's got like the hyperspace battles. Like every single game that I'm really, really drawn to and I play consistently, with the exception of Morrowind, has a really good single player and a really good multiplayer component. And so that immediately attracted me watching this. It's like, man, this has got both. Man. Like,
I think it has potential for sure. We're gonna say Stash,
or you see, they show Star Fox Adventures right there.
Yeah,
we don't have a way to play it though.
Surely we get it.
They wouldn't show it unless it's coming.
Yeah.
Well, you say that, but they've done that at Pokemon Coliseum, and here we are. But that's just me.
Well, I mean, Switch 2 hasn't even been out a year yet, so.
No, I know. I'm being facetious more than anything. I will say, I think some of the designs are great. I think I like the realistic. I think I do like the direction they're going with the realistic look. I think they look fine. I think it's just people are mad you can't fuck them anymore. Sorry. But I do understand some of the criticisms towards some of the characters, like especially Falco. He did have like a really like I did like his old vibe more than I like Falco's current form now, where
Falco's getting picked on a little bit.
Yeah, Falco I think is definitely the downgrade.
I've also seen people picking on Fox a little bit, saying he's gained a little bit of weight, but it's like,
the Fox one I see is his posture. They say he's got
traps now.
He's buff. He's not fat. He's buff.
Yeah.
Chud posture is what I've seen.
Just a beefy boy. Let him be.
It's the flight suit.
Right.
Well, what about Cat? People are mad at Cat because Cat used to be like this cutesy little pretty character. Now she's kind of grisly looking.
Look, if that's your vibe, there's all kinds of places you can go to have that experience.
Listen, we've been getting all this cutesy shit all year. Thank God Nintendo finally do something that actually has like detail. I'm glad. Hey, we didn't need another cutesy thing.
It was just on screen. I just gotta say, enjoy Pigma Gengar, guys, because that's the closest you're getting to Beyond Good and Evil 2.
I was just say the same thing, dude.
That's the closest you're getting.
That's so funny.
I actually just played Beyond Good and Evil. That's a game, man.
Yes, it is.
I have to try it out. I sent a link in the private chat if you want to show up. There's like the full renders on the Japanese website. I don't know about the Jap. Well, here's the actual. Hang on, I'll let you pull up the actual website. Click this link instead of just a Twitter post. They have full renders of each character and Fox and
I'll get to it. Just give me a second.
Yeah, when you get a moment. I was just letting you know. But no, that's It looks great. It looks fantastic. I think it looks fine. I think people are just more farming their clicks on Twitter than the actual outrage of it, because like we were talking about right before the podcast, the chat of the actual live stream, normally it is filled with like kind of this yawn, whatever. Like you get a general vibe of like what people think of what's going on. Not always, but usually. The chat was very hyped in the YouTube chat comment section, and I haven't really, and it's been pretty split on Twitter. So that's always a pretty big indicator to me that it's like, it seems like people, maybe there are people who are actually upset, but it's pretty like, it's like a Twitterverse type thing of who actually is and isn't upset,
Well, and you've got the usual suspects trying to spin this into a bad thing somehow. And whether you like it, whether you don't like it, it's another game in Nintendo's itinerary. Why are you saying this is a bad thing?
Right. But
Yeah, I don't understand anyone who says after this reveal, even if you don't like the design, you don't like that it's Star Fox 64 again. They didn't have to do it at all. So it existing is not a bad thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like they
You
literally
also
just
don't have to buy it.
Yeah, like I don't buy every game Nintendo makes. It's okay. They don't all appeal to me.
No one's required to
I
buy
want to
this.
talk about something. I feel compelled to talk about this. I saw it in the chat a little bit, and I mean we're definitely teetering in some territory that. Anyway, I'm just gonna say it. I believe that when the day comes that we see modern Crystal, she will be depicted as attractive.
Amen. That's what I'm saying.
Man.
Yeah.
Just be careful.
Whatever you make of that.
Just be careful, Nintendo.
Go all on the fugly Nintendo.
Everybody talks about like the horror story that was the original Sonic the Hedgehog unveiling, right? Everybody talks about that.
Yeah.
What they don't know is that prior to that design change, the original story had Sonic losing his sneakers. Now, I don't have to tell this chat, and I don't have to tell you guys what absolute horrors would have been unleashed on the internet if you had shown Sonic's feet. Just be careful. That's all I'll say. Don't do that if you can.
Not as bad as Mario's nipples.
Oh, goodness.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I don't even think they're ugly. Like that, it looks good. Like that's not, I don't see that as like scary. I mean, okay. Like, is there like a little bit of like an uncanny valley in the footage because you're seeing like this puppet move realistically, but it's like an animal and not a person. Like there is a little bit of that kind of vibe, but you look at like the renders themselves. I don't hate the design. See, I understand the leg stuff is maybe something to get used to because it's different. It's different.
Yeah,
that's the only thing that's
Very
wrong
different.
with it. It's different. It's not that it's bad. It's just different. But it also
That's
makes
what I'm
sense.
saying.
It's actually more realistic.
Their voices are really good in Japanese. I've been just listening to them.
Yeah.
You don't
As
have to
an
play
anime-
them, but I was
as an anime fan, I'm like, chef's kiss. I hope you. I want to
Yeah.
replay the game in English and Japanese.
Wolf's voice is really good.
Yeah, StarFox's. So
Yes,
it's so good.
Oh, I'm gonna have
usually-
to check that out.
Did you listen to Rob? Can you play it here?
No.
We can't hear it. Can
Is that the
we?
robot?
Might be able to
Maybe.
hear it. Hold on.
Yeah, that's good.
Click on Wolf's voice. Scroll down.
Or
Is the
Wolf's.
sound on?
I could turn the sound on. Just hold on.
Give me a second.
On
His
Wolf's
voice is right there.
Okay, hold on.
Andros is looking particularly villainous.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, you can hear it.
Just kiss.
Yeah.
Just kiss. Oh, go up to Rob. Rob's good too. If Rob was up there earlier, right there. You skipped him. Right there.
The
緊急
robot.
信号を受信しました。接続します。
Yeah, I'm a
Makes
fan.
sense. Oh, I think we can see. Can we hear Andros's voice? I think his
Yeah, we
address is right
can.
below.
Yeah. It's cool.
That's good. That's
Oh,
good.
yeah.
That's good.
I want to see the English version now.
Yeah, I know that's the thing. The English website's not updated.
I
Yeah.
know. I'm like, dude, I want to hear the English voices too, because I bet they have some really good ones, especially for Wolf.
Thing is, that Japanese, it all sounds good because we're in part. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't think it sounded bad in English either. My only minor critique of the prologue, which was incredible, by the way, I think it was one of the best like Nintendo cutscenes I've ever seen. It's just when Peppy has to leave, like he does give pushback to James, but there's not a lot of emotion in the voice as he's leaving his close friend to probably die. You know, like it's a little bit of a gripe with the performance. It's not the voice itself that I have an issue with, just the performance there. I don't know if anyone else kind of picked up on that.
A little bit, yeah. To kind of go with that, my one disappointment, it's not huge, but I deflated a little bit when it was revealed that this was a remake. I understand it. I certainly, being a game that's 10 plus years old, but I'm just like, as a Star Fox fan, I'm just like, man, I get that they want to reintroduce this and they want to start from a point where everybody agrees it's great, but man, I would love to see Star Fox finally leave this story behind and explore more stories in the Lion system. But I get
Yeah.
it. I get it, and it was very short lived. But I did deflate a little bit when I heard that this was a quote unquote remake.
I think
Yeah.
it's just, as Andre said, and then this is just a reboot of the IP, and you got to understand that.
Yeah.
Take into consideration that nobody owned Wii U outside of the hardcore,
Exactly.
right?
Yep.
And so you remove that, and
Now it's been 25 years.
right, yeah.
By the way,
so
Star Fox
you,
Zero is never coming back. Like
have
this
to
is
reintroduce it.
Star Fox Zero.
Yeah.
I would love to see Star Fox Guard though. Star Fox Guard would be nice to like just see add to the eShop, but Star Fox Zero, like this basically replaces its value.
I
entirely.
heard Guard was really fun.
It's like the best tower defense game. It's so good.
Nice.
But the problem is that it does use that dual screen gameplay. So that's kind of like the
So
challenge.
it's stuck on the Wii U. Yeah.
Yeah, you got. But it's basically the Wii U is actually a Star Fox Guard machine, which is funny. But like
the last remaining true exclusive, not ported over that everybody wants.
yeah, I mean, did you guys notice that they brought in the Star Fox Zero co-op gameplay? Right, I think I mentioned it earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that what that's? Oh, I see.
Yeah, like so in Star Fox Zero, because they had such a focus on the gamepad and then the screen, the monitor, like two different screens, they gave you the option to play the aiming with the gamepad, so someone will play on the gamepad and then someone else can move around with a control stick on the TV, and so they basically did that here, where someone moves the R-wing with one controller and someone aims around with another. Which
Yeah, little brother mode.
little brother mode, girlfriend mode, or whatever you want to call it. Yeah.
Little brother mode.
Hey, in my chat, Steak had mentioned that the Nintendo Store page says an epic orchestral soundtrack, so it's fully orchestrated.
Oh,
That's
is news.
Oh, that's
That's
beautiful. Dang, that's on the website.
Yeah, he said, Steak said it's on the Nintendo Store page.
Star
Okay.
Fox fully orchestrated is.
Oh, so they finally added to the
that's
Nintendo
a
Store.
treat, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Sorry,
it
I
just
didn't mean
makes
to
me
cut
look
you off.
forward though to like Ocarina of Time, because that's one of the
Yeah.
biggest things I want. Right, is a fully orchestrated soundtrack. You just know it's coming.
So,
Man,
does
Ocarina
this
of
restore
Time
your
fully
hope?
Orchestrated, man.
Does this guys make you feel like stronger that this Ocarina of Time remake is not going to be like some basic thing? Like they're going to go next level here, like Resident Evil, Final Fantasy levels of remake? Because I mean, the Star Fox thing is not a basic. It's definitely more than a basic remake, right? I imagine the Ocarina of Time thing would be even further beyond. It would be more extensive than what we're seeing for even Star Fox here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're
I
gonna.
can't see them putting less effort in. Like you're talking about one of their most legendary games from a reputational standpoint. So they're going to want to do it justice.
Yeah. I mean, I think the Ocarina of Time remake is not going to be $50 digitally. I think it might even be an $80 game physically.
People would get up in arms about that one, I fear. But I guess it wouldn't matter.
I mean, by then, Grand Theft Auto might have popped the $100 cherry, though. So who knows? Well, I hope not. But
Yeah. I
Looks-
think
yeah, I mean,
people,
that,
I think people that complain about it being a 64 remake, one, the idea for this game, from what I can tell, just based on the Mario movie as well, is they're reintroducing, Fox McCloud and Star Fox and kind of rebooting the IP. And I whenever people ask me over the years, like, hey, I want to try a Star Fox game, which one should I start with? I'm always like, well, you go with 64. You always start with 64. But I'm warning you right now, everything else is going to feel kind of samey outside of like adventure after you play it. But it is
because
But
they're
it
all
is
basically
beautiful,
remakes
yeah.
of Star Fox.
but it is the best entry point for the series. The problem is the series never figured itself out after this. My hope is that faint second rumor out there about there being another game in the works that's more adventure style is true, possibly for next year or the year after. And all they're really doing here is they're just rebooting the whole franchise. They're like, hey, we're going to start all over. we're going to start back with the one that, yes, we've remade it a couple of times or whatever, but never in like a serious way. 0 was all about trying to prove the gamepad. The 3DS version, that was just, bringing it over to 3DS like they did with Zelda, they did with Mario, they did with, other games from that era. Just kind of proving that the 3DS is like a portable N64.
Right.
This is different because now they're trying to set it up for long-term sales. Star Fox probably has a movie coming as well. So you throw that in there, like they're kind of going all in. It would make sense that, hey, reintroduce Star Fox with the movie, get people to, hey, want to know more about this character, and hey, flies off back to his own system at the end of the movie. And then, but boom, here we are, new game. Here's the system he talked about. He's back in it. We're doing the game. Get people hyped about that. Get them enjoying it. Because by the way, the reason I'm showing this footage is, guys, what it looks like on the right is what I thought it looked like when I was a kid. But what it actually looked like was what's on the left.
Yeah, it was very cinematic.
Wait, all of those levels and all that gameplay is from. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Cool.
Now you mentioned potentially doing adventure next or whatnot, but I would have to wonder if that might be a mistake. And the reason I say that is, let's say you put out this new Star Fox game, it gets good sales momentum. People then have an expectation for that IP and what it'll play like.
Yeah.
And then you follow up with Dinosaur Planet. There is a risk of turning those. That's what happened to me on the GameCube, like over and over and over again. That's why I never had one.
Well, let me ask you, is the fact that Star Fox Adventures has on-foot stuff that turns you off, or is it the fact that there's not enough of the other typical Star Fox gameplay that turns you off?
I think it's the second. Like, looking at that, I just number one is, when I was that age, I was a total dork. I followed like the Nintendo World or whatever. I saw Dinosaur Planet, and so when I saw that game, I'm like, "What in the fuck?"
Space World.
Yeah, Space World. That's it. I'm like, what is this? That's Dinosaur Planet. What the fuck does this have to do with Star Fox? And it was just a disconnect I had that entire generation with Nintendo.
Sure.
But
what if they were to like reimagine Star Fox Adventures and it is more of a blend?
I could go with that. I could go with that because, I mean, honestly, like, outside of the fact that I knew it was a different IP, being like Buffalo Bill reskinned, like that planet and that universe could absolutely fit right in with the Lyot system, like with the dinosaur general and all that shit, and the fox magic lady.
Very fitting.
It was just that, okay, I'm Star Fox and I'm running around with a magic staff, and what the fuck is this? And I was a little bit more closed-minded than I am as old Zeus. So
I could see a Star Fox adventure game almost in like the vein of Guardians of the Galaxy or a Star Wars Outlaws, where you take some of those elements where you're traveling between planets and have kind of that open world, even like a Star Wars Jedi Survivor.
Okay, yeah.
Elements like that I could see incorporated. Obviously, would be its own unique thing, but I'm thinking, a game that literally takes place multiple different planets. Space.
I'll pull you guys while I got you here, and I'll pull the chat too. Did I miss out with Star Fox Adventures? Is that a game I need to eventually make some time for?
Do you like Zelda?
I do.
I mean, do you like the traditional 3D? Like
there's where I'll throw
Mask,
people
Wind Waker.
Well, here's where I'll throw people for a loop. So I like classical Zelda. I like Zelda 1, Zelda 2, believe it or not. Yes, that's a classical Zelda.
It's a great game.
And honestly, Breath of the Wild. Well, everybody talks about Breath of the Wild like it was this big revamp. They literally used Zelda 1 to test a prototype of Zelda 1 to make that game. So it's as classical Zelda as it gets, guys. I like those Zeldas. I like Ocarina of Time. I like A Link to the Past. I like the more structured Zeldas. But the Zeldas I really like the most are the Zeldas that put you in a dangerous world, gives you a sword, tells you to go kill shit. There's a bunch of shit trying to kill you. But I like both. Like, if it's a good, I liked Okami. I thought Okami was a better Zelda game than a lot of Zelda games. It just didn't have the IP, so it bombed.
So, I mean, if you like Ocarina of Time and Okami, then you might like Star Fox Adventures.
Okay. I will make some time to give that a go. It can't be too long of a game, so.
Longer than you think. but
It's not a short game.
But I want it's not long. It's not modern standards.
Yeah, it's not 100 hours, right?
No.
No.
What game back then was KOTOR? Like
Oh, yeah.
KOTOR was a long one. Yeah.
the Bethesda games. Outside of those, like I don't know.
How long to beat.com? Main story 14 to 15 hours, and if you want 100% it, roughly 19 to 20, which was a sizable adventure back then for a game that is not an RPG.
I'll never forget on the Super Nintendo playing Final Fantasy VI and being like, man, this is it. No, this is as long as games are ever gonna. This is as epic as games are ever gonna get. And boy, did they prove me wrong.
Man, yeah, 6 is an absolute gem.
Oh, I love it so much.
Me too. So this is all really exciting. Let me ask, guys, are you planning to try and score it physically at Walmart in hopes that it's going to be like $50 there, like Yoshi and Splatoon Raiders?
Yeah, I'm gonna get this one either way, but yeah, I would love it if it was 50, of course. But
yeah, I'm digging that promotional look, like that box art.
Oh, it's so good.
I gotta get them physically, but I mean, if I can get them for 50 physically, that's like win-win.
Yeah,
Walmart's going to be like my go-to for first-party games.
Splatoon Raiders and Star Fox. I'm excited to get both of those physically for $50. Like that's like it's almost like going back in time to the early 2000s.
Yeah,
like that's kind of fun.
Yoshi
I'll tell you
as
too.
well.
Between this game and Splatoon Raiders, it looks like Switch 2 might rule the roost as far as multiplayer, because that's got a pretty interesting looking multiplayer mode too on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then you have Dust Bloods later this year as multiplayer.
I sure hope that gets an
launch for the multiplayer game of Mario Kart.
PvPvC.
It's like PvPvE.
Yeah.
I know.
You can fight your fellow teammates or enemies or team up. Like it's like
or play it all by yourself.
I think the idea is to have this flexible dynamic, and there's almost like a politics that's involved in how
the problem is they haven't shown it.
Yeah.
They haven't shown any multiplayer, but the game's a multiplayer game. So we need to see more of Dust Bloods.
Like single player, please.
Literally, we need to see more of it. And
I want to like that game so much. I want to like it.
Well, Zoo, then you should be happy because the back of the box art in Japan showed that it can be played completely on your own. You don't need to play.
Beautiful. No shit.
Yep. Right on the back of the box. Players 1 to 8. So you could literally just play by yourself.
Fuck yes. Okay. Now just not be on a game key card. I know I'm a picky bitch.
Well, yeah, I don't know about that. We'll see.
Yeah.
Just hope, because it's an exclusive that Nintendo's like, we gave him a good deal.
Yeah, hoping in one hand, shit in the other worked out real well for me with Pacopia.
To be fair, when they announced that game, we knew right away it was a key card. So that was one of the biggest backlashes the day it was revealed was, it's a key card.
Yeah, we should touch on one more thing with Star Fox before we're done.
Sure.
But I get it.
What are you guys' thoughts on, hey, man, we're having a direct in 10 minutes?
Yeah, I had to interrupt my workday.
I just hope it's not a trend.
I don't like it. Don't get me wrong. Getting excited out of fucking nowhere as like just a gamer, and I'm sitting there making dinner, and I'm like, dude, new Star Fox? What the fuck? It
was wild. Yeah.
Like this, there is something about that moment in real life that is kind of cool.
Yeah.
But then it's also like, yeah, man, but I'm in a really shitty situation right now to even just to watch it. I can't really watch it because I now I want to watch it. It's all I'm thinking about, but now I'm making dinner, so I can't do that. Then my kids need help with homework. And this, I'm not even gonna get to watch this really for a while. This is stupid. If I'd known ahead of time, I could have planned my dinner around it, right? And at least watch.
Just drop that bitch, man.
I don't. And Nintendo's been doing this a lot with Nintendo Today stuff, right? Splatoon Raiders just dropped. Then the release date for it just dropped. No pre-announcements. So Nintendo's been kind of doing this since the Switch 2 came out. And I really don't like it. in general, because as a gamer, is that cool in real life moment is really exciting. But now I'm an adult, and so now like that really cool, exciting surprise. Yeah, Nintendo likes to delight in surprise. Well, my delight in surprise need to be on a schedule.
Yeah, I feel that. Like, thank goodness there wasn't a meeting scheduled, because I would have sat in that meeting miserable and like
Just thinking about Star Fox the whole time. I gotta fucking
waiting for these assholes to shut the fuck up so I can go on Star Fox.
So I'm gonna leave soon, but I'll just give you my thoughts on this whole thing.
Yeah.
Like, on the one hand, it is kind of like a big surprise. You're like, oh man, like already. But also, I feel like, Nate, you're in the minority here, right? Like your job is to cover the stuff. You work from home, right? Yep. I think the masses, though, they're coming home from work at this time. You're like, oh, look what I can pop on for 50 minutes while I'm eating, Right. And so from that perspective, it actually makes it's kind of like a great idea. I do agree with you, though. I prefer. I mean, I would prefer we just have to have gotten a better direct in February. Like, if the direct had this, obviously, this kind of goes back to me speculating on like why Nintendo didn't do a bigger direct. And it might have had to do in part because maybe they wanted to reveal Star Fox in this way because they had the plan with the Mario movie and they weren't going to spoil the Mario movie stuff until, that. And so that might be playing a role here. There's a lot of factors, I'm sure. But what I will say that I find interesting about this is, and correct me if I'm wrong, I can't think of an example. Maybe there is one, but is this the first game-specific direct that is also the reveal for the game at the same time?
That would require.
I believe so, at least in recent memory.
That feels directionally correct, but I'd have to really look into it.
Like, I remember like fantasizing about them doing this for Metroid Prime 4 before Metroid Prime 4 was revealed and re-revealed in 2024, right? Like our actual first look at gameplay. Like, I was like, oh man, what if they give us a Metroid Prime 4 direct? Because we at least knew the game existed, but they're like, oh, Metroid Prime 4 direct, and then you go and you see the game for the first time. They basically did that for Star Fox just now, except technically it wasn't even officially announced. And so I think it's a very cool thing. And I'm not against that. The 10-minute turnaround, though, I was annoyed. I was annoyed by that.
This morning for a later afternoon.
Yeah, I was.
Reveal.
Yeah,
I would have scrambled. It was a scramble.
And that would have been great because then people hear about it while they're at work and then they get ready. They make it
they start making adjustments for it. Yeah.
It almost felt like we were about to go live with it. And it was like, oh fuck, we didn't tweet about it. Okay.
Yeah. But
so is some of the strangeness around it? Do you guys think it has anything to do with the fact that Nintendo might have delayed announcing it just to give Nate the hate a middle finger?
Maybe. Yeah, they don't tend to like leakers too much.
Possibly, but like I think everyone needs to remember, and seems like nobody talks about this, especially when the time came and went, based on what Nate had said. And it's like the movie's releasing in different territories at different times, and like you got to give everyone in Japan a chance to go see the movie, right? So that way everything connects. That's why when people are like, oh, it's like it's now April 20th and we still haven't got it. It's like, well, yeah, it hasn't even came out yet in Japan. Why would they do that now?
Yeah.
Like fucking stupid.
So
why would you think they'd do it now?
I knew we were getting something because the end of year fiscal's coming up, and Furukawa
Golden Week's ending.
Yeah, they do not want to go into that with fucking Splatoon Raiders and Yoshi for the summer. So I knew we were getting something.
I figured Star Fox, if it was real, would have been revealed last week because the movie launched in Japan, and obviously Nate hates it April. Or if Golden Week happened, obviously, that it would be right after Golden Week. And sure as shit, they timed it for literally right when Golden Week ended. So
yeah. Now, what I will say is, like with this Nintendo format, this new dropping things on Nintendo Today or just dropping something 10 minutes early, like maybe a little more notice. I'm open to it. I'll always miss the directs, just like I'll always miss the Iwata ass if they do go that route. but maybe just let us know. That way there's less chaos. Let everybody know that, hey, we're switching formats for game announcements. And, you know, what an interesting place to do that would be maybe the end of year fiscal coming up where they tell their investors about their strategy moving forward for the year. So I don't know. I hope they don't ditch the direct. I love directs, but if they do, we'll probably hear about it on the 8th.
You know, maybe they're actually looking at this from a perspective of they think it's better. Like, so as a content creator, because I don't focus on cozy content and I'm kind of just in general disinterested by cozy style games, this first half of the year has been pretty lackluster for me personally, from a content creation perspective and also just like a gamer perspective from Nintendo specifically. Games in general have been good. Like, there's been some good third-party games. We've talked about that. You know, like Capcom has like it isn't like there hasn't been things to play on my Switch.
This might be one of Capcom's best years ever.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. I mean, if they pop Wilds in the second half for Switch 2, man, that'd be crazy. I lost my train of thought. What was I saying?
We were talking about releases on third party versus first party releases.
Yeah.
So being your kind of cup of tea with cozy gaming.
Yeah. So like, I haven't really liked how Nintendo's been doing things, and it's not that I don't think they should have put out the content they have. I just think it should have been maybe like Tomodachi Life should have been put into the second half, and we should have gotten something else that's coming in the second half that's gonna be more core centric. You know, like maybe what if they had like flip StarFox and Tomodachi Life, for example. Like, it would just balance things out a little bit more from that perspective. But obviously, they couldn't reveal StarFox stuff to the Mario movie. I understand that. But I guess what I'm ultimately getting at, though, is that maybe they kind of look at everything like, hey, we gave you a partner showcase, we gave you a Tomodachi Life Direct, now you got a StarFox Direct, there was a Pokemon Presents, right? You have these different overview trailers for Splatoon Raiders and Champions, and then you're going to have the super hour, 15-minute long Direct in June where they show off Ocarina of Time and Luigi's Mansion or whatever. And then there's still a September Direct, or it's something like maybe they think that all that little extra stuff makes up for that third general Direct we've come to expect over the years that we're clearly not getting this year. I think if they had been more balanced about their cozy versus core centric kind of style games, I would have been in agreement that that's a good strategy. But because it's been kind of divided into seemingly cozy cutesy stuff versus hardcore centric cool stuff, for me, it's been kind of rough as a fan and a creator, to sort of like waiting for announcements.
Sure.
But I mean, I think the strategy theoretically, if at least there's like, assuming there's a good cadence of things that kind of interest people, you know, a good variety of people, then I'm not necessarily against this strategy. I just hope that in the future there's more balance and don't just give us like Animal Crossing, Tomodachi Life, and Pokopia within 2.5 months of each other when they all appeal to the same audience. Yeah.
That being said, I don't know if Nintendo cares. Pokopia, Tomodachi Life, back-to-back months, best-selling games of the year.
Money, they just got money everywhere. They don't care. I think they do care. But you know, money. So.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think a lot of it too is in terms of Nintendo's game lineup strategy with this so far. I feel like the first couple of months of Switch 2 were very core centric. Hey, we got Mario Kart. Hey, we got Donkey Kong coming back. We're hitting you hardcore. Hey, we got this experimental Drag and Drive for people that want to try out new features on the system.
Mario Kart's both, by the way, though. I just want to say.
Yeah. Mario Kart is both. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But the reason I bring this up is I feel like they knew they were going to get the early adopters no matter what, because that's what early adopters do. They buy every new piece of tech because they're just excited for the new game. And so they figured, you know what? How about this first year, instead of doing what we did in 2017, where we went so hard after our hardcore fan base, we already have them. Let's go after the larger, wider base, and then we'll serve the hardcore more towards the middle of the generation, where the hardcore last gen were complaining things got a little light. Well,
I get it, man.
Light at the beginning, and maybe a stronger year 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You know.
The issue with that is as Satoru Iwata famously said, video games are a momentum-based business. And he made an interesting observation that after 1 year, a console's reputation tends to crystallize. Doesn't mean you can't move it, but it becomes very, very difficult to move after 1 year on the market. Like, and if you listen, I mean, at least to Twitter, which is why you don't go to Twitter. Like, what is their reputation? Expensive, no games. Now, whether that's true or not, that seems to be the reputation amongst a lot of people.
Yeah, it's interesting too. There was someone who made fun of me last year when I bought Switch 2 at IRL, being like, "Oh, you wasted so much money on this thing." And then he went to Best Buy today, and he sent me a photo. He's like, "I'm so sorry, I made fun of you for Switch 2," and it was the PS5 Pro at $900. Finally, it's now listed at $900 at my local Best Buy. And I just sat there. I'm like, remember what I told you last year? Fast forward a year, this is going to look like a budget system. I'm telling you.
No, you turned out to be a profit on that, because here's the thing: macroeconomics haven't gotten better; they've gotten fucking worse, and they don't just get worse for Nintendo; they get worse for everybody. And so that's been true for Sony. What's that new fucking Steam controller? $100? Like, this has impacted everything.
Trackpads and stuff.
Yeah,
like it's like got like 6 analog.
Yeah, it's got like a grope pad on it. Like,
yeah,
which for some,
Yeah, I mean, an Xbox control. I mean, Xbox
probably
and
be needed,
Switch controllers are $100, but yeah, they're 90. Excuse me.
like,
Mine
what
should be
the
shipping
fuck?
tonight.
So as far as the overall hobby is concerned, this fucker's on fire, and Nintendo, even still being more expensive than it was last generation, as Nate said, hey, the economist question is always compared to what? What is your product? Who is your customer? Who is your competition?
Yeah, and like it was Switch 2. We talked about the momentum thing. It's like, well, Pocopia has helped maintain momentum. In fact, it might have reinvigorated it, because before that, things were kind of slowing down. Nintendo didn't have a very good holiday slate for Switch 2 specifically.
Oh no, it was bad.
So and the whole industry was down, and then Nintendo was still down in January and February, and then all of a sudden Pocopia comes out. And now Switch 2 is just back to selling like it was before.
Well, and I think Pocopia helped, but we're going to find out, because one of the things I'm concerned about, and again, I'll be able to give my full prediction for this console literally this coming up at the end of this week, man. I'm excited, because here's what I'm looking for. And aside from what Nintendo's going to say, we all know what he's going to say. Aside from what you guys are going to say,
let's just let him be forgotten at this point.
What I'm looking at is, I knew we were going to move a lot of consoles. Everybody said the system was going to fail early on. Kidding yourselves. No. I knew it was going to move in the launch period. I knew it was going to move in the holiday, which actually moved less than I thought, but still moved. So what I want to see is, we already know what it sold through the last fiscal period. What I'm looking at is how many Switch 2 consoles moved this fiscal period. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to subtract what the number we had total, and I'm going to subtract what we had sold through last fiscal period. I'm going to subtract that. And if that number is good, then now I know that outside the launch period hype, outside the holiday hype, now we're in a period where the holiday's over. Nobody has any fucking money. The macroeconomics throughout and the global geopolitics are as worse as they've ever been. And people are still buying this fucking system. We know it's going to be a success. We know it's going to move steady. If that number drops off a cliff, troubled waters ahead.
So I know I said I was done, but now I'm actually done.
Yeah.
This is my closing thought.
Cool.
Okay.
Or you want to go do your thing first?
Well, one thing I just wanted to say before you left, because this is just so crazy. It's a chat that just came in, and it just hit me. StarFox is next fucking month.
It isn't.
It is
next month.
Let's go, dude. It's next
crazy.
month.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's awesome.
I have a feeling
it's like
actually
7 weeks.
7 weeks. Yes.
It's gonna feel like 2 months.
It feels like it's right on its tail. So man, I'm excited.
Yeah. But the thing is, and I guess this kind of brings me to my final point. Yeah, I think it's interesting that you brought up that, like, you want to see how the Switch is going to do in its first year. June 5th is going to be what it's going to mark the 1 year anniversary for Switch 2 out on the market.
Exactly.
And that's around when I'm anticipating we're going to get this big June Direct. Maybe it's the week after, right? But they might like the idea of doing an anniversary Direct.
If they can get out some big guns before June 5th, again, that kind of keeps with Iwata's wisdom, which is, hey, announced counts, man. So if you can, whatever you get out in that first year, that all kind of piles into what your overall reputation will be. And it becomes
time remake
after that, but pile it in, man. Get us as much as you can.
Hey, I'll give you guys something to chew on, and Andres, for you to chew on as you leave.
Yeah.
Remember, June 5th is Summer Game Fest.
It is, yeah.
And I'll be there.
I want Delta Brew.
I'll be at the Summer Game Fest play days for
Oh,
4 days. I'll be out there.
fucking awesome.
So, me personally, I really believe we're gonna get a direct either before Summer Game Fest,
Drop it on the 4th, baby.
or during.
hell
Yeah, like I have a good feeling.
That'd be sick. That'd
I
be
can't
sick
say
to have it
why,
drop
but
on
I
the
do.
4th, and then Summer
I mean,
Game
didn't
Fest
it?
on the 5th. Oh,
Didn't that happen?
I would
last
love it,
year?
man. I would love it if Nintendo dropped a direct on the 4th, won me my pizza from Nate, showing a 3D Mario game coming next year, show me a Zelda game, show me a Smash. Like the whole time, Miyamoto, fingers in the air. Fuck you, Zoo. Fuck your prediction, Zoo. That's what I want, guys. I want Nintendo to fucking blow my socks off. It's what I want.
I think we all
I've
want
always
that.
wanted.
Yeah. It's been a
Yeah.
long
Give it
week.
to me.
All right. Well,
But you gotta
thanks
head
for
on.
having me.
Yep.
Yeah. Thanks for having me.
Bye,
Have a great time,
Andres.
guys. See you
Bye.
later.
Andre,
man.
good meeting you, man.
Yeah. Good time. All right. Talk later. Bye.
Okay. So as Andres exits out here, this whole situation's crazy because it leads to our second topic, and that's because the second topic that we're going to be talking about today, guys, was originally going to be our headline topic today, but something happened. I think we're all aware of. But the funny thing is that something that happened actually kind of led some credence to what we're talking about, because this is going to be about the Switch 2 rumors, how they're continuing to flow. And I think one of the things we got to get out of the way just right off the bat is Nate the Hate just the GOAT? Or are we going to be hypercritical and say, hey, it wasn't revealed in April? Oh, and technically Nate the Hate said it would be a new Star Fox game. It's kind of a remake.
I mean, he said Star Fox game by the end of the year. He didn't say it was coming now. No?
He said it was going to come out in June. He was right about that. That part's right. He said it's coming in June. It is coming in June. He said it'd be revealed in April. It wasn't. He said it would be classic style. It is. He said it would have multiplayer. It does. But he also said it would be a new Star Fox game, and technically it's a remake.
I tend to give leakers a directionally correct pass. If it's directionally correct and it's within like a week or two, like cool,
Yeah.
I'll give it to you.
Also, if you're getting like 9 out of the 10 boxes right,
Yeah.
you know, like you're a leaker. I'm not expecting you to have like the exact. If you're giving me the exact info, then it's like, all right, what's going on, man? Also, people who are like mad or like dunking on Nate the Hate because it's like, oh, he was a week off or he was 2 weeks off. I'm like, shit moves around in Nintendo. I'm sure there could have been some rhyme or reason where they're like, oh, let's do it a week from today. Shit, I mean, Miyamoto could have been on fucking leave. You know, he could have been on vacation for an extra week, and then he came back and like, all right, let's film this thing. You know what I'm saying? There's a number of reasons and a number of things that could have moved schedules around, and things can be off by a little bit than what their leakers initially present. As somebody who lives in a corporate world, things get pushed and there's ebbs and flows of this things, stuff like that all the time. So, you know,
Yeah.
I think it's just ridiculous to focus in on that, but yeah. Sorry.
Reese Riley, aka Kiwi Talks, friend of the show, does a bunch of dev interviews, and he said that he's personally aware that Nintendo has moved reveal dates around due to leaks. Like he's been made aware that like Nintendo themselves will move things because of leaks, specifically the reveals. So you wonder, you know, with Nate, they'd say, oh, it'll be revealed before May 1st. They're like, all right, fuck you. We're revealing it the first week after May 1st.
Yeah,
You
they're
know,
a
like-
company that values surprise, man. It's absolutely in their wheelhouse.
Now people be shitting on you and all this stuff, and guess what? We are going to look good no matter what, because the game's being revealed no matter what, and people will want it or not want it. So yeah, I bring that up because I'm actually on the side that I don't think Nate the Hate's information was wrong. You know, the people telling him about Star Fox, what's the name of the game? It's called Star Fox. It's not called a remake. It's not called a remaster. I know for a fact how this information gets around. There's not a single person that Nate the Hate would have talked to that knew everything about the game. Because it would have been the people actually making the game. Instead, he's talking to people that are probably from marketing. And so when you're hearing from those people, hey, there's a new Star Fox game coming, that's what it looks like, right? There's new content, new visuals,
Right.
new characters. new voice. It looks like a new game. If they didn't tell you it was a Star Fox 64 remake, you would have had to have played Star Fox 64 to know.
Yeah, I didn't even realize it was a remake until they specifically said, "Hey, it's a remake." Like that. I mean, I haven't played the old ones, and I would wager a good portion of the people who are going to either buy this or or in the Switch to install base probably haven't played a Star Fox game ever. Period. Bar none. I mean,
Given the 150 million units sold, that's a pretty good. I think that's directionally correct. Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't think that his information was wrong or incorrect. It's just the people who told him didn't realize that it was a remake and not a new Star Fox game. That said, that's now 3 things he's been right about. He was right about Rhythm Heaven coming in July. He was right about Splatoon Raiders coming in July. He also technically, another feather in his cap on this, he said the Star Fox thing would technically be revealed first via Nintendo Today and Twitter. And what did they do? They technically revealed it via Nintendo Today and Twitter first before they revealed it anywhere else. So he technically was right about how they revealed it as well. Now he didn't, he obviously didn't know they were going to do a full direct. That's a whole thing. But so the reason we bring this up is because obviously he's got all those other rumors floating out there. The Ocarina of Time remake being one now that I've seen the conversation really pick up because everyone's like, well, shit, if he's right about this, then why wouldn't he be right about Ocarina of Time? So that's been one that's picked up, but it's really interesting because there was a new batch of rumors. I'm going to air quote new because some of this is going to sound familiar. That came from Nash Weedle because Nash Weedle and Attack the Backlog did a podcast together. Okay. And he talked a lot about the stuff that Nate the Hate brought up. As an example, like the Ocarina of Time remake, he said that he's heard about it as far back as 2022. Reiterates many times throughout the show that it is not a remaster. It is a from the ground up remake. Monolith Soft is apparently involved with the game. It's supposedly going to be announced in the June Direct, which I find interesting that, it's Nash Weedle talking about a Direct months away again. I think we know what happened last time this happened. Not only did the Direct not happen, it sounds like that game's not even coming out this year. So me personally, I'm a little skeptical here, but that's okay. It says floats an idea. This is just an idea. So the reports had this wrong. You guys probably saw a lot of headlines today about Nintendo possibly having like 2 versions of Ocarina of Time, like 2 games, like a part 1 and a part 2. It comes from Nash Weedle.
Yeah. I did see that.
This headline was everywhere. Nash Weedle never said he was told that. You have to actually watch the show, which most people aren't going to do. It's Spanish with English dubs. Well, English subtitles. Oh, I guess you know what it is. YouTube, the AI they have going on, there probably is a fucking retarded dub on it. Sorry, I shouldn't use the R word. Can't help it. I think if you've ever heard the YouTube dubs, the AI dubs on YouTube, the automatic ones, they are so bad. They are so bad.
Incomprehensible sometimes.
No offense taken here.
Yeah, like I think the R word's almost appropriate to use for the way those things function and sound. It's pretty bad.
Still what it would hold,
Yeah, I know, but I couldn't help it. That's how mad it makes me every time I hear it. Because, guys, as a content creator, sometimes I have to listen to foreign videos, and half the time I'm stuck with that stupid dub, and I hate it.
I mean, legit, we need a stronger word for stupid. Stupid's just not strong enough. You don't want to use the R word.
Yeah,
I've been trying to use remedial, but it's not strong enough either.
Remedial almost sounds less than stupid.
It does. Like, we need a strong word that's not offensive for stupid.
You just gotta take the R word and make that the word and create a new word for the medical field, and then we gotta worry about it.
Possibly.
Anyways, that being said, now that I've out of all the things for me to get canceled on, that's what I'm gonna get canceled on.
Use Tripster and said somebody said.
Oh, jeez. Oh, Tripster. Anyway, for audio people who are listening don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, Tripster, don't worry about it. He's a phony fanboy, grifter.
Buddy, that's comment of the night, man.
Everyone knows him because he literally somehow pings and tags every Nintendo content creator there is. It's kind of wild, actually, how obsessed he is. It's Nintendo. I don't even think they live rent-free in his head. I think they are his head. Anyways, So getting into this stuff, obviously that was the stuff for the Ocarina of Time remake. So the idea of the 2-game thing, that was just an idea that Nash had. It was not meant to be from his sources. It was just him saying, hey, wouldn't it be kind of cool if there was like one game dealing with the child stuff, one game dealing with the adult stuff. But it's not something he's been told. That's just his speculation, and internet does what it does. It takes speculation from an insider, runs with it as a leak. He also said there's going to be a new 2D Zelda for 2027. So he means top down. It won't be announced until after the Ocarina of Time remake supposedly comes out. It's a 100% original game, so not a remake or remaster. It uses the same engine as Echoes of Wisdom and Link's Awakening remake. And he personally theorizes that it's the Bernard game that's been out there, code name. And he thinks it might have Ganondorf leading the game like Zelda led the last one, but he's guessing. He doesn't actually know. This was actually funny too, because the podcast episode dropped this morning, and one of the first things he says in it is the Star Fox announcement is imminent, and then it happened. Literally the same day. It's pretty crazy. Technically, as Andres Restart earlier was noting, Nash Weedle is the originating source for Star Fox.
Yes.
He's the very first one. Nate the Hate's going to get all the credit, which,
yeah.
To be fair, Nate the Hate did say when it was going to be revealed when it was going to come out, which is, you deserve credit for that. But technically, Nash Weedle was the first one on that one, so got to give him some credit for that. He basically, after that, just reiterated everything Nate the Hate said. It's going to be a classic style. It's going to be a gorgeous looking game. There's going to be lots of humor, big multiplayer mode in the game. Okay, well, yeah, sure. I guess you could check mark all that, except for obviously we don't know about the tons of humor yet because we haven't seen enough of the game. But definitely all new voice acting, which suggests all new lines and all new stuff that'll be going on. So that's been kind of what went on with Nash Weedle. And a lot of it isn't really new besides like the 2D Zelda stuff, which still doesn't really give us much information other than, okay, that means Grezzo is making it, if it's true. But this all ties back into the Nate the Hate stuff because of his rumors with the Ocarina of Time remake. Now he was right about Star Fox. Nash was right about Star Fox as well. Then you have Kiwi Talks just doing his... I don't know what the heck Kiwi Talks is doing. I'll just show you guys because it involves an interaction with me. But Kiwi Talks, friend of the channel, put out this tweet saying, these are my 4 favorite game franchises of all time. It's great that I know all 4 IPs have come either soon or in a year or two. GTA 6 in November, another Metro game on the near horizon, Smash Bros. In the next year or two, and another Zelda game and movie in 2027. And I asked him down here, wait, you know about all 4 of these? He said, of course. So he's not just talking about his wish listing. He's saying he knows. Obviously, we know Grand Theft Auto. We know about that one. But these 3 are not announced right now. He knows about these 3 games coming. And so I said, you've been holding out. You knowing about a new Smash and Zelda coming blows my mind. Metroid, I'm less shocked. He says, I'm not saying anything other than that. You know how the internet is. I might elaborate a little more on the podcast later this month. So those who don't know, he's coming on the show at the end of the month. Looking to elaborate.
That's the guy who like talks to the game developers that I met, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. I was making sure that was the same.
Yeah. You've been on an episode with him.
Well, I'm glad to see that Metroid survived Federation Force 2. That's good. So
I'm so glad I'm just restarts not here right now. He'd be yelling at you so much. I need to know Andre's opinions on Prime 4 because
he loves it.
Yeah. Loves it. I'm glad someone does.
I loved it too.
No, I just think it's just the middest of mid games. It's not bad. It's just not what it could have been. That's my opinion on it. But anyways, sorry, Andres, if you're in the chat. I love you.
Death. And maybe that's my problem. I get attached to gameplay identity, man, in a way that's sometimes unhealthy. But
I think if you, I'm sorry to cut you off, but I think if you kill the desert and you just mushed all of the areas that were in that game together, 10 out of 10 game, dead ass. That's not the only problem with it, but I think the flow of it and how you got around, it was so like Breath of the Wild fied, and I mean that in a negative way. I think what happened was they had to like restart that game so many times that it went through like it has too much DNA from too many different places. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, I won't go too much further into it. Sorry.
It's the highest of highs mixed with the lowest of lows.
Yes, that's a fantastic way to put it. That's a
Great
fantastic way to put it.
soundtrack. The Thunder Forge area was
Oh yeah, very cool.
godly.
Yeah.
Man, I don't know. But the fact that we're getting it's going to be a 2D Metroid is my guess, which that's right up my freaking alley. Dread was so good. Dread's still my favorite Metroid game. Smash Brothers is interesting. Zelda, if it's a top down and like Grezzo, shout out to Grezzo and shout out to the Switch too. Like it makes those two Zelda games pop in a way that I didn't even know was possible. If you play it specifically on the Switch too, there's no stutter in between like screens. It's really awesome. I can't wait to see what Grezzo does with a top-down Zelda built from the ground up for Switch 2. I guess my thing is where are these games going to land? I've kind of got Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave coming out maybe end of August. So that leaves the entire holiday for something big. But the question and the problem is, guys, what is Nintendo and what an impossible situation? What are they throwing out to die against Grand Theft Auto 6? That's kind of the problem, right? And the only thing,
I mean, if it's like this holidays, they're gonna put out nothing or Prime 4. I don't know, like
or Ocarina. I mean, Ocarina has the reputational way to do it, but not the sales way. I just don't know, man.
I think it's going to depend. Well, look, I think it's going to be Ocarina of Time. I think it's going to be their big holiday game. They're going to do that in Dust Floods maybe in December. But when I look at that, you know, initially you're like, yeah, Ocarina of Time, you know, as a remake, probably not a good title to go toe to toe with GTA. Of course, you can argue there's not any good title to go.
There's no good, yeah.
But I think it's all about. It'll come down to the reception. Like if Nintendo thinks the reception to Ocarina of Time remake is going to be really, really positive, you know, kind of like. Think about how Breath of the Wild was perceived after E3 2016. Like it, out of that, everyone's like, "This is one of the greatest things ever." And this is what forget people that went hands on at E3. Just people talking online, watching Treehouse play the game. They knew just watching that this game was special. There's something different. What is going on? This is a Wii U game. The fuck's a Wii U? You know, like.
Right.
But it had everybody talking. A Wii U game at E3 2016 had everybody talking. It was like game of the show.
Dude, and playing that game after the midnight launch of the Switch 1, knowing you've got work first thing in the morning, but you don't give a shit. Like that was almost a spiritual experience for Zelda fans, man. It was so good.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, so if it's like that, where like they know, okay, yeah, the game has the reputation, but we know the way this is looking visually, the changes they've made, what we've done, we know Zelda fans are gonna be just fucking elated when they see this trailer. And that, if that is the case, and Nintendo thinks that's the case, and they're not even worrying about GTA, they'll just say, you know what? We think the hype's gonna be there for our game. We think our fans will show up for our game because we believe in what we're doing. We believe in the hype it's going to build. And Zelda fans are a very hype-based fan base.
Yes.
So if they believe in it and they did it right and they're confident, I mean, I look at it like this. A lot of people, I don't know why they didn't see it coming, but a lot of people didn't think Pokopia would be a system seller, which I think is wild to me when you consider it's Pokemon combined with Dragon Quest Builders. Like, of course that was going to do really, really well. I don't really know why anyone thought it wouldn't do well, but I get it because it's a spinoff and Pokemon spinoffs don't always do the best. But I do think that you look at the totality of what Nintendo has going on. I think they're just in a really, really good place.
It's not going to like
for Ocarina of Time to be able to do okay this holiday. Yeah. Nothing can compete with GTA. And Nintendo, if they're not getting GTA day and date, and they're not getting it this year, then they have to kind of, in my opinion, just not care.
Yeah, it's literally what Kid and Krista said. I think they said it recently on a recent episode of their podcast. They're like, unless Nintendo is planning to release it on their console, they don't care. I think they have their own brand and their own IP. And that Venn diagram of overlap of people that's not going to buy whatever holiday game and get GTA 6 over this Nintendo game is not a very big, like, they might miss out on some sales, but I genuinely think they have the IP and the strength and I just don't see that being a factor. I feel like most people who are like, oh boy, they're gonna be like, oh boy, 2 cakes. They're not gonna be like, ah shit, I gotta make the only people who are they're gonna miss out on is maybe a kid at Christmas that's like, okay, mom's like, you gotta get either GTA or, you know what I mean?
Right.
So like otherwise people are gonna be like, oh boy.
Nintendo fans are kind of insulated in terms of that in some ways. I do feel like not everybody, GTA 6 is not a game that everybody's going to play. And I think you're right that there's less overlap than maybe apparent. I think, especially with Zelda fans, I think if you throw a good Zelda game out there, fucking Ocarina of Time remake, I think a lot of people buy that.
But to Prime's point is like, even just from a branding standpoint, I think, like you said, they have enough. I mean, they're like one of the main pillars holding up the industry right now. Them and Steam, and that's really it. And then Indie, like genuinely, like I'm not trying to be reductive, but like if you had to generalize, and I think they have the staying power to be able to just put out what they want to put out, and it's not gonna fluctuate their sales drastically one way or another. Even with a behemoth like GTA 6. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, so my take on this is that it's inconsequential, all of it.
Yep.
Again, it's an uncontrollable, right? You can't control when GTA is going to come out.
Yep.
We all know that. But what you also can't do is just say, you know what, we're not going to release anything for the holiday. This is your first full year on the market. You need a big holiday. That's the game plan.
Gotta have it.
If you're going to release a game, you release a remake of the greatest game of all time, the highest reviewed game of all time. That's what you do.
That's true.
And that's what they're going to do. So
it seems like the play.
There's no issues here.
Like I said, it's definitely got the legendary cachet to in terms reputationally, it's got the cachet to do it.
Yeah, they're gonna market it again with the movie. It's gonna get another push with the movie, and that'll be like a whole nother launch for it.
Is this movie is the movie this year or early next year?
They wrapped, I know.
May 7th. It's on my birthday next year. So if you release Zelda in November, you get all of the holiday sales, you move systems, and then when the movie comes out, it literally gets a full, pretty much second launch. That's what it's going to feel like with the amount of marketing they'll do. So yeah, that's why you do this, because you're moving systems, and that's what's important. And then you're going to cash in again with the movie, and the amount of funds allocated to the movie marketing are going to directly benefit Ocarina of Time.
I fucking love that.
Yeah, I think that's the answer. That's my answer. That's where I stand wholeheartedly when it comes to the GTA thing. Obviously, guys, like there's more points to it, right? Like this is a very mature game. Nintendo demographics not all interested in playing GTA, and you know there's going to be parents out there that say absolutely not under this roof. When you have your own house, you can buy this game, but not while you're under our roof.
That's true. Zelda might even be the consolation.
Well, I thought parents would say about GTA 5 and Call of Duty and all these gotcha games that use their parents' credit cards, and yet parents still keep.
I got an idea. I got a theory about the 2D Zelda, the new 2D Zelda, right?
Go for it.
So Nash Weedle's saying it's a new game. It's not a 2D remake. We got Echoes of Wisdom. The theory is that Bernard means a Ganondorf lead game, right? Okay. Triforce of power, courage, and wisdom. Ganon is the Triforce of power, as we know. We got the Triforce of Wisdom with Echoes of Wisdom. I could definitely see the next game being Ganondorf, and it's going to be centered around the power aspect of the Triforce. And then the next one will come, which will be a brand new 2D Legend of Zelda game starring Link, where it goes into the Triforce of Courage. And it's going to be like a Triforce origin story. And I think that's important because I think it's going to play a role in the movie too.
Interesting. That could work. I really loved Echoes of Wisdom. I would love to see what they did with like a power themed game.
I loved it.
Yeah.
Dude, I think a Ganondorf game I think would be badass because like think about it. I mean, look, in all my years, right? Going back to the 80s and just dying for the Legend of Zelda cartoon to come on TV after, you know, the Super Mario Brothers Super Show or after Captain N. And as a kid, like I just ate up all the lore that I could. And obviously Ganon was very centric in the cartoon.
Yep.
You know, we have what we know from the instruction manuals growing up. Obviously Ocarina of Time, you know, you get to Hyrule Castle and you see Ganon, you know, kneeling in front of the king. And it's just like you think about all these years that have went by. You know, this is 40 years now where Ganon's been the bad guy. We don't know enough about him. An origin game just makes so much sense.
So just it portrays like his rise to power.
Yeah,
because like
I want to know. It's interesting, legit to me.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
I love that you mentioned the Legend of Zelda show. Back when we thought all of Nintendo stuff was going to be animated, one of the things I said Nintendo should pull from a movie is that Zelda cartoon show. And I got freaking pilloried for that. But guys, I promise you, that cartoon show is way better than you remember. And it's actually pretty freaking awesome.
It's great. It's got a great soundtrack. The overworld theme's money.
It's amazing. It's an amazing show. Go back and watch that, guys, for sure. But yeah, Ganon, I mean, the closest we get to character development from Ganon is like, what, Wind Waker? Where it kind of shows us, and we get to see like Ganon at the end of his power arc, where he's just tired and he just wants it to be over. I would love to see a more ambitious Ganon, like a young, ambitious, full of pistol vinegar Ganon. That's I'd love to see.
We got like a snapshot of that like in Tears of the Kingdom. Like that's basically what that backstory is a super, super ambitious Ganon, but like we just don't see it. It all happens not all off screen, but like we get just those bite-sized bits of it. We don't really sink our teeth into that story as much as we probably could have.
It'd be cool to experience it firsthand.
Yeah. Or even maybe like there's the first, you know, there's Skyward Sword, right? And then there's the like Demise, either maybe how Demise or like the first Ganon after Demise like comes about and like how they come to power and how do they, you know, the same thing, the rise of power, but then you can take it from a totally different point on the timeline because Breath of the Wild's all the way at the end. Well, that Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom are technically all the way towards the end, like so far to the end they don't even know which timeline it's on, versus like that could be somewhere so far close to the beginning that it can kind of set the cycle, set the pace for like all the other Ganons and explain why the other Ganons act the way they do, not just beyond Demise's like, yeah, this is the curse I put on everything. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
sorry, that's a real deep Zelda lore heads in the chat. That's what
Skyward Sword. Yeah, speaking of Skyward Sword, when is Red Pompadour going to get his own game? I love that.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, my boy Groose.
Land, baby.
Yeah, Red Pompadour.
He is by far the best side character in any Zelda game.
Yeah, he's every time I would see that guy, I thought he fit perfectly with the fucking Bulk and Skull thing from Power Rangers. I just love that dude.
So the 2D Zelda game though.
Yeah.
Is this one thing, and obviously with the movie, right? You have the Ocarina of Time remake comes out this year, right? Leads into the movie. It's got the runway. Then you have the 2D Zelda. Because look, there are people. There's a lot of people, in fact, that love Zelda, but they'll say, "I only love the 2D ones. I only love the top-down ones." So you bring out the 3D goat, Ocarina of Time, then the movie, and then you sandwich it with the 2D. You bring in all the Zelda fans, 2D, 3D, old, new, movie in the middle, marketing in the middle. Marketing goes out to both Ocarina of Time and the 2D Zelda. Dude, you capture everybody with that. Like, that is the money move. And that's the money layout, in my opinion. That's how you got to do it. That's how the roadmap should look. Because it makes sense to get a new Zelda the year the movie comes out.
Oh, yeah.
And they want it to do one every year. They want something Zelda every year. If you can't do that, you should at least try to do it around the movie, which would give us one this year and one next year. I like it. I think
3D Zelda in 2028.
Yeah. 100%. That gives us, and we had Hyrule Warriors, so
Yeah,
that's following the timeline of Zelda every year. I like it.
Yeah. That sounds like Zelda fans would be eating good if they could stick to that. Hell yeah.
So Nash said that Ocarina of Time remake would be announced during the June Direct.
Mm-hmm.
I was talking to Michaela when we were getting things scheduled for Summer Game Fest. I was like, babe, I'm like, what's crazy is, like, just being as old as I am and experiencing all these games over the years, and two games that have been really important to me, but Ocarina of Time always being at the top, but the other one is, is Final Fantasy VII. And like, babe, we could literally be going out to Cali for this, and they could show the Ocarina of Time remake, and they could show Final Fantasy VII Part 3. Like, I think there's a really good chance.
That's true.
Part 3 is going to get its title and its first trailer.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, we could literally see both.
Yeah.
Like, that would be so epic for me on so many levels because of how important those two games are to me. So I'm just like, this is wild. But this June Direct for me totally checks out to be like, if they're going to show Ocarina of Time, you want to do it during Summer Game Fest when everybody's out there. 100%. You know what I mean? And not only that, but here's the other thing, right?
Wait, showing it at Summer Games Fest, like for the first time?
No, like within that window, kind of like how Xbox does their own.
All right, I'm with you. I was like, there's no way they're showing. they don't like Jeff Keighley like that. But okay, never mind. Sorry,
keep this in mind is that I'm attending the play days, which I'm not allowed to speak on like anything about this. But and it doesn't matter that I can't talk specifics, because I can speak broadly in that, look, I'm going to be playing games, right, that aren't out yet, and they're going to need to be announced. They're going to need to be shown. Okay, in broad terms. So it would obviously make sense to have a Nintendo Direct before the press and influencers get their hands on these games, right? That's why it makes sense to have the Direct before we go hands-on, because otherwise it's going to get leaked out, whatever we're playing. So you guys see the logic here. Like, I do know a little bit more, but to me, I'm
with you.
I don't see why it wouldn't happen that way.
All right, I'm gonna pretend I know nothing.
No, I would agree with you. Sorry, I know I said nah. I'm agreeing with you. Sorry, that's what I was trying to say.
Because I know some things too. So like, I know not to disagree with Stash, but I'm gonna pretend I don't know anything and play the devil's advocate role here, because I am the villain on the show.
Do it.
That hasn't been a reason for Nintendo to have a Direct any other year before Summer Game Fest, because they didn't. So why would they do it now?
Right.
That's a good point. Well, didn't they have
Nintendo hasn't had their stuff playable from their Directs. Like they do PAX. You go to PAX and they have media events they do private invites for.
Yeah.
That's a good question. You know, aside from the video games being a momentum-based business, the Iwata wisdom, yeah, they haven't done it in the past, but I think it's a little different this time around because I think they kind of need it. I think one, they got a brand new franchise that they're debuting that's been 10 plus years gone that most gamers have not played. Like I think it was you, Stash, that said that remove the Wii U, which most people didn't play. We're going on 25 years for this fucking game.
Yeah.
Be great to have some momentum and give that a little bit of wings, and to debut a lot of cool heavy hitters right before the end of your 1 year anniversary. Again, announce counts.
Yeah. Well, I to be clear, I really want announcements to happen. Hell, I would love if Nintendo was part of Summer Game Fest. That'd be cool. Imagine Nintendo has a game to show off at the event, and then there's one you can play it at the what do they call it? The days of play or whatever.
They're called play days now. Before it was called days of play, but now it's play days.
Okay, good to know that my mind wasn't completely crazy.
Yeah,
rebranded it.
Yeah.
So anyway,
it's a
I would
Mandela
love for
effect.
that to happen. Obviously, we know Nintendo hasn't really, since Reggie retired, isn't really tight with Jeff Keighley like that. But I mean, that's the thing. Like having the direct before really wouldn't change anything. I mean, you could even argue you wouldn't want to do a direct the day before Summer Game Fest. You can get overshadowed by the rest of the industry.
But for the third parties, is what I was saying.
But the third parties could just be part of Summer Game Fest. They don't need a direct.
No, for like the Switch 2 games, like all the third parties, like think about the ratings direct, right? These games haven't been announced to anybody.
Okay.
Only we know because this is what we enjoy, but the masses don't know this. And so how can you have people play games, right, that are coming to Switch 2 that haven't been announced and then not have them sign NDAs and then they go tell everyone, oh, hey, we played these games, when you could get more bang for your buck to show it at a direct and then have us play these games and then have us put out videos on them for previews.
So I could be having a big brain fart here, and I know I covered all this stuff. I know we talked about it last week, and I just don't remember. Weren't a lot of the ratings board direct, for those that don't know what we're talking about, it's just a bunch of games that have been popping up on ratings boards the last month that have Switch 2 listed, even though they're not announced. Weren't a majority of those games just like games that are already out on other platforms? Like that alone would instantly just make them completely overshadowed by everything at Summer Game Fest.
Yeah, that's
old games. That's not going to drive excitement. People. That's actually been one of the criticisms.
Yeah,
is like a lot of the games that are getting announced for Switch 2 are not day and date games. They're old games, or they're new games like 007 First Light. That's getting heavily criticized now because hey, the Switch 2
what's
version
funny?
once.
Why is it getting heavily criticized now?
Because it was revealed with Switch 2's direct back in April.
I know. I mean
what?
now.
Because they didn't say back then that it wouldn't be day and date. So they've
known for a half a year that it was coming to Switch 2 later. And it's everyone just find out now.
They didn't say that at the April direct. That's the problem.
But it's May 2026. They announced this like 6 months ago.
Sash, I already know why people are mad, and I understand their anger. I don't care personally, but, they're upset because it was a third-party debut game. It debuted on Switch 2.
I know.
That's why people are mad, Sash.
Why are you mad right now? But why are you mad right now?
Because they didn't know there wasn't an announcement.
They didn't pay attention 6 months ago when they said it was coming later. Is what I'm asking. So why are you mad right now when you should have been mad 6 months ago and then let it go?
They didn't know about the news. Not everyone knows every piece of news like we do, Stash.
So
whatever is driving the anger, I think
they found out when they made the announcement that it's going to be not going to day and date. That's when they knew. That's when they found out.
Yeah, it was 6 months ago.
I think the anger is misplaced. I think the frustration is around the fact that once again, for a Nintendo console, the quote-unquote partners, and I will always put that in quotes, have failed to fucking come through again. The whole point of the Switch 2 was, hey, we can get some of these games from the partners day and date, and that they would come in day and date with the other systems, and that is not happening. The partners are still favoring the 4K twins. They're still favoring PC, and they're just using Nintendo as a afterthought, it seems like a lot of times. And so the solution isn't to be angry at Nintendo, although you could argue that, hey, your entire fucking history has been the partners treating you this way outside of the Super Nintendo and the NES. But all of modern history is basically third parties just going away from Nintendo any chance they get. Why would this be any fucking different? But again, something has to give where people understand that the partners are just not going to be there for you. They're just not your partners. They actually have a very complicated, complex history with Nintendo, and it's somewhat ugly, the way they've treated them.
Well, it's frustrating because Nintendo has been actually getting a lot of support this gen so far for Switch 2. It's just people want new games, and we're just not getting them. Or like even when their games are like previously announced, like for some reason we got to treat the Switch 2 announcement as a special announcement. It can't just be listed along when it's debuted. It's weird. I'll give you an example. It would be like Call of Duty is going to be revealed this summer for this holiday, right? As every single year. Imagine there's no Switch 2 logo, but then there's a Direct, and that's where they reveal it for Switch 2. Why? Yeah. Why couldn't you just have the logo along? Like, this is what's frustrating people is it's like you're treating Switch 2 like it's like the ugly stepchild for some reason.
Oh, I can tell you, there's a reason. There's a reason.
I don't understand it from a marketing perspective. It doesn't make any sense to me.
There's a reason. It's because, okay, so to wind the clocks back, because why not? I'm fucking drinking a little bit now. In the NES era, after the 1983 crash, they had a strict rule stating you can only make 5 games for our system because you motherfuckers put out a bunch of slop. And you're not going to put out slop on the NES, not when we just had the crash. It's too important. We have to preserve the market for quality products. The moment they could get away from that, and a lot of these companies held that grudge. EA, Trip Hawkins had to literally be threatened with being fucking fired of EA. You either make games for the NES or you're fucking fired because he did not want to make games for that system. It goes back a long way with these third-party slot merchants, man. They don't want to support the system, and that's okay. That's fine. Or when they do support the system, like they treat me like a second, third-class customer. Hey, here's a game key card. My response is, no, go fuck yourself. I'm not buying your game key card. It can fucking rot on shelves at fucking 70% off, and you can just fucking flop and fail. I don't care about you. You don't care about me and my experience as a third-party partner. Why do I give a shit about you? So you don't care about Nintendo fans. Well, if at some point Nintendo fans have to say, you know what, we don't give a shit about you either.
On that note, I have to head out.
That was a very aggressive point. I'm waiting for Lamb to say he's got to leave.
Yeah, I got to leave.
That rant.
No, you're good. No, it was good to have you. It was good to be here as always.
Good to meet you, man.
Yeah, good to meet you as well, and good to see you guys too. I'll see you guys. What am I see you next 2 weeks after this? That sounds about right. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Chad, it's always great to see you all. I'm Lamb on YouTube and Instagram and TikTok and everything. I do a little bit of I cover a little bit of politics now, so if you like politics, do that. But I do mostly Nintendo, Deltarune, video games, all that kind of stuff. So feel free to tune in. Man. Yeah.
All right,
you guys have a great night. See ya.
Bye.
See you, man.
Hey, just to be clear.
Yeah.
Does everybody know?
I don't know.
That Lego Batman. I hope everyone knows now that that's not coming to Switch 2 day and date. But this has been news since 2025, so I hope everyone knows this. Okay. You don't.
Where's Call of Duty at? Where the fuck is Call of Duty?
No outbursts are needed on social media. This was news last year. So if you didn't complain about it when it happened, you can't complain about it now.
I got your
back. We have to
folks.
reduce the complaining levels.
I got your back, everyone. You're allowed to bitch about news when you first find out about it. Doesn't matter how old it is.
Didn't we have a deal with Call of Duty? Weren't we supposed to be getting a Call of Duty annually on Switch 2?
Yeah, it's supposedly going to be this year. From what I've been told.
I'm still waiting on that announcement from the partners.
So we'll see. And I'm not the only one, by the way. Jez Corden and other like Microsoft insiders have been saying for a while that like it's coming this year to Switch 2. So we'll have to wait and see. So guys, don't take my word for it. Go listen to the people that are legitimate insiders, not this clickbaiter over here.
Damn, shots fired.
I mean, it's in my Twitter profile picture. Haven't you seen it? It's at the very top. Lets everyone know I'm the king of the clickbait. Okay. So I think what's really interesting, just looking at all this, is the rumors just seem to have more and more weight because of StarFox now. Like, that was really the shoe that needed to fall from the Nate the Hate rumors for people to be like, okay, the rest of this stuff probably legit as well. Which, by the way, not for someone like me. I'm sure not for someone like Stash or Zoo either. We all know how reliable Nate the Hate is. There was no significant doubts that he was probably speaking some modicums of truth here with his information, even if timing ends up being off. So with that being said, and you look at obviously the rumors that are still out there, even from him, you get the Arkham Team remake. That's the one that's going to get all the chatter, but also Mario being in 2027. It's interesting.
I can smell that pizza already, Nate.
Well, I know you think it's being revealed this year.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No bones about it. Oh, yeah. It's being revealed this year. Obviously, guys, I don't think it's being revealed this year. Stash, do you think we're going to see 3D Mario this year? Like, revealed?
It's on my bingo card that we did together.
Yep, I know. But that was back
revealed this year.
When you thought it was still might come out this year back then. That's why I'm wondering if your mind has changed.
I said on the bingo card that I expected to be revealed, and you asked if released. I said no.
No. I know you said reveal. I know you said reveal, but I brought up the release date because back then you also still had, if I'm recalling correctly, a belief it could still release in 2026. And now we have the information from Nate the Hate that it's not going to. That's why I was wondering if that changed your mind at all.
No, I still think that it could be revealed. But I still think it releases next year. 10 years after Odyssey.
So my favorite pizza places are Bernie and Betty's and Gabatoni's, but I haven't decided yet, Nate.
That's all right, because you're not going to need to decide. I'll take my Domino's pizza. Pepperoni.
Domino's, I'll tell you what, like Domino's is, I just tried the new, like apparently they had a revamp a few years back, and I just tried. That pizza's better than it ever has any right to be.
Dude, their pan pizza is so good.
Fuck, it's good.
Yeah, the pan pizza is fucking legit. Anyways, the one I haven't really tried yet, because I'm not really eating a lot of fast food right now, is they have a stuffed crust one or something.
Ooh.
And I haven't tried that one yet. So anyways, so the rumors are cool. They're fun.
What about Metroid?
What about Metroid?
So when you weren't on the podcast in December.
So remember when you weren't here.
But I've talked about it to you. Anyone in chat will remember this. We were talking about Metroid. It was after Metroid Prime 4 released. Mm-hmm. And I said, to me, it makes a lot of sense that the next one we're going to get is a Super Metroid remake. It's next in line.
Makes sense.
We already got Zero Mission. We already had Samus Returns. I said, I really think the next one we get is a Super Metroid remake.
It does.
Here we are. Now, didn't Nate say that? And after Nate said that in Nashville. So, look, me personally, I said it because I believe it. I think it's going to happen. Do you guys think it's going to happen? And if so, are you excited? Is my question.
I'm so
I think we're going to get a side-scrolling Metroid. I think, in fact, that might be the only kind of Metroids we get moving forward, personally. I'm of mind that it could be a remake. But none of the other ones they've done for Metroid have really done well. The only thing that did well was a new game that they made. So it makes me feel like maybe the better play is just go with a new game. Like, just it doesn't take 6 years to make side-scrolling Metroid. So it could just be a new game. That's what I think. That's what
the only issue with that is I don't know where. And again, leave it to Nintendo to solve this puzzle better than I can. I'm not the most creative type in the world, but like, where do we go from where that game ended? That game ended in such a fantastic fucking high mark. Like, I don't know where we quite go from there story-wise. It seems like at least that portion of Samus's story is truly concluded.
Yeah, that was supposed to be the conclusion to the original. story.
As for the Super Metroid remake, I think Stash has a good point. I think it makes sense given the track record. They've already redone one. They've already redone two. The Sakamoto is working his way through the old games. He's working his way through all of Gunpy's games, the babyfying them. Why wouldn't he want to give that treatment to Super Metroid? I don't know. So that depends, because again, there's the specter of Other M that will always fucking haunt my dreams. And I've got to forgive him for that, because he also did Dread, which is my favorite Metroid ever now. And he did Emio the Smiling Man, which is a fantastic game all its own.
Oh, love that game.
It's fucking great. So eventually I've got to let go of this fear of the other ramification of my beloved Metroid. But a Super Metroid remake could be good. It could also be really, really, really bad. It just depends on which the Sakamoto we get.
I mean, imagine a console where we get a new 3D Mario, get a new Zelda, get Smash Brothers, whether, I had it on my bingo card as Smash Ultimate, Switch 2 Edition, and adding on to that, and then get a different Smash later. But, just take all that into consideration, all these games, all the games we normally get, but then also the third-party support we're getting, which is historical. And then throw in, oh, by the way, a Switch 2 is also going to have Ocarina of Time remake, so remake of the greatest game of all time. And then, oh, and by the way, it's going to have a remake of there's a lot of people out there who have Super Metroid as their greatest game of all time. It's been number one on many lists, many publications, as the greatest game of all time. So you're telling me we're going to have a remake of the greatest Zelda, a remake of the greatest Metroid, historical third-party support, plus we're getting new entries and all the other IPs as well. Like, we're still getting a new Zelda, still getting a new Mario, a new Smash. Mario Kart World is, years from being complete, years from being all said and done where the dust settles. That game's going to look way different by the time we get towards the end of Switch 2.
Already does.
Dude, this is crazy though. Like, if you look at that big picture and say to yourself, wow, like, this could be like the greatest library of games ever, because we're getting the best Metroid remade, the best Zelda remade, plus the new entries and the third-party support and the indies.
And to be fair, you've got the entire Switch 1 library, almost, with the exception of
Ninja
5.0. Ninja 5.0 still don't fucking
and a lot
work.
of them run
That's
better without a patch.
I also find it interesting to talk about Sakamoto, because I know there's conflicting reports out there, but he's basically, from what I understand, retired from making games.
Interesting. Didn't he get credits on Dread?
Yeah. He got credits on Dread. Obviously, credits on Emio the Smiling Man. Yeah. But reports are that he has stepped down from his game role. That it's an internal thing with Nintendo where they require their game producers to retire at 65.
Well,
it doesn't mean he doesn't work at Nintendo anymore. He could be in a higher up position, which he already had one. He can still be doing that, but he won't be supposedly making games anymore.
Well, he ended on his high note. I will put it that way. He ended on a really high.
Well, depends. Some people think his end note was Metroid Prime 4. So, I mean, technically his name is on that too. So, so if it could have just ended with Emio. Anyways. Okay. So we could probably move on to our next topic. And this one's really interesting. I'm actually really interested what Zoo has to say on this one, because he loves investor stuff. So, Stash, what are we talking about?
All right. So the report is behind a paywall on Bloomberg.
Always.
Yeah, I'm not showing it. Sorry, guys.
But essentially, Nintendo has lost half its value in the stock market since they peaked in August of last year. And investors are blaming this on Switch 2 being sold for a loss. And as such, the crux of the story is multiple analysts speaking to investors have concluded that investors feel the solution to stop the stock drop is to increase the price of Nintendo Switch 2 worldwide.
Ooh.
Thoughts on price increase?
So my understanding is that this particular guy who writes these stories is a bit of a fly in the ointment when it comes to Nintendo, right? Like, this guy is kind of ants at the picnic. He's always got something fucking negative to say. Now, that doesn't mean discount what he says. Please note that. But if everything you have to say about the system is negative, or if everything you have to say about the system is positive, I tend to kind of take that with a grain of salt, if it's even true. But if it's true, I think that would probably be a bad move. It would be a short-term move that investors love, but long-term, man, that's going to be a disaster. So you've got the yen, which hasn't gotten any stronger. It's still trending, well behind, other currencies. I think you have a chance to maybe collapse the momentum you have in Japan because of that weak yen if you increase the price there. If you increase the price throughout the rest of the world, again, keep in mind what we said, that reputationally expensive, no games, whether it's true or not. This is the reputation in some circles. Price increase isn't going to help you there. I think it will help bolster that short-term investor shortfall. But in terms of long-term, I think you're doing real damage to your console's momentum. I would not raise the price. Certainly not in Japan. As unfair as a lot of the Switch critics think that is, there is an actual reason behind that with the weakness of the yen.
Yeah.
That could be a very bad move, guys.
I'll just say,
if it's even true.
Yeah, I'll just say flat out that my opinion is basically the same as yours for all those reasons. And if people think that Nintendo needs to raise the price in Japan, then they don't understand a lot of things probably in life, and that's okay. So I'm not going to take any of that seriously whatsoever.
Yeah, the guy has nothing but negative things to say every time, man.
Yeah.
Every time I read him.
I don't read him, but like you said, I honestly don't have any interest in that, but I think that it would really, really hurt momentum. Yeah. I think you're in a sweet spot right now because look, you came out with it. Not everyone, the group of folks with the raise or drop the price thing, and now they want to, analysts are saying raise the price. I don't think Nintendo listens to either side of the fence at all. They have a game plan. I think they priced it accordingly. I think they know that raising the price is going to hurt it, and that right now they're the outlier. They're the only ones who haven't. I mean, you have the handheld PCs, right? That have went up.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we talked about it on the podcast a couple weeks ago. You got one of them that went up by 48%. And now it's like $1,500 to $2,000 to get in on one of the handhelds. You got the Steam Machine coming out. 50 tons have hit the United States. Apparently there's 50 tons in California. Obviously that controller sold out immediately. And that ball is going to be dropping. Now you got PS5 and Xbox raising prices. Meanwhile, it is May of 2026. PS5 has been out since November 2020.
Uh-huh.
Never in our history have we had consoles go up in price, ever. And I think people forget about that, but they go down in price. They don't go up in price. Meanwhile, though, next year, I mean, guys, it's May. We're talking about PS6 for holiday 2027. What's that going to cost? Okay. If the PS5 costs what it costs right now, what is that going to cost? Nintendo's sitting there at 500. Bro, you're in the best spot possible to take the market by storm because you just didn't change your price. You just left it where you had it.
Yeah.
You had all the people say it's too much, you know, that group of people, but it's still breaking records. You just leave it right there and don't touch it. Okay.
Amen.
And look, to me, the fact that they're still bundling free games with it, I think that says something. That they priced it accordingly. Because if they didn't, they wouldn't be giving you a free game with it.
Yeah.
What? And no one talks about that.
Like
That's just basic logic. Like if you're packing in a game, are you hurting? Like if you're hurting, I wouldn't expect you to pack in a game because you want me to buy that game.
Well, and then he made another claim, like thumbing through what I could find on that report, which is that the investors are blaming the Switch 2 for the stock drop. And I have to be thinking again that I'm as skeptical as it comes for any of these new systems. But are you fucking kidding me? Are you seeing what's going on in the fucking world right now? You've got let's look at what's going on. Japan again continues to just get the beating stick when it comes to the yen. You got that going on. You've got the RAM shortage that is going nowhere anytime soon. That's impacting everybody. You've got the Strait of Hormuz closure, which is 30% of the world's oil goes through there, including diesel, which means all shipping prices. That's going to impact everything.
Yep.
You've got a lot of uncertainty when it comes to, global trade, when it comes to things like tariffs, when it comes to part supply shortages that is still going on. This is the most volatile global market in a generation. That might explain a lot of what's happening with Nintendo in particular being a technology company. Now, it doesn't mean I'm not making the full excuses. There are some things, like other guests have said, it has been a little bit slow in terms of your core audience and the games available to them. They've kind of focused on cozy. But right now, it's really hard to see any specific thing you can blame when the macroeconomic waters are this turbulent. It really is. So I can't tell you, the fact that he says the investors are blaming that on the Switch 2. I talked to a few investors in Nintendo Switch 2. No fucking investors I talk to are doing that right now. Investors don't really know what to make heads or tails over this. We might be going into a fucking global war. Nobody knows what's going on right now. Everybody's just holding on for dear life. And sometimes that means selling stocks. So I don't know. This guy, again, seems like, I'll tell you what it seems like to me, is if you remember back when the Nintendo Switch first launched, the original Nintendo Switch, all of a sudden there was a plethora of articles saying, literally a year after the fucking system, hey, we need a Switch 2. Hey, we need a Switch Pro. Hey, we need a new system. Hey, we need a Switch 2. Hey, we need a Switch Pro. Everybody kept saying that. And a lot of those articles, or like the Nintendo Wii. Oh, this Nintendo Wii's graphics suck. We need a better Nintendo Wii. We need something for the hardcore audience. This is deliberate bad advice that seems to target Nintendo an awful lot.
Always.
And I do feel like that's what's going on with this particular Bloomberg guy. Is this guy, I don't know if it's a third-party cartel thing. I don't know if he just doesn't like Nintendo. It seems like he's giving some bad advice to me. And my advice would be to not take that advice.
Maybe he's secretly in cahoots with Michael Pachter.
Oh, God, Michael Pachter.
The Pac-Man.
I'll never forget.
Pachter was in the article.
I used to make sports.
Was he?
Man.
Yeah.
What? He was in... Pachter was in the article?
Pachter's in the article.
Oh my
that's
God,
hilarious. What are the odds that I bring him up? Obviously, I haven't read it. I don't have a Bloomberg.
Well, that's a wrap, bro. Pachter is the anti-Oracle.
Dude, he will be hating on Nintendo.
Here's the thing.
Until the day he dies.
I know you guys haven't read the articles. You guys are talking shit. He actually agrees that it shouldn't raise the price. He's actually he actually agrees with us. It's actually
maybe we should raise the price.
In my video today, I said, guys, this is look, if you haven't been following the game industry for multiple decades, you might not understand how big a deal this is. I agree with Michael Pachter on something as a Nintendo fan.
See, I'm not sure. Actually, I think I'm reversing my opinion now. I think we should raise the price.
Man.
Sorry, guys.
That's what I couldn't believe. I read that. I'm like, oh my God, Michael Pachter is being reasonable with Nintendo.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Who the fuck is this guy?
Dude, I still remember, going to planetgamecube.com several times a day.
Oh my God.
Several times a day to look for updates,
Yeah.
I was fiending all the time for new game updates. And Billy Berghammer, who, owned the site, he was always posting everything from Michael Pachter.
Oh God.
And the amount of hate and the off the wall stuff he would say. And that was during the time that he was really calling for Nintendo to get out of the hardware business.
Is it back in the Wii days?
This is like GameCube days.
GameCube days. Yeah.
You
He
know,
started it back then. Yeah.
Look, it looks like a lunchbox. It looks like it's from Play School. Looks like a kid's toy.
Fisher Price.
Yeah, like the shit he would say, and I was in high school, and I'm just like, this guy's so stupid. Like, how does he have this job?
Man.
Well, it's because it's not his job.
I know, but when you're in high school, you're saying like, how is this guy? I hope no one's listening to him.
Yeah, growing up, we're like, dude, he's wrong so much. How the fuck does he have a job as an analyst? Then, as you get older, you start to realize their real work is something you're never going to see them talk about in a fucking interview.
As you get older, you start to realize that almost all analysts on TV don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Sports analysts are, the worst ones. They don't know shit.
I would argue those are more so just talking heads rather than actual.
I know, but when you're a kid and their title is sports analyst,
you think they're that's what it is. I know.
Yeah.
When I was thinking Michael Patrick, you think everything, all these interviews he does, everything's brought up. Oh, this is what his job is. Like, then you find out, no, his actual job, yes, it involves the stock market, but it's a private report that he does.
Correct.
Pay him a shit ton of money, and he only keeps his job if he's good at it. And he's been working at the same place for like 40 years. So he's obviously really good at his actual job. His actual job is not off the wall thoughts that he throws out there.
Well,
in
he
these
used to work
interviews.
back in the Wii days. He used to work at Wedbush Morgan. And Wedbush Morgan did a lot more than just video games. They were they did all kinds of stuff. So reports from Wedbush Morgan, Strat4, which is strategic forecast. A lot of your investors are actually paying for the joke amongst the investor class is, if you're not paying for the news, it's not worth shit. That's kind of the joke. Like the real news is actually valuable
for investment purposes. Definitely,
and it's traded as commodities. So there's a lot of that going on too. So that's the final advice I would give anybody is, contrary to popular belief, like investors aren't horses that you can spook really easily with like one CNN report. That's not what's happening. So I would just take it with a grain of salt when these lumps of shit tell you that, like, oh, we have an insider report that the investors are mad, and like, whatever, man. Like, just take it for a lump of salt.
This is the way I view it, and I viewed it this way this entire time. The reason Nintendo's stock looks bad is because last year the investors were idiots and massively overvalued Nintendo launching a new platform.
Tried to tell them that.
Like, it didn't matter, because remember, this was back when it was like, oh, it'll do 20 million. Guess what? It looks like it might have done 20 million, and you were right. And guess what? The stock still isn't going to be worth what you thought it was going to be worth back then. Because guess what? They're not making that much money on the 20 million. Oh, well, then it goes, so you got to raise the price. No. Here's what you don't understand. And this was known before the shortages were coming and everything else. It's very simple. The first couple years of a new platform are always the least profitable. So why the fuck are you overinflating their goddamn shit to the highest it's ever been? Not by a little bit, like $10 higher than it's ever been. During Nintendo's worst financial year they're going to have since the Switch came out.
Yeah.
The fuck are you doing?
I tried to tell everybody, man. To be fair, I tried to fucking tell everybody, hey, you're going into the worst macroeconomics situation you've ever seen with a brand new fucking console. It's going to be just like Sony and Microsoft launching during the fucking pandemic. It's not good. There's going to be a lot of challenges with this.
Yeah, I don't know.
Chill.
I don't know what people, what those investors were thinking, the ones that were really driving that price up, because it never made sense to me. Like, Nintendo's financials aren't backing this. Yeah, they're the fastest selling system ever. That's hype, but also realize this is the least profitable the system's ever going to be. And guess what? Software is where the money's made, and this is also the worst the software sales are going to be.
That's exactly correct. Yeah, look at the fact that this is the most expected system as the parts. Now, this may not even happen, which is terrifying. Typically speaking, yeah, when you launch a system, the parts that go into that system are at the highest they'll ever be, and they get cheaper from there, which means the system gets more profitable from there. That might not even be available to Nintendo and other console makers.
So a lot of this stock drop, this 35, 40%, whatever the fuck it's been, 50% they say of value in the last like 6 months that has dropped. I sat there and I'm like, well, one, it was originally a lot of this is just a market correction because it was massively overinflated. It should have never been.
This is a pretty big and long-standing market correction is the only thing though, man. Like,
yeah. Well, that's the thing, because you look at the value of the stock now. I was looking at it today because I put it in my video. It's still higher than it was in 2022 and 2023.
True.
So we're just like a huge chunk of this was just correcting for the overhype for Switch 2, which should have never led to this kind of investment. It should have led to you maybe being confident in the long-term prospects of Switch 2. But in the short term, which is what caused the spike, there was no reason to massively buy up a bunch of stock in the short term. There was nothing happening to make you think, oh, I should buy up a bunch of stock right now. So I look at a lot of this as there's a market correction aspect. And then there's obviously the fact that in Japan in general, everything's down and been down, including Sony. No one wants to bring up that, hey, everyone's talking about PlayStation Play. Dude, they've been down too. Like this whole thing in the article where it talks about how, hey, you know, the one thing that like, no one's complaining about is Sony, and like they raised the prices. This is something that Machizuki put in there. And I sat there and I'm like, you're right. You're not seeing these investor complaints about Sony because, you know, they raised the prices of PS5, blah, 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 blah. Okay, well, what's for in this article again? Okay, you wanted to talk to analysts who talk to investors because Nintendo's stock is down. Let me glance at look at that. Sony's stock is down the exact same percentage over the last 6 months. I don't see you making this article on the PlayStation.
Sony had a bad holiday too. If it wasn't for the fact that they cut their fucking system price nearly in half.
Yeah. I don't see these articles.
Just like Microsoft, they almost got fucking pantsed by the NEX Playground, a little $250 fucking cube. A newcomer, a disruptive innovator. You almost got your fucking pants pulled down by those guys, huh? You're having a good year, aren't you?
Yeah, I think that, you know, there's some agenda at play with some of the reporting, but setting all that aside, let's say this reporting is accurate and some of their largest investment groups and stuff and banks like that are all, hey, we really want you to raise prices. But just assuming that there's true and that there's enough investor support to try to throw your weight around at Nintendo to be like, hey, we really want you to increase the prices. Which, by the way, is not how it works with Nintendo. No. I don't know if you guys know, like investors have not been able to push Nintendo around pretty much this entire time.
Nate, I used to be back in the Wii era. I used to be an investor at Nintendo, and I can tell you from experience, like you get up there and you say your piece, and they're going to be like, if you didn't ask a question, if you gave a suggestion, they're like, thank you for the suggestion. Then you sit the fuck down and they do what they were going to do anyway.
Yeah. I was going to say, if you guys pay attention, there's a long track record at Nintendo. They got their investors meetings, at their Q&A. You see them getting drilled by investors. You see them like begging Nintendo to do things, and Nintendo doesn't do any of it.
No.
and you might go, well, all these companies are always so beholden to investors. I'm like, yes, they are. When there's an actual threat that you could lose your job. Here's the problem. Go look at Nintendo's. They have it every year. Their annual shareholders meeting. It's where they vote on everyone who's on the board. The approval ratings are so fucking high that Nintendo doesn't have to give a shit what any investor wants them to do.
True.
The overall investment happiness in Nintendo is at a level that Nintendo employees don't even worry what investors want to do anymore. They do what they think is in the best interest of the business. Investors are always, not always, but a huge chunk of investors want short-term gains all the time. Short-term gains. We want a quick turnaround. We want to
invest. Turnaround, exactly. Yep.
Dip in 6 months, dip in a year, you know. And Nintendo doesn't give a shit about that. They're like, we're fucking thinking long term. We don't give two shits. We don't look at ourselves as a company that's trying to grow and be this $300 billion, $500 trillion company. That's not really what we're trying to do. We're just trying to consistently grow, stay consistently popular, and just kind of live where we live and just have a constant growth that leads to our investors, which is why they keep getting approved, don't want to vote us out. Why? Because a large chunk of our investors that own more than 50% of the company have been invested for over 30 years, and they are collecting dividend checks every fucking year, and they have made more money than they spent on that stock and dividend checks.
Oh, yeah.
Very happy. They are very happy. They're long-term. Like I always told people, like with Nintendo, it's not investment advice, but this is the way I personally have always looked at them. They're not someone you're investing to make money. It is more like a 401k. You are buying the stock because you know it's still going to be worth roughly what you paid for it 10 years from now, 20 years from now. It's a safe stock.
Hold it for at least several years at the very least.
Yeah, especially if you got in at certain points. Like if you got in at the low during the Wii U, dude, you get out whenever the fuck you feel like it. I doubt it's going to go that low again, ever again. Like it's going to take a lot to happen for that. Like the movies have to tank, the theme park there's so much has to tank to get back to that.
I got in pre-DS and Wii, and it was fabulous.
Oh, that was another great time to get in.
That was a great fucking time. But that said, it exhausts me. It really exhausts me that as far as these kind of articles, because it's just like, man, never mind. I don't want to throw accusations at the guy.
No. Because he's had some positive reports on Nintendo too. I want to be fair. I've covered him for years. The biggest reason that people don't like him is because of the kind of articles he makes a lot of times are like this. They're based on things he's taught to analysts, or he's taught to some people in manufacturing, and he puts out there what he's heard. And as some people that I do trust, Jason Schreier and others who I've talked to in the past told me, like, Mochizuki's legit. He's very well connected, but he does tend to have this thing where a lot of his reports will rely on analysts, and analysts aren't facts.
Well, and Nintendo also is a very difficult company to analyze. They fascinate me as far as their actual power structure goes. Yes, they are a publicly traded company, but in their own way, it's almost like they have a dual power structure, because yes, they have the investors, they have the board, but inside Nintendo too, it's also almost like a worker co-op in some ways, like a Mondragon. I mean, it's not. They have a hierarchy. That's the difference, but it seems like they have the more long-term, let's keep everybody employed, let's keep everybody happy internally and make their lives better as well as what they have in terms of the investment and getting that kind of things too. But they almost seem to have a dual structure where they're almost co-op-like on the interior, and on the exterior, of course, they're the for-profit, shareholder-based corporations. So they're kind of tough to analyze in the way that they act like both at different times. It's one of the stranger and more fascinating company structures I've seen.
Yeah. It's just a very interesting structure at Nintendo. So the investors aren't going to get Nintendo to force them to raise the price. Now, to be fair to this entire point of the article, Furukawa has talked about potentially raising the price multiple times. He has been asked at his investors meetings about it. And he's given the same response twice now. Basically, we might do it, but I don't like to talk about hypotheticals. And one of the things that we have to consider anytime we have an internal conversation on price increase is, the current marketplace and our momentum in it. And the fact that we have a new platform, we don't want to ruin that momentum. Can we realistically raise the price even $50 and get away with it and see a negligible loss in sales? And I don't know if they want to find that out, because right now, as Stash was saying earlier, this $450 price, if they have the balls to hold through all this shit, take the losses, don't change your prices, wait for the yen to bounce back in Japan, wait for the macroeconomics to take a turn back the other direction, as they always do inevitably. You play the long game, you are in such an advantageous position compared to the rest of the industry.
Yeah.
Because you will have the budget device to get in. And that matters. It does, yeah. Oh, people talk about Nintendo's $70, $80 games. Well, they just announced another $50 game. Nintendo's aware. They know what's going on out there. This Star Fox game, that's it. Clean 60 last gen. Clean 60 the gen before that. Now it's 50.
And here's the thing, guys.
They know what's going on.
Well, the thing too about that is I'm not hearing as much bitching about the $70 games and the $80. It's gone away, man.
It's hard to bitch after the last two announcements.
That seems to be going away. So, obviously whatever Nintendo's doing on that front, it's working because again, you've been to my Discord, people can be kind of critical over there. And I'm not hearing, aside from maybe old Philly, I'm not hearing much as far as the
good old Philly.
The price.
Oh God, dude, I have like 30 notifications a day from that guy.
From Phil? Oh, Phil's awesome, man.
I know. I'm just saying your Discord server. I don't know why. I don't even have notifications turned on your Discord server. It just keeps coming on my phone anyways. I'm like, they just really want me to know what's going on in Sue's community all the time. All right, got it.
There's got to be a way to turn that off. I hate that.
I thought so, dude. It's even awesome. Like I don't have mine. I have it turned off on my channel, and so I don't get any notifications on my phone from mine. And I have it turned off on yours, but I keep getting notifications from yours. And I went through all my phone set. I don't know what the hell. I probably just got to delete and reinstall it. It's probably a bug, but
yeah, because if you mute it, you shouldn't be getting shit. That sucks.
Yeah, I'm too busy. I can't be reading all this shit.
No.
So I try to keep up on my own servers for obvious reasons, but even then, there's some days I don't check it. I don't have time.
No, my server's tiny. And it's still fucking impossible.
And my servers aren't even like crazy. Well, today's actually been pretty active because of Star Fox, but
and by the way, yes, y'all are muted on my end too. I love y'all, but you're muted.
Oh, it's normal, dude. When you got no like people might think that this is like a rude thing. No, when you're a content creator, you got to understand, especially like one like me that's like a talking head, so I'm constantly conversing with the fan base. It means I'm getting a lot of DMs and a lot of notifications all the time. And I have to reduce it. It's unrealistic for me to possibly check out 18,000 notifications a day. So
yeah, I try myself. I do all right, but
so I whittle it down.
Work, I've got family. I got shit to do.
Yep, I whittle it down. I got too much going on. So yeah, almost every single server is muted that I'm in, and it's not because I don't. You guys see me active in the server, so I pop in and say something here and there. I just don't have the time. See, if I wasn't doing this for a job, I had a completely different job, and I wasn't making YouTube content, then you might see me be a bit more active in some of the servers and stuff like that. Just because now I'm just your average gamer playing video games, wanting to bullshit about them here and there.
Right.
And now I do that, but I do it for a living, which means I have to be more considerate of my time. I'm putting my time into my videos, into this podcast. I don't have that time then to put into responding to every person on Twitter and every person on Discord. And
how many subs you got? Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. So Prime, if you're responding to messages, that's all you're doing with your life.
Yeah, literally. And I already spent enough time like conversing with the public because for what I do on YouTube, it's actually important to keep that connection and talk to them. But I can't do people get mad at me at times like, oh, you ignored I sent you a DM like 30 times and you ignored it. I'm like, yeah, you spammed my inbox with the same copy pasted DM for 6 months. If I didn't respond the first time you did it, I'm probably not going to respond the 80th time you did it.
See, that's what's great about being a random drunk ghost on the internet is I can just disappear.
Yeah,
I can disappear for months at a time, and then all of a sudden, hey, I want to do. Let's get on Prime's podcast. Why not?
These people don't make fun of your looks because they have no idea what you look like.
Oh yeah, it's a circus show. I promise.
I get that every day.
Use your wildest imagination, guys.
Oh boy, I get this every day. So, all right. Let's just go to the Q&A and see where that takes us, and then we'll see if we need another topic. Otherwise, we could just have a little bit of a shorter show, but that's not a big deal. We're missing half our co-hosts for crying out loud.
Yeah, we got games to play.
Yeah, Stash got games to play. I actually am going to go play some games after this.
Yeah.
You guys got any recommendations? I need something to get me the fuck off Vampire Crawlers.
Well, nothing that's going to help you right this second, but Meat of the Hollower at the end of the month.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah,
I can't tell you anything other than that I'm playing it, and it is very good.
It's the next Yacht Club's join. It's going to be amazing.
It's almost like that might be what I'm trying to rush to get back to.
Is it okay? Hollow Knight or Mina so far?
I'm sorry, what?
Hollow Knight or Mina? Or not Hollow Knight? What the fuck? I really am drunk.
Shovel Knight.
Shovel Knight or Mina so far?
I mean, I'll probably lean Shovel Knight for now, but I'm not far enough into Mina to Mina because Mina's like a Zelda. I'm only like 2 hours into Mina. God, there's a lot. There's so much in this game. Dude, I'm so excited. Here's the thing, guys. I guess world's worst kept secret. We're gonna have 2 developers from Mina the Hollower on next week. Not gonna say their names yet in case they decide to swap them out for different people, but I've been in contact with them for a week now, so I already knew that it was gonna come out on May 29th. I knew that last week when I was talking to Celia and the rest of the team over there. And no, we aren't gonna have Celia. She's got some different engagements, but we are gonna have some pretty big name people. One of them, if they don't swap him out, is the guy who actually came up with the original concept for Mina the Hollower. So this is like, founding father territory that we're gonna have on our show next week, which is awesome.
Damn, okay,
that's awesome. So, so that's gonna be really fun. So I figured since Mina came out, we'll just mention that they're literally this just got locked in like right before the show started that they're coming on next week. So, that's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. And I know that Gamebird will be happy to be back next week because he is disappointed that he didn't get to go to the private meeting at PAX. We did make sure he got a pin though. He got his bones up pin.
Yeah, that's right.
But that was the thing. It was the most indie of indie meetings, guys, in a hotel room. They can't get us all. There's only so much room. All right, in the hotel room. But yeah, it was great. So like even as I'm playing the game right now, there's stuff I know about the game that hasn't happened yet, and I keep anticipating when it's gonna happen because like I know this is coming. This is gonna be awesome.
Hey, Brian. Speaking of Discord alerts, check your Discord messages right now. I just sent you a hilarious picture.
Oh, well, that would explain why I have a ping on my Discord.
And I'm going to tell you, and the now this picture
do not disturb too. That's the funny part. It's on do not disturb, and it's still pinging me.
We don't give a shit. Yeah, it's just how
Discord don't give 2 fucks about me. Okay.
So anyway, this picture has the following caption: "Flirting versus harassment."
Hold on, I gotta show this. It is related to the show, guys. Okay, so don't worry. This is appropriate. If it's gonna let me, are you gonna not let me?
Yeah, someone just posted that to me, and I had to share it.
Probably this, but it's gonna be really small for you guys. You can get the idea.
It's flirting versus harassment.
There we go. I mean. Yeah. There's a lot of those funny memes out there like that. All right. So let's get to the Q&A section. Oh, I mean, we've had a couple. Is that another one? No, it's not the same one. Okay. I was confused for a second. Okay. Let me just go through order of the super chats here. So Demar Brawler says StarFox 2026. Let's go. Dude, as I said earlier, man, the fact that it's next month, it's exciting. I don't have to wait that long. It's like I get excited for it, then it's in my lap. Nintendo, please send me a code. I'm on a game buying freeze, please. Please. I am going to buy this game eventually regardless, but unless it ends up being terrible, and I doubt it's going to be terrible. I haven't found any of the StarFox games to be terrible. Just some are better than others. The Polito Dojo for $5 says Zelda Ocarina of Time remake this holiday, please. Also StarFox. Well, StarFox is announced now. Ocarina of Time remake this holiday. Yeah, I mean that's the rumor from the person who told us we're getting StarFox in June. So
nice. Polito, if you're still here, let me know if that's a System Shock 2 reference. If it is, badass.
That'd be awesome if it was. Especially because that's coming to Switch 2. Just throwing that out there in the news cycle. It's coming to Switch 2. Demonic Brawler says, hey Stash, how about them water graphics, baby?
Yeah, really. It's the first thing that caught my eye. The actions up here where they're flying. My eyes are down here. I go, oh, look at that water, man.
And when you compare it to the original, like we were playing that Game Explain comparison video, like, oh my God, it's a joke.
Speaking of which, on behalf of Stash, where's our Wave Racer reboot?
Yeah.
Hey, they're doing it with Star Fox. They did it with Famicom Detective Club. I'm not ruling it out.
I'm not
We need
either.
it.
This
We
gen,
need
baby. It's Wave Race time.
Hell yeah.
Come on, Nintendo. The tech has come so long. That water is going to look so good.
Oh.
Come on. Dude, I already see the water looks like in Mario Kart World. I'm seeing what it looks like in this game. Dude, I see what it even looks like in Kirby Air Riders. My God, can we just... It's Wave Race time. The water's ready.
It's time.
Like, damn, dude. It's been so long. It's going to look so good if they actually make a modern one. All right, we had Divide Brawler gift a membership over to Thunderstash Gaming.
Thank you.
Jimzo comes in with $5 saying, I just so happened to be on my YouTube app about 10 minutes before the direct aired. But what everyone on the podcast and chat, did anyone watch it live?
Me.
Watch what? The Star Fox?
The Star Fox direct.
Yeah, I watched it live.
Yeah, I didn't. I watched a minute of it live, and then I was so busy. I'm like, you know what?
I figured you were busy.
This
Because
is
I was
not-
texting you. I'm like, dude, it's on right
Yeah.
now.
I know. I'm like, this is not how I want to take this in right now. Being my split attention kids and homework and all. I'm like, nope, I'm gonna wait. So I watched
Exactly
it
what I thought was going on.
That's why I wish it was announced earlier today, because then I could have scheduled and we could have did a whole live reaction for it. But that's just not the way the cookie crumbles. But so no, I didn't get to watch it live. Bobby Taggett says, bring on the Ocarina of Time remake gold cartridge.
I think you got to do it.
Oh, that'd be so good.
I really like you tap into so much nostalgia there. Like couple that again with the movie coming out, May 7th next year. Get another marketing push with that. And you really do. You tap into everyone who had the gold cartridge on the NES.
Mm-hmm.
And then, the gold cartridge on N64. Of course, you had Wind Waker, which was, the disc was gold. But since then, you've been left behind. I think they should have done a yellow DK Bonanza cartridge. So you can fix that. Dude, first off, colored games were the coolest. Am I right?
Yes, they were.
Like, remember Maximum Carnage on Super Nintendo?
Red.
Yeah, that blood red. And you had
Spider-Man
Doom.
in 64, also red.
Yeah. Tony Hawk was blue on 64. Like, I think, was Army Man? I think Army Man, that was green, right?
Army Men Sarge's War, which, by the
Yeah.
way, guys, you want to talk about the most underrated of fucking underrated games? Army Men Sarge's War.
Was it
Definitely.
Sarge's War or Sarge's Heroes?
Sarge's Heroes. That's
Okay.
it. Sarge's
Okay, I was
Heroes.
like, I want to make sure I'm remembering it right. I always have to test my,
Yeah, no,
my
you're right.
mind because I'm getting older. But
The game was fucking awesome. Like in the sandcastle level where you're just running around that fucking giant. It's awesome, man.
those Army Man games had good graphics for the time. They were really good. Turok had a colored cartridge too. I think Turok 3. Seeds of Evil.
I said Nintendo missed out. They should have done that with Breath of the Wild. Should have been gold.
It should have been. Like, if you look at Famicom, I mean, they have the colored cartridges galore. Like, if you're a gray cartridge on Famicom, you stand out, and not for good reasons. They need. I really want to see that. I would love to see that.
Quick chat, real quick. Someone, because I know the answer to this. Does anyone remember the 7-Up Spot game for Second Genesis? Yeah, it's called Cool Spot.
Cool Spot. And there's a Chester Cheetah game.
Too Cool to Fool.
For Cheetos.
Weren't there two? There were two, but
Yeah.
the one I remember is Too Cool to Fool. It's the one I remember. But
Yeah,
there was
man.
another Chester Cheetah game. You got two.
Junk food mascots cleaned up in the 90s, 80s and
Dude,
90s.
Am I the only one that remembers Captain Novelin? Terrible game, but it was a diabetic superhero game, and he
No, I remember it.
Yeah, he battled donuts and shit.
So Dentist used to sell that game.
Nice.
Yeah, like I read up on it, of course, over the years. It's like Bible Adventures, Bible Adventures they used to sell at this store called the Christian Emporium here in Arizona. And my mom would go there to get like something like a gift for someone's first communion or something like that. And I remember going in with her and in the glass case seeing this blue cartridge, this baby blue cartridge for Nintendo, at the Christian store. I'm like, what? And I remember seeing it. It was like, I think it was $80 for Bible Adventures.
Back in the day, those games.
Yeah. But I was like, that's a lot of money. I'm like, I know it. She's like, do you want it? I'm like, no, that's way too much.
Yeah, that was back in the day where it was inexpensive hardware and expensive software, man.
Yeah. I have it now. I own the game now, but that was a different time, man, when you had crazy games like that.
Yeah, Super Noah's Ark 3D for the Super Nintendo.
I was going to say that. Yeah.
Yep.
Classic, dude. Of course, Derail Gaming said Yo Noid, and
Yo Noid. Yeah.
Everyone knows my love for Yo Noid. I made a video on it on my channel.
I must watch that.
Oh, you?
Yo
Nate
Noid
likes the video. Yeah, you should watch it.
I love Yo Noid. It's one of my favorite games.
Dude, Yo Noid was good. Yeah.
Probably my top 100.
Yeah.
The pizza eating contest in between levels was the shit. That was so cool.
I was just teasing my nephew. My nephew's 5 years old, and I'm like, hey, you got to make sure that you don't leave. Make sure that you eat your pizza, because if not, the Noids will come and take all your pizza from then on out. And I literally showed him a Noid, and he's like, is that real? I'm like, yeah, of course it is.
Michaela is like terrified of Yo Noid. She hates it when I wear my Yo Noid shirt.
Oh my God.
I have, the Yo Noid bendable. I have two of them, and she hates it. Like, she thinks it's ugly and that it's possessed or something. And I'll literally like move it around the house, like a elf on a shelf, but it's the Noid. And I'll like put it in spots. Like she'll open up a cabinet, to get a cup out, and the Noid's in there. You know what I mean? And she'll take it and throw it like she's trying, like she's pitching a baseball. She's trying to like chuck it at me. But yeah, whenever I wear that shirt, like when we go out somewhere, she'll just like shake her head at me. Like, I'm like, what? We're getting pizza. I gotta wear those shirts. This or a turtle shirt. Anything less would be uncivilized.
Agree.
I am family friends with people who own like 6 Domino's pizza stores, and they have one of those Noid costumes from the parades.
Yeah.
Oh.
Should I bring it to PAX West?
You have to.
You wear it when I meet up with you and Michaela?
Oh, dude, yeah.
You would freak out so much.
Let's do it. Yes.
Someone would have to record her reaction to seeing you dressed up like that, because a look on her face would be priceless.
That would be so
It would be
priceless.
so funny.
By the way, I can't guarantee this happens. I don't control the costume. They do, and it's worth quite a lot of money these days. They haven't remade the Noid costume for parades and stuff in a long time. The mascot costume, like Domino's corporate, hasn't officially remade it in a long time. So,
well, hey,
like
you
when they
lose
brought
100% of the shots you don't take.
Yeah, like when you guys saw them, what was this, like 3-4 years ago? They brought the Noid back again for the summer. When you guys saw the costume guy and some of the commercial, that was leftovers from the old costumes from the 90s. So yeah, they haven't made new ones in a while. So there's also the thing that it might be quite rank. I don't know if I want to put it. I wore it once as a teenager in a parade. So like I know what it feels like. I know what it smelled like back then, and it's been a long time. So I don't know if I want to put it on. That said, it would be funny. Just for the joke, it would be funny. And that one especially because it does look like the Noid. Like there's other costume versions you can buy online. Nah. Those look like shit. I mean, bare minimum, I could go through my stuffed animals and see if I still have my Noid stuffed animal and stash it put it in bed in her lane spot.
Yeah, just put it in the middle of us like it's our baby.
In the middle. Dude. No, we order pizza and we're like playing games in your hotel room that night, and then one of us just casually slips the Noid right where she lays.
Yeah, dude, that'd be so good.
That would be hilarious. Okay, that I can see because I had that stuffed animal. I'll go through my childhood stuffed animal, see if I can find the old Noid one. If not, I can probably buy it. I'm sure I can get it off eBay. It can't be that expensive.
Yeah, and it's just so weird to me how much she just absolutely despises and hates the Noid. And I'm like, I don't understand why you disrespect, the Noid so much.
Yeah, dude, the stuffed
It's a
animal's
big
like
part of my
40 bucks.
childhood, babe.
Yeah, the stuffed animal's like $40 on eBay. Dude, there's no problem. I'm totally pranking your wife. It's happening.
I would love it. Yeah.
It's totally happening.
Not to mention, so much to let her know, disrespecting Noid can lead to the forfeiture of future pizza forever. So.
Yeah, and I can't have that.
Yeah.
Well, shit, as a former Noid mascot wearer, maybe I should sign it for her. She officially signed Noid merch.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's a good
You know
point.
what she wants?
Yeah.
She got a big birthday coming up or something?
End of September.
End of September. Hey, we're at the beginning of September. Look at that.
Yep.
All right. Speaking of birthdays, Tabby says happy birthday to Stash.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, any plans for your birthday festivities?
No. I've been asked, to go out and do stuff. And I said, look, I have way too many games that I need to work on. I don't want to go out and drink. I really don't drink often. I need to be on point with everything I'm working on, which I'll touch on when we go over our stuff. But I really do have an insane amount. And I said, look, working would actually bring me the best gift, which is some peace of mind.
Right.
Because, I'm going to Summer Game Fest in less than a month. And what I'd really like to have done is be caught up, because covering that,
it's a lot.
Covering PAX, covering the Switch 2 experience, like all the stuff I've done for on-site coverage is a lot of work and a lot of hours. So, I don't want to do anything.
Yeah, that's kind of its own thing. So
I'll probably have a cigar. That's about it.
Oh yeah. What kind of cigars you got right now?
I'll probably have my Perdomo 30th anniversary.
Oh, I bet that's a good smoke.
It's good. Yeah, it's really good.
Cody became a member. Thanks so much, Cody. Demonic Brawler gifted a membership on my side. Thank you so much. Cody became a member again. Obviously, I'm assuming on both of our channels, so thank you so much.
Nice.
Jimzo gifted a membership. Appreciate it. He then gifted a second membership.
Good shit, guys.
Then he super chatted. One more super chat from me after this one, so we'll see here. Oh, there it is. There's his last super chat. Thank you so much, Jimzo. Appreciate the support, man. Demonic Brawler became a YouTube member and did it again. I think it's just some membership renewals. Thank you so much. Demonic Brawler keeping the streak alive of bringing NFL Blitz, NBA Jam, NHL hits. We need him back yesterday.
Yes. 100%.
Demonic Brawler comes in again. Says, okay, after seeing how good Star Fox looks, who else is even more excited and can't wait for Nintendo to officially announce the Ocarina of Time remake? You know what I'm more excited for? Whenever they show off the next 3D Zelda game, because my God.
And I feel that energy. I definitely do, Demonic, but I want to let Star Fox have its moment for that.
Yeah.
There'll be plenty of time to celebrate that Ocarina of Time remake. It's going to be fucking amazing. But as a longtime Star Fox fan, we need this moment.
Okay. I'll leave it here. Khalil Bafil coming in for 10, saying, guys, I swear I've played every Nintendo ever, and I assumed this was going to be a remake because of how Nate the Hate introduced it. That surprise reveal with Daughters absolutely put me in tears unexpectedly. I laughed. So, because I saw it, I watched a minute, and I was like, I'm too busy. The whole time I'm helping my kids and making dinner, I'm sitting there, I'm like, dude, this is fucking funny. Has Nate the Hate put up a post yet? He better have put up a post. Please say he put up a post. And then he finally did put up a post.
What did he say?
I'll show it. It's fucking funny.
Okay,
Because guys, you guys remember last time Nate the Hate was getting a lot of shit was the Switch 2 reveal, right? Because Nintendo didn't pre-announce it. So he was just getting shit on, and he's just, he posts the meme of him just relaxing on the beach like it's no big deal. And then obviously was right, So this time, hold on, let me get the screen share here. This time he decides to throw in a little Star Fox action here. Let's hide the comment. So it says, Corneria, former army base. It's about time you showed up, Fox. People rumored you. I fucking love Nate the Hate sometimes, man.
Oh, that's good
he
shit.
does some
Yes.
shit that you're just like, okay, that's pretty fucking good. that's pretty good.
I saw that earlier too before the podcast, and I just like nodded my head like, nicely done, Nate. I was thinking, nicely done, bro.
Just I love the
All
way
these cancel people. It's like, come on, man. Show some respect.
and I just love it because he loves trolling people that just pile. He's been piled up.
Piero's gone now, so like this is the tribal chief of Nintendo leaks.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like acknowledge him, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Karkun, I really like the character design for Star Fox. Just me, not just you. I like it.
I love it. Love it.
Literally is the OG box art style. Like, let's go. This is what the art style of Star Fox originally was. Like, let's go.
I have no idea what the. Again, I got somebody in. As soon as we get off here, I got somebody I'm gonna be having a talking to with about that art style, and I don't understand the hate. I think it looks awesome.
Yeah, even like Falco, who I understand because he had more of a cool design, I suppose, in the past. Like even that, you go look at his design here, then go look at the old box art. It's the same fucking design. So like literally, it's like 1-to-1. They were making the original art style that's never existed because they never put the game on a powerful enough machine to do it. Well, now here we are in 2026. Demonic Brawler, LMAO, Zoo puts the lotion on it.
Oh yeah, the Buffalo Bill rescanning. Yeah, that's a
yeah. Puts the lotion on the skin.
It's a Nintendo classic, man.
Karkun, I have a confession. When I was a kid, I could not speak English right, so I always put the voices in gibberish. And now realistic design plus English. Oh my god. Okay, talking about obviously their original experience with Star Fox. They couldn't understand the English speaking, so it was just gibberish to them. So now it's realistic in design, plus they now understand what they're saying. So this is extra special for them. It's good.
Yeah,
it's good. Cooster for $10 says, question: what genre is the Switch 2 missing from the Nintendo IP? First-person shooter, probably.
Yeah, FPS is probably one of their weaker genres.
Multiplayer, especially FPS.
Roguelite,
yeah.
Metroidvania. Don't have one yet.
I mean, technically, no.
RTS, but we'll be getting a strategy game when Fortune's Weave drops, but like specifically RTS, but fuck, everybody's missing those now.
Yeah, no RTS. They don't have an MMO right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's another one.
If you count Kirby and the Forgotten Land, I was going to say beat 'em ups, but if you count Kirby is sort of a quasi beat 'em up.
Yeah, I guess technically there's no like fighting games yet, but we know Smash is going to come.
Smash is coming, yeah.
But technically there's none yet. I mean, it's basically just a lot of if it's not a racer or a platformer or a more casual, or I should say more like cozy gamer friendly game, then Nintendo hasn't really released that yet on the system. But
yeah. Now, if you count backwards compatibility, which it seems like for this question purposes, you're not. It's got everything.
Yeah.
It's got a great curation. It's part of what I love the Switch 1 so much for.
Jorge, what sucks for Nintendo throughout this whole macroeconomic situation is they get the headlines while Sony and Microsoft sort of become side notes.
Yeah, but here's the thing about that. If you're being talked about, it's all good. So the fact that Sony and Microsoft aren't really being talked about, not good.
Yeah, not being talked about in that way. Now, with Microsoft, it's a little different, guys, because they're a $1 trillion corporation.
Yeah,
So,
the gaming's only one part of their initiative.
yeah, the gaming is actually a very small drop in the bucket for them. So, like, the fluctuations in their gaming revenue and the profitability and all the rapid changes they do, that's a lot of pressure from corporate. But if you actually look at their financial reports, it has very little impact. So for Microsoft, you just don't see those kind of headlines because, again, this headline was based off Nintendo's stock performance. Well, Microsoft stock isn't doing what Nintendo stock is doing. So they're not going to point to gaming for that because Microsoft's primary thing isn't gaming. And then with Sony, they too are also obviously a bigger company that does multiple things, not just the video game stuff, but they definitely have had their fair share of backlash and criticism over them raising the prices. They've had some backlash. Recently, there was a huge kerfuffle online about this 30-day policy of having to check in with your digital games.
Right. And keep in mind also that Sony, unlike Nintendo, they have a spending money like a drunken fucking sailor problem. I've never seen a company blow through so much fucking capital in my fucking life on buildings and on Jesus fuck.
Yeah. So they're just different companies that do different things. And Nintendo often is targeted for I would say a few reasons. One of them is that video games are all they do. Easiest to criticize, the only platform holder where this is their primary source of all their money is their platform. So everything, even the movies, the merch, the Legos, this is all built around their video games and trying to increase the money.
Yeah.
So they're the only company of the three platform holders that is basically solely built around their video game business. So that being said, that also leads to them getting flack because they're so reliant on their video game business. They're going to get the most criticism because they have the highest output. They average publishing a game every month. It's been this way since 2017. This isn't even a recent thing. They've been doing this since it's been almost a decade that they've been publishing a game every month. So they're the only company doing that. That's, obviously there's indie companies making a bunch of slop that shit out 50 games in a day, but we're talking about like legit, let's just say platform holders, first party companies. They're the only one publishing a game every month. And that also is going to lead to them getting more criticism. Like I saw someone, again, this is someone who's like a console warrior, so don't take them too seriously, but they basically were bashing Nintendo saying that, look at all these game releases, they're so mid. And then they said, oh, look how great PlayStation is. And they were showing off Soros, right? Because it got really good reviews.
Right.
And it's like, cool. Where's the rest of Sony's games this year?
Well, my whole thing, and I get people.
No, and I'm not trying to argue. This is not a console warrior argument. The reason that I said that to the guy is because if you're just going to grab one game and compare it to a whole lineup of games, that's stupid. You're being disingenuous. Because guess what? If it only takes that one great game, then what the fuck's Pokopia sitting at a 90 as the highest rated game of the year?
Well, and my whole thing is people always tell me, it's like, man, you're really critical of Nintendo. You say nothing about these other two. And it's like, because I don't give a fuck about the other two.
Yeah.
They don't exist to me, man.
Well,
they're irrelevant to me.
Okay, Saros did fall behind. Okay. Because for a while, Saros was in the 90s. So I had to double check. So yeah, no, Pokopia is still the highest rated game this year.
I critique Nintendo because I care about Nintendo. The others might as well not exist.
Yeah. I don't know how well that game's going to sell either.
Saros?
After some things I've heard.
I don't know what you've heard, but it's already out and people seem to like it.
No, I know.
But
after the initial sales, now that people like
Returnal, and that didn't sell crazy.
It's the story.
People made Returnal.
Yeah, this isn't going to sell Sony systems for sure. Especially
it's the story.
Yeah,
it's if you look into it, you'll see. But I think after the initial launch, purchasers, people that are like actually researching now if they should buy it, there's going to be people who don't. They're gonna Dragon Age it. If you catch my drift.
I don't know what you're talking
Well,
about.
yeah, I heard the protagonist is unlikable as you could possibly have. I heard he's like a really unlikable guy.
Dragon Age.
Well, no, this is the Saros game. I heard the
No,
guy
I know,
is
but
like a total dirtbag guy.
no, I know. Dragon Age. You know, a lot of people didn't buy it for
Yeah.
reasons.
Veilguard, you mean?
Yes, for reasons. Yes,
The game was terrible.
similar reasons.
I saw clips
And
of that.
people
game.
know now because they got to the end of the game.
Yeah,
And so now people are like, "Don't buy this game."
it's cringe as hell. Like,
Oh.
It's bad storytelling.
Yes, that's why I don't like the initial people who bought it. It's already bought. What's done is done. What's said is said. But going forward, if people do research, there's going to be people. You know, some won't mind it, some will be like, "I don't want to support that," and then they're not going to buy it, which is fine. To each their own. I'm not going to tell you what side of the fence I am on. You guys will never know.
Isn't it always the case with those Sony popcorn ass games that they sell really, really fast and then they're done? Like, there's not much evergreen on Sony.
Yeah, there's not as much as there used to be. Like if you go back to Uncharted back in the day,
Pretty evergreen.
yeah, like that was pretty evergreen, and then you had the Uncharted collection. But then you just start churning out more Last of Us, remake after remake. It came out on PS3, and then a remake on PS4, and then a remake on PS5. It did. I mean, it did. I know. You guys know that it got.
Yeah, they were
remade
mocked
twice.
for that.
And then once again, you have horrible storytelling mistakes. I said the whole time I was telling this to my buddy the other day that game probably should have been 3 games, because what they did is they stick you right into a new protagonist that they give you no time to like care about her at all. They make her do something heinous that the community hates, and then hey, are you going to play as this person that nobody likes now? They should have given you a whole game with Abby, let you play as her, let you understand who she is as a person. Then maybe do this Last of Us Part 2 as the Last of Us Part 3, and maybe the storytelling and the pacing works out a little better. But yeah, no, you make this character like do something horrible, and then all of a sudden it's like, yeah, now you're going to spend another half a game playing as this douchebag. Have fun.
It's funny. I was referring to Soros as Soros. Like George Soros. You know how I was saying that on the podcast the last few weeks. Like it may actually be like a little bit more true.
That
may have been prophetic.
Who is that?
George Soros?
Yeah, it sounds familiar to me.
You will own nothing and you will be happy.
Oh, he's that asshole. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. He's
Yep. He is the
WTF guy or whatever.
The deep state.
Gotcha.
He's the emperor. He even looks like him.
All right. I'm going on to the next super chat here. Reaper BM702 says, "Fuck leakers. Do you want to know about your surprise birthday party 6 months in advance?" Sure. Actually, I probably need to know because I have to take off. So
he dropped that comment on my channel, and I liked the comment because I'm like, yeah, I mean, nobody wants to. It's a good analogy. Nobody wants to know about it, but yeah, I mean, Nate, you're saying you'd have to know, but that's counter to the whole surprise. Obviously, that's the whole
I
point.
understand the sentiment, but sometimes stuff can be nice.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
I just give him points for the analogy. That was a good one.
And how strong and how strong he came across. He came across very strong.
It's fine. I'll tell you this right now, Reaper. If someone told me about a surprise birthday party 6 months from now for me, which would be fucked up because my birthday's in July, so why the fuck are we celebrating this 6 months from now? But let's just say for some reason it is because someone surprised me with like a vacation or something, and it's just when it happens. Guess what? I'm gonna forget about it tomorrow. It's 6 months from now, man. I ain't worrying about 6 months from now, dude. I'm trying to survive this week. All right. So, like, for me, it'd be like, oh, cool. And then I'd forget about it, and it would still be a surprise 6 months from now. I'll probably be reminded the day before, and I'll be like, oh, shit. Forgot about that. My bad.
Yeah, Reaper must be young. As you get older, it happens.
Yeah, so like at the age I'm at now, it doesn't matter to me. Tell me. You're not ruining the surprise to me.
Memories, the first.
That being said, I do get the analogy. I do think it's a little different. Because like knowing about a surprise birthday party, that's about you, right? It's about whatever plans they made for you. Knowing a video game exists. I already know my birthday exists, right? That's more the equivalent here. Knowing that day exists, not what's going to happen. I don't know. Well, actually, I do know what's going to happen in Star Fox because it's a remake. But the new content, I don't know. I don't know what's going to be in the cutscenes. So, yeah, I don't like in leaks that way. I don't like that because the party isn't the point. The birthday is the point, and you know about your own birthday. You literally already know about it. It's your birthday. So all we know about, like, say, we know about Ocarina of Time remake coming out this holiday. Cool. And I don't know anything else. I know my birthday's coming in July. I don't know if there's going to be a party. I turned 40. I'm guessing there won't be. And I'm serious about that, by the way. No one ever does shit for my birthday every year, so it'll be fuck all. Demonic Brawler. Wait, we can't say ridiculous? That was not the R word that I stopped myself on, but sure. Roger Enyard. Happy Star Fox announcement day. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Dude.
Hell yeah.
Dude. It's a good fucking day. No matter what. Wayne Demand. What a day. Today's my birthday. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Dude, his friend surprised him today with the Switch 2 and then Star Fox got announced. Oh my God. That's a hell of a day, man.
That's a wombo combo, man.
Yeah.
Dude, your birthday, then you get surprised with an expensive gift, and then a game you're really hyped for gets announced for it the same day. Jesus.
Happy birthday.
Dude, you can't ask for a better birthday than that, man. That's awesome.
Shout out to Blake as well. It's Blake's birthday today.
Yeah, happy
And so
birthday.
he had a really nice gift, of course, for Star Fox. He was DMing me. He was hyped about Star Fox, obviously. Who wouldn't be?
Well, Demand said, will there be more directs or just today drops?
There will be more directs.
Well, technically, they called today's thing a direct.
I sure hope so. Yeah, we want directs.
There will be. Miyamoto even just said when he's being interviewed about the Mario Galaxy movie, and they asked when we'll see the next Mario, and he said, look forward to future directs. He didn't say look forward to future Nintendo Today drops.
Good stuff.
He did say that, by the way, and no one's talked about that.
Good stuff.
Well, no one talks about it because it could mean things like today was technically a direct, but it was announced through Nintendo Today.
Right.
On one game.
That's true. Fuck, this was a direct, so it's not like
Yeah.
that's true.
They'll have directs.
Well, people are talking
you don't
about
abandon
general
what you created.
Yeah, well, people are talking about our general directs. And look, I don't believe Nintendo's abandoned general directs. I think we'll get one later this year, but they've obviously changed strategies where they're not doing as many of them.
We'll get one in June.
I hope. Please.
There's been a lot of stuff going on. You got a movie to launch too. A lot of
the
stuff to
timing seems
navigate.
right.
Well, movies
Yeah.
like a year away. They got plenty of time for that.
Be
And they'll
fine.
probably do dedicated Zelda movie directs like they did for Mario.
Yeah, there'll be
But, like,
plenty.
the directs aren't done, guys. They've obviously done, actually, if you just want to talk about the word direct, they've done more directs now since Switch 2 launched than they've ever done. But it's not the same thing because people want a general direct, and that's like the thing. Even Miyamoto's words didn't say general directs. He said future directs. It could just be a dedicated Mario game direct like we just got. You don't know what it actually means. Of course, Miyamoto might not even know what it means because he's not really involved in that aspect as much.
There's no reason to abandon what you created. You created the Nintendo Direct. Everyone else has followed suit. Everybody. Xbox, Sony, Square, Capcom, you name it, list them off. Everyone's done what Nintendo did. There's no reason to abandon it. Look at the amount of views you get. You're not going to get that on Nintendo Today.
I think it all depends on what their metrics are. So, guys, I'm on record. I think Nintendo's not done with directs. There'll be other general directs in the future. But if they are done with the general directs and it's just going to be more of these third-party directs, individual game directs, and just random trailer drops, it's because Nintendo really doesn't like Stash talked about. Look at the views, but what Nintendo really cares about isn't the views. It's not what they make their money on. They care about the sales. So if they're getting just as effective game sales without directs, then why put in the production budget to make a direct if you don't need it? If you're proving you can sell just as well without them. That's the thing, is like, we got to remember the purpose of directs. It's to sell games, not get views, sell games. And if you're getting just as much,
you sell games by getting views, Nate.
Okay, but Stash, if they do a Nintendo Today drop and a Twitter or YouTube video drop and it gets the same amount of views that trailer would have gotten with a direct, and it gets the same amount of sales, I know you're shaking your head. We don't have enough data.
No, I can already tell you.
Didn't have a direct.
Can I already tell you? Not everyone's on Twitter. There's people who are on Blue Sky. There's a lot of people in the game industry that won't touch Twitter.
Nintendo's not on Blue Sky, so that's how the announcement would happen.
No, I know, but what I'm saying is that with social media, it's very segmented, but everyone's on YouTube. Everyone goes to YouTube. Everyone uses it for something. That's why you have it there, and it does, in my opinion. And again, we don't have the numbers, but I would bet money on it that showing the game to everyone on YouTube and then everyone seeing it, talking about it on social media, then sharing it out is definitely going to help sell more games, because
but they
how do you buy the
though?
game if you don't know about it?
Why do you need a direct for that?
So as a fan,
who else is going to market it?
Nintendo. Where do the directs happen? On Nintendo's channels. Where do they randomly drop the trailers instead of directs? On Nintendo's channels.
So
they
as
put
a
it
fan,
the same audience.
So as a fan with the same data that you guys have, which is dick.
Which is all dick all, yeah.
What I will say is, it feels like home to have those general directs. It just feels good.
It does. But for Nintendo, it's about game sales. That's what I'm trying to make the argument why Nintendo could decide not to do it if they're not seeing the sales results from general directs.
Well,
compared to just dropping, like the Splatoon Raiders, which has never been put in a direct.
Right. Traditionally, you gotta remember too, guys, that Nintendo,
and that was strictly Nintendo today. Then Nintendo's whole mindset could be, why do we need directs?
Well,
if we can sell our things and market it just as well without it.
So Nintendo often follows the path of disruption, and that includes self-disruption. Sometimes you have to self-disrupt before someone else disrupts you, right? That's just kind of a common thing in that line of thinking. I just don't know if you need to disrupt the direct. Again, this is purely feels, but I just like them, and they seem like it feels like they help, but I don't have the data, to be fair.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, we can look at the public viewership numbers, but the views aren't sales. They care about sales. There's trailers that have like 50 million views, but the game only sold 15 million copies. That's not the 50 million views aren't sales. That doesn't matter to Nintendo.
I hope they don't. I hope they don't.
So I don't want directs to go anywhere. I still think that they're effective, but I also don't have the numbers. And now Nintendo, like, it's realistic at this point. If we don't get a direct until June, let's say there's no direct in June. Let's say we don't get a direct till September. That'll be a year without a direct. Nintendo will now have a year worth of data of not using directs to sell their games and what the results are from that. And
I feel like they might talk about the future of directs and Nintendo Today and all that shit. I feel like they might talk a little bit about that in the end of year. So we might get some news on that.
They'll probably get asked about it. Yeah. I guarantee someone's going to ask. Whether or not that question makes it to Furukawa, I don't know, but it'll come. Someone's going to come.
It's the question I would ask. It's one of the questions I would ask.
I think a lot of investors are going to be curious about that, because it's been a standard for a while that we have a direct by now. So what's going on? It's a new gen. Where's the direct?
Mm-hmm.
So I do think they'll get asked. Whether or not it makes it to Furukawa, whether or not we get an answer, who knows? But I will just note that, again, I don't believe this. I think the directs are happening. So I'm making an argument for something I don't believe.
Yeah.
But the argument is based on a logical standpoint of, if the sales are just as good for Nintendo without them, then why make them? And I know we can say, like Stash says, like, hey, why fix what ain't broke? It always works. Well, guess what? In-person press conferences weren't broke either and were working until Nintendo disrupted. And then everyone said, oh, over time, Nintendo was right. We should go to this digital format. Now Nintendo's like, hey, now we're going to do our own announcements through our own app. And if the sales are the same or better, Nintendo just pioneered again a new way to market that no one else is doing. They don't like to just keep doing the same thing. They always like to find the new ways to push and push and push. Movies were part of that.
They're not going to have the reach of YouTube though, ever.
Yeah, disrupt or be disrupted. But I mean, is the app going to get as much like Stash is saying? I kind of agree with that. The app is going to have much more limited penetration unless they have numbers like
But guys, Nintendo's not just putting it on the app. It's just on the app 15 minutes before it's on everything else.
Ah, okay.
It's literally still everywhere else. They're just not putting it in a dedicated General Direct. So like the same amount of people that followed Nintendo's YouTube channel are still going to get that trailer without a Direct.
Okay.
So like that's what I'm trying to argue is like, does Nintendo actually need Directs for their own games when they already have the audience? Where are they releasing the Directs? On their channels, on their audience. They're still doing that, even with Splatoon Raiders and the rest. So that's the argument for like, and again, we don't know. Nintendo right now, Nintendo hasn't said shit about a General Direct on if and when they're ever going to do one again. I'm assuming they're going to, but I even look at the Star Fox thing, right? 10 minutes, social media only, no preamble. It's technically a Direct, but not a General. It's already at almost 2 million views on YouTube just on Nintendo's. That's without a Direct. Like, do they need a General Direct when they can get the views without it? I don't have an answer. I think the third parties need it. I think the third
obvious.
Love the marketing from Nintendo. Indies especially love it, obviously.
That's part of being a partner.
Yeah. And so I'm not arguing for partner directs to go away. No, we already got one this year.
General Directs too have partners in it.
Yes, they do. They do have partners in it. But what's been one of the complaints from partners for a long time? Nintendo's games always overshadows ours. Okay, well, if you don't do a General Direct, their games can't overshadow yours in a Direct anymore.
Then make better games.
Well, I think in a Nintendo Direct, Nintendo fans are always going to be biased towards Nintendo.
Assholes.
Hey, listen to this. You guys ready?
Yeah. What's up?
Google. I put how many people have downloaded the Nintendo Today app. Okay.
Does it know?
As of August 2025. Okay. Now,
well, that's a while ago. Okay.
Yeah, you should have a lot because it just came out.
You should have more
because they just announced it. The Switch 2 just came out, so you should have a lot. As of August, the Nintendo Today app was experiencing a decline in engagement, with daily downloads on Android dropping below 750, not even 1,000, a more than 50% decrease from prior months. There's more. Comparison. This rate was lower than the Nintendo Music app, approximately 1,600 a day, and significantly lower than the Nintendo Switch Online app, which was 9,300 a day.
Alarmo still kicking ass, though.
User retention. A user poll indicated that while some downloaded it, 42% of polled fans stopped using the app, while 28% used it regularly. So, not doing good.
Well, that's the problem. I already have a million fucking apps. Why do I need another shitty app? But like Prime said, a lot of it's going to come out 15 minutes anyway, I guess. So, but
yeah, my argument isn't that Nintendo only puts things on Nintendo Today, because that's not what they've been doing. The argument is that they're successfully marketing their games and getting huge sales without a General Direct. Haven't had one this year. Pokopia and Tamagotchi Life are both massive hits. No General Direct this year.
To be fair, we kind of always, I mean, maybe not, because, I mean, Pokemon spinoffs are hit and miss, but Tamagotchi Life was always guaranteed. Always. That game was a monster.
Sure. I'm not sitting there like, but as I said, I think they're not done with Directs, but I will say for Nintendo's games, I can understand an argument from their end that their games don't need their Directs, because they could just do dedicated Directs like they did today for Star Fox, and it's just as effective and kind of less backlash, because people aren't going into a General Direct expecting 50 announcements. It's the Direct's about this one game.
Oh man. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And look at it. Like we used to think, well, you need a Direct to set up the lineup. Dude, we got games scheduled through July. No General Direct. Nintendo's proving they don't need a Direct to do that either. So I'm not saying the Directs are going to be gone. I think they are going to be around. I think there's going to be one or two a year, and they're going to just be bigger and be like an hour long. That's what I think will happen.
I could go with that.
That's basically what they did last year. I'm cool with that. But I do think there's an argument for Nintendo to reconsider how they're marketing their own games and if general directs actually help their games compared to them just releasing trailers without a direct.
I think they already have data. I mean, look, I went to the Switch 2 experience. I played Donkey Kong Bonanza. I loved it. People in my comments were like, I don't know. It looks this, it looks that. I'm not interested. And then they do a Nintendo Direct. Everyone loses their shit and says, oh my God, you were right. This looks really good. I'm going to buy it now.
But those aren't the directs we're talking about. Good. No, that's not proof. That's an individual game direct. That's the same thing we just had with Star Fox.
Right.
We're talking about general directs. I know. We're talking about general directs not existing, not individual game directs.
Why wouldn't you do general? This is the whole point, though, is that they work.
But you just provided an argument for why we don't need it. You just used a game that got really popular off a dedicated direct, not a general direct. Dedicated.
It doesn't matter. Nate, it could be general. It could be for a singular game. So I gave you examples. I gave you an example of a general.
We're going to time out.
No, we're not. I gave you an example of the general. And I gave you an example of Donkey Kong. So I gave you two examples of how it works. And you still can't understand it, and that's okay.
No, Stash, you don't understand.
That's okay if you can't understand it.
Stash, stop. You do this to me all the time. You're twisting my words. I said
no. We can go back in time. You can rewind it.
I've been talking about a general direct this whole time, Stash, and saying how they're not effective.
And I already did.
Individual ones can be just as effective.
I already talked about the general.
Chat. Did I not say the individual direct can be just as effective as a general, so they don't need a general? That's my entire argument.
Dude.
You literally just proved my argument by saying, look how people react to Donkey Kong. Yes, Donkey Kong was a
dude, you're going to stroke out.
So,
no, I'm not. No, I'm not.
You're going to have a heart attack.
So guys, you know what we need right now?
No, I need Stash to shut the fuck up and listen. Telling me what I'm saying. You're putting words in my mouth, Stash.
No, I'm not.
I hate when you do that shit.
No, we need a Larmo. We need a Larmo is what we need.
Stash, at no point did I say anything about individual game directs going away. At no point was that part of what I was talking about.
Dude, you've lost the plot.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Well, actually,
I've never seen a tantrum like that in my life.
General directs, they can do it with individual directs, and now all of a sudden you bring up an example of individual direct, which I already brought up that example.
Dude, this is an epic tantrum.
I have to.
Call the crap out, Dash.
So I have to give the word to the chat here, guys. Who would have thought that? Who would have seen Zoo as the mediator here? If Uncle Zoo's the mediator,
you're used to mediating. You're used to mediating. Be quiet, man. You know that. You're used to mediating.
To be fair, Prime just called that out. Actually, I'm actually not a bad mediator.
As I say, it's literally one of the main things you do at times is mediating. Mom and Dad are fighting. Nah, Stash and I are fine. There's no love lost here. This is just me getting a little annoyed, having my argument twisted in a way that I did not present it, and Stash claiming I presented it that way. It always bothers me because it doesn't matter if Stash did it. It doesn't matter when a random commenter does it. When you twist what I said into something I wasn't talking about, it sucks. It hurts. But life moves on because it's just words in the end.
I'll tell you what. I am going to clip this. And it will get included at the end of all my reviews because your last crash out is on there. And this one is epic. Like this one beats the crap out of the last one.
What was the last one?
The last one, the reason this beats the crap out is I let it go.
The last one? What was the last one? Do you remember what it was?
No, I don't remember what it was about because none of these things actually matter. Half the shit we talk about, it's just for fun.
It's just video games.
I don't remember it like a week later.
I swear.
Stash will bring up something I said like a year ago on the show. I'm like, dude, I don't fucking remember what I said a month ago.
I swear though, when I'm editing my video and I see it, like I genuinely laugh every time.
Well, here's
So yeah,
here's the
we're
good
not
news.
mad at each other.
The
This
good
is
news
fun.
is if you ever do need a mediator, and that'll give Stash an excuse to get on the fucking show, we can have the Liquored Up live.
By the way, I also got to say, like, when Stash was over there worried about me getting a stroke, if that's what makes him worried about me getting a stroke, then he should worry about me surviving the day every day. Because this ain't about video games for me. When it comes to like when I crash out like that, there's a lot going on in my life that's very stressful.
Okay,
That
good.
said,
I don't want to be the one to egg that on.
No, that said, that doesn't mean what I said. I don't mean. Like, everything I said about the way Stash presented my argument really does piss me off. That's legitimately a misrepresentation of everything I said for 20 minutes. But it's okay.
Yeah.
Because in the end, it's just video games, and I'm going to forget what I fucking said tomorrow morning.
And to
I'm
be
just going to be
fair,
completely honest, because the podcast is for fun, guys. It's not for me to lock these serious things in my brain for the next 20 years. Like, and because this is something that's I'll just bring up because Stash is here. He does a lot. He'll bring up like his bingo cards from last year, or Gamebird brought up something the other day about something he said about Star Fox 2 years ago, and I'm like, congrats, guys. My memory is just trying to remember how much insulin my son took this morning. I'm out fucking focusing on what I said 2 years ago about video games.
While I got it in my Mayfly brain, because I forget shit too.
Yeah.
Did you ever get that fucking Kirby that got sent? Because I never got the tracking on that. They never sent it. I hope that arrived.
Which Kirby?
It was a Kirby heat up plushie.
Yes.
Okay,
Yep.
you did
You
get
were
it.
the one who
Okay,
sent
at
that.
least
Yep.
you're
Yeah.
alive.
Yep. Yeah. It's
Just never
literally
get
in his bed with him right now.
Huh?
He charges it every day and uses it at night.
Beautiful. Okay, I want to make sure he got that because
I didn't know who that was from. I couldn't remember.
And they never fucking responded to the track.
Oh, dude, they're so bad about that kind of shit sometimes. Okay, let's get to the rest of the Moolah stuff here. But not just wanted to drop a ban hammer. I don't really need to go through all of that. That was on my side. We have a rule on my channel, like, hey, if you want to ban someone for a day, $100, you just can't ban me. Matt 21155. Star Fox June, Splatoon Raiders in July, and then an Ocarina of Time remake possibly this holiday. We will be eating good as Nintendo fans. Yeah, I've said overall it's already been kind of a good year for Nintendo fans, but obviously only if you're into the more cozy side of Nintendo. Obviously, with the second half of the year being very much more catered towards other types of fans they have. So you could argue they could have balanced it and spread it out and split it up a bit more. But hey, in the end, I think when it's all said and done, we get through December, it's going to be a very good year for Switch 2.
It's slowly building that momentum for sure.
Yeah. Okay. Moving on. Fisherman Mike says, if the Zelda remake looks as good as the Star Fox game, I will be extremely hyped. I don't think it'll be the same art direction. But yeah, I expect it to look really good.
Can I make a suggestion? I wish they would do this, but I don't know if they will because it would be very hard and very time consuming. The Zelda 1 and Zelda 2 manual art style.
That's what I want.
Yeah.
That's what I was talking about with the promotional artwork with Dragon Quest and with Star Fox. If you could give us a game that looks like the instruction manual art, which for anyone who hasn't seen it, Google it. It's beautiful. Gorgeous. It's still beautiful today. If you can make a game out of that, that'd be insane.
Dude, that picture of like Link with the bow of light hiding behind the pillar with like the giant monstrous fucking pig Ganon like looking for him. Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, so good.
Okay. With $20 coming in here from the Polito Dojo saying, I just wanted to let you know I would love to come back on the NintenByte Podcast around one of the releases of Pokemon Winds and Waves, Star Fox, or the Ocarina of Time remake. Gamebird said I should let you know. All right, cool. Thanks, man. I will try to reach out to you. Do I have any contact information to you? Like, I don't know if I have you on Twitter or in my DMs on Discord or something, but
also
try to get a hold of
me. I just got that. It's not Polito, it's Polytoad, which is cool too.
Sure.
Just got that.
Karkun, Breath of the Wild, no Triforce in game, no gold cartridge. So
That's sad but fair. You know what, Cartoon? I understand. Yeah. That makes sense.
all right. Next up we got Fisherman Mike. For the Ocarina of Time remake, they should have a collector's edition with the 64 gold cartridge shell with the original art design book of the game too.
Oh yeah. That'd be cool.
That would be neat. I don't think they're going to do it, but that would be neat.
That would be really cool.
I would just be happy. Remember, there is this is something we haven't talked about in a while, but technically, who was the source on this? There was a rumor about them being a Zelda theme Switch 2 later this year.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember who that was who said it. Was it Nash? Someone said it. It wasn't Nate the Hate. I know that.
I think it was Nash then.
Yeah.
Which makes sense with the movie as well.
Okay. All right. So okay. Let's see here. Mr. Plucky says, what other consoles has directs? You mean, well, I mean, they're just digital showcases. They're not using the name direct, so everybody.
PlayStation,
Xbox. Both. Xbox just had one today for a game.
I'll be watching the Xbox one, and I'll be going to it in LA.
Oh yeah, their big one for
the Summer Game Fest. Yeah. PlayStation has their PlayStation State of Plays.
Yeah.
And their PlayStation Showcase that they do every once in a while, which is like a really, really big one.
Yeah.
But yeah, they do them all the time.
Nintendo, often replicated or often imitated, never replicated is what it would be.
Yeah. And lots of third parties do them.
Yep. Economic Birdman, man. They like fucking Icarus. They glue fucking bird feathers to their arms and flap their arms really hard to try to fly to the sun and fall in the ocean. They just can't fly like Nintendo can fly.
All right, and the Pluto Dojo's let me know that he is Free Metroid Head on Discord. Okay, so that's who you are. Ever since they changed things to @ handles, I can't keep up with this shit. Dude, everyone had different usernames and @ handles, and it's all, unless your username is in your @ handle, are basically the same. Like Karkuns. Nothing really changed there. So that one I recognize them. All right. That being said, I guess that's is there one more? Nope. I just didn't unstar that one. All right. So that's going to be it for today's episode. Let's go around and let people know what we got going on. First, remember to shout out our falling guest, Favlam. Make sure to check him out. And check out Andres Restart as well. You know he's going to be dropping probably, based on what I talked to him about today, he'll be dropping a StarFox analysis video tomorrow on the trailer.
Nice.
So he loves making that kind of content. So you guys should go check that out at his channel tomorrow. I don't know what Favlam has going on. Whatever he said earlier, I guess you just have to rewind to go look at that. And then we have obviously our guest still here all the way to the end. Only appropriate because his @ handle is Switch After Dark. Zoo, what do you got going on?
So you can find me at Switch After Dark. That's probably the more relevant thing to folks here. I've done, I think, 5 or 6 reviews of Nintendo Switch games. I've taken a break because I've been up to other shit, but I'll tell you what, the Star Fox and some of these other game announcements going to get me back into Nintendo pretty quick. So I'll probably be doing the Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze review soon. And we'll move on from there to Metroid Dread. Now, as far as the main channel, it's at Flipping the Switch. I play Morrowind. That's all that happens there. I play Morrowind. And occasionally host a Linkered Up Live when I feel like it.
When you feel like it. There you go. Then we got Stash.
Okay. Posted my review a few hours before the podcast for Mullet Mad Jack. Indie game, Switch 2. First-person shooter roguelite. Snapshot. If you've seen the movie John Carpenter's They Live,
I have.
It feels like a first-person shooter sequel to that. It has a lot of the same verbiage in the game, like obey and some of the other things that it talks about. Literally has like the same looking enemies. It's pretty crazy. Definitely worth checking out. And then some of the things I'm working on. Let's see. I got a review coming up soon for Dead as Disco. Motor Slice, Alabaster Dawn. Very cool looking RPG. Quartet. Clockwork Ambrosia Roadout. Bubsy 4D. Start chipping away at that.
Bubsy, yes.
Of course, Mina. R-Type Dimensions 3 is coming up. I think that's all I can talk about. There's other ones. The rest, I have to keep it hush for now. But yeah, lots of reviews coming up. May's going to be an absolutely insane month because I think I only told you about half. So look forward to that. And I also just posted a review for Shadows of the Afterland. And that came out yesterday. If you're a fan of point and click games, Maniac Mansion, Monkey Island, Sam and Max, games like that, that's definitely one you will want to check out. It feels like a LucasArts game. I think that's it. There's more. I'm probably leaving off a ton. But yeah, I look forward to more reviews.
All right. Well, you guys know what goes on. It's going to probably cover news. So whatever news happens between the last video and today, and tomorrow, will be the next video. Which there'll probably be some StarFox stuff in there. We have some official website stuff that, because I didn't live react, but technically we did this podcast episode. But I will talk about StarFox tomorrow, just because I haven't made any content around it yet, and then we'll go over any of the new updates out there. There's as an example. There was just came across my feed. Some new plushies for StarFox have been announced. So, look forward to some of that tomorrow, along with any other gaming news that ends up coming across my feed. I have no idea what's been going on out there since I put up my last video, because everything's just been about StarFox for me. But I'm sure there'll be some other stuff out there. Like I think Take-Two has an interesting quote out there that was relevant to something we were talking about earlier in the show, about how their primary platforms are PlayStation and Xbox, not PC and Nintendo.
Oh, you're talking about that article that just got written by I just saw it. It was literally just I had the comments.
The interview by Take-Two CEO Strauss Zelnick with GameFile, which I think is Stefan Totillo's.
Yeah.
What a shocker.
So Stefan Totillo interviewed him, and in that interview is where he says that.
Gotta love it. Gotta love some honesty from the partners every now and then.
I mean, look, it's saying the quiet part out loud. It's not like we don't know.
I just wish Nintendo knew.
I think they do know. I just don't think they care. What are they going to do? Beg them to put their game day and date on their platform? They don't give a shit.
Opposite, in fact. Maybe not design a fucking console for their wants and needs.
I don't think the Switch 2 was designed for their wants and needs. Because I'm pretty sure their wants and needs would have been way higher than what Switch 2 is.
Probably fair, but
and to be fair, Nintendo sometimes benefits from this, because remember the old rumors about that Capcom's the reason Switch even had 4 gigabytes of RAM. Nintendo benefited from that too.
That's true. I just man, I love the Switch, man, but it was probably time to move on. I gotta get over it. I gotta get the fuck over.
Yeah, it's fun to reminisce. It's not you act like this was like a 20-year ago thing. It was just the main system last year,
right?
Like it's not that old. It's okay to still have fond thoughts about that generation, especially when you're on Switch 2, which can play that entire generation.
I know, and play it, and sometimes play it better, and sometimes
without even updates. Oh, crazy.
Yeah, so
same's true, by the way, guys, like PS5 and PS4 games as well. Even if they're not updated, most of them run better. Okay. Well, that's just an example of a piece of news that might make it in. I don't know that Take-Two saying that really matters. It's like the quiet part out loud. It's like a 3-second thing to cover, but it's just stuff like that. The HoloWare's example, we put that in today's video. There was more news on that. I'd cover it, stuff like that. So we'll see. Obviously, we know the investors meeting is happening Friday morning here in the US. Obviously, it's different in Japan, but you guys know I'll be covering that, and we'll be going over that on next week's episode of the podcast. Stash always likes to take on the big financial topics, so that'll be next week. So yeah, we got some stuff, but yeah, that's what I do. I cover news.
Oh shit.
And do live streams. So hopefully, if you don't like the news because you find it dry, maybe you'll find the streams more your style. I have no idea. Did you like my crash out here on this podcast episode? Should tune into my daily live streams because there's lots of that on those live streams. And if you're wondering why there's lots of that, this is the thing. Like people sometimes worry, like Sash was about like a stroke or whatever. Guys, a lot of this is played up for entertainment. Okay, like yeah, am I mad that I feel like Stash misrepresented what I said? Sure. Am I so mad that I want to scream at the top of my lungs and strangle the guy? No. It's played up for entertainment. I'm trying to entertain people because sometimes, and I notice this because I read the chat. Sometimes I notice the chat being like, "Man, this show's been really dry for like 90 minutes," and it's like, "Well, yeah, it happens. So let's spice it up a bit." And I'm not saying that I planned to spice it up. I want to be very clear. I didn't plan to crash out. That's never, it doesn't work if it's planned. It has to be organic. So I took something that upset me in the moment because he was misrepresenting what I said. At least I felt like he was. And in the moment that he's doing that, I'm like, okay, everything else he's saying is just piling on to the misrepresentation. And I have had this happen to me a lot where people will take something I said, make an argument I never made, and then prove themselves right off something I'm not even talking about. Happens a lot, and it is really annoying to me. So I took that annoyance and I was like, okay, I know I'm about to pop off for a second, but then I was like, no, let's keep going. Let's push the button. Let's crash out. Let's have fun. Because here's the thing. Crash outs suck when you're legitimately like just super fucking angry and can't let it go. And you're stuck in that anger for hours and hours. It just like ruins your whole fucking week sometimes. I'm sure some of you guys have experienced that. I don't know if you have. I know I have. I've been really, really upset over something in the past, and it's ruined my whole week.
Yeah.
Video games are not going to be that thing that's going to ruin my whole week to be upset over.
I try not to let right stimulate, but definitely not from video games.
Yeah, not from video games. So, yeah, so in that situation, it's just an in-the-moment thing. Push it to the extreme because it's fun. If you guys remember, by the way, this used to be a thing on my old podcast. Me and Andres Restart would go back and forth. Me and Jake Randall would go back. For me, it was always just fun and entertaining. With some minor annoyance and me just leaning hard into that annoyance. And to be fair, they would sometimes do it bad to me, and then some people would love it, some people would hate it. I don't know if people on this show love it or hate it. I see the chat when it's happened. I've tested it a few times. The chat seems to sometimes like it, sometimes not like it. I don't really know. I think it comes down to whether people like me or not, I think is what it comes down to.
Well, there's also the pro wrestling kayfabe element to an extent.
Oh, sure. I mean, look, I am a big WWE fan. You know, you got to play it up for the crowd.
Hey, before you go, then, real quick, just got to ask: Roman Reigns back as champ, yay or nay?
Yay, but it's a nay. Okay, it's both, but I like that he's champ, but I hate that he has to be champ. And
I feel like making new stars, man.
Yeah, they're not. I watched WrestleMania, and I will just say, very disappointed. Almost the entire show. There's a few matches, but mostly disappointed in the whole show. And the only main event that even partially delivered was Roman Reigns. And why? Roman Reigns consistently puts on a good main event. So it's like, yeah, he's a part-timer, and yeah, people get mad about that. But nobody else, Cody Rhodes can't put on the main event that he can. These other people, they just can't do it. They keep giving opportunities and they can't. So they got to give it back to Roman so they actually have a watchable main event that people don't feel like they got ripped off by spending $500 for a ticket.
Well, I'll tell you, my buddy John Walsh, Eye Patch Wolf, he has a video about the Roman Reigns arc, and just the amount of level his craft has improved. Like the in-ring storytelling that guy can do is just second to none at this point.
Oh, dude. Like he's got this stuff going on with Jacob Fatu right now, and that's been going really well. Like look, guys, I would love a champion that's around every single week and defends his title occasionally on normal stuff outside of the pay-per-view events. And that's all good. But in the end, WWE has a major problem. They have failed to develop superstars that could hit the level of Roman Reigns consistently. And so they're kind of stuck. Hey, our events are kind of getting kind of lame. We need Roman. It is what it is. He needs to be a champion to matter for our storylines, to matter for our audience. I mean, you look at his pop every time he walks in, the OTC, the ones up. Like, dude, people love it. He's got this aura about him that no one has been able to come close to. And that's on the WWE. Because maybe it's a talent issue too. You can argue that as well. But I
mean, what do we have? We've got like Trick Williams and Oba Femi.
They spent years building up Cody, right? They spent years and years building him up, and it was a great buildup. And to me, and other WWE fans might disagree, Cody is a way better underdog than he is a front runner.
Yeah, he's better chaser. He's better at chasing a title than.
So he sucks as a champion. He's great to chase the title, but once he wins it, dude, you get that fucking belt off him.
Right.
Like his very next title match, he better lose because he's not good. He's not good as the headliner for a match. He's not. So
no, and then every day it's the same promo. It's I respect you, I love you. It's the
yeah, it's the same thing every time. What do you want to talk about? And it's like, okay, like pay attention to what Roman does. Now, yeah, Roman's kind of in a sweet spot right now. He was the villain for so long. He was a heel. Now he's kind of not that, but then still sort of is.
Mm-hmm.
And so he's balancing that line, and he's doing it very well.
Yeah.
And WWE needs to find a way to teach that to others, not just for the villain role, but also find one for the hero. Like right now, I think they have a massive, what is it? They have a massive babyface problem. They don't really have any stud babyface that is undeniably box office.
Yeah.
And that's a problem. That's a huge problem to not have in that industry. It's all about storytelling and entertainment. Like, dude, if you don't got a box office babyface, yeah, you are kind of stuck with Roman Reigns. He's the best thing you got going. You know, Oba Femi, cool. He conquered Brock. Now how are you going to build him up?
Yeah, but now they've got him doing that. What is it? It's an open challenge of a champion.
He's doing the open challenge, which is good. The Oba Femi is maybe the one thing they've done lately that I've agreed with. But it's just, are they going to actually pay it off? Because they haven't.
They need to give him an actual story. Like, again, like him coming in and squashing Otis and squashing a bunch of jobbers is not going to get him.
Squashing the jobbers is fine, and then having him do the Beast. Okay, fine. He beats, and obviously, I don't know if the retirement was planned. Doesn't really matter. He beats him, and he retires. And this is the guy who obviously, destroyed John Cena last year. Right. So that's good, right? That's good. That's a good way to build up Oba as a super powerful thing. But the problem I have, and this is what I'm afraid of with how they're going to handle him moving forward, is the match itself. It was like fucking 3 seconds.
Yeah.
Like, can Oba not go for very long because he's so strong? He doesn't have stamina? Because that happens sometimes. You build up all that muscle and you don't got stamina.
I mean, all the matches in WrestleMania were kind of short, but it does make you wonder.
Yeah, that one was really short, though. It was like 3 moves in, match over. I'm like, what the fuck? This is WrestleMania.
The product is nothing close to how it used to be.
Attitude Era.
No.
Yeah, Attitude Era all day.
Attitude Era had the perfect balance of heels and baby faces all kicking ass.
It's like the NBA, though. Like 90s NBA versus today.
Dude, I was actually thinking about you, Stash. I just finished The Last Dance documentary.
Did you enjoy it?
Oh my God, that is some of the best television.
Yeah,
so good.
It was so good. I turned around and paid aftermarket, paid $130 fucking for the Blu-ray box set because I wanted.
Oh, nice. That one's worth owning.
It's good. It's really good. My dad will love it too, and he doesn't have any of that streaming shit. So.
Yeah.
Well, the Michael Jordan NBA stories are just great.
Oh my God.
It's just great. Yeah.
With wrestling, though,
some of the former players were a little upset with the doc, and yeah, they got their side of the story, I'm sure.
With wrestling, with the amount of superstars, I mean, just watching the Hogan documentary on Netflix. Yeah, just watching that again, and I'm telling Michaela about all these guys, about all these wrestlers, and I was talking to her about the wars with Ted Turner, and then then he dies today. I'm like, oh man, I was just talking about this guy. That's weird. I don't like it when that happens.
Yep.
And I can go on about wrestling like I do about Nintendo because
same, dude.
Yeah, here's the thing. It's people are like, why? And it's like because it is a unique storytelling. It's happening in real time. It's a fake universe happening in real time with a story told with bodies instead of words. So just as Undertaker is aging 1 week in real time. The real person, Mr. Calloway, is also aging 1 week in real time. And so it's a long-term story over that both blends where reality influences the story and the story influences that wrestler's reality. And there's nothing else like it on earth when it's done perfectly.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah. It's interesting. You know, I don't, and for the WWE, I don't know what the path forward is for them to sort it. I think Oba is one of the most exciting things they have right now for the new ones. Trick Williams, I know has a nice pop, but when you watch him wrestle, he doesn't have a lot of moves.
Also, he's got the trick shot, which my buddy literally kind of jokes. He's like, so the trick shot is this. He jumps up to do the trick shot, and if any part of his body touches the other wrestler, it's 1, 2, 3.
Yep.
And that made me laugh because it's like, that's kind of true. And I can't unsee that now, you fucker. And it's like,
well, I mean, it is true, but I mean, that was true back in the day. Like you think about the people's elbow, like come the fuck on, that barely did shit.
Or my favorite is Hulk Hogan's finger poke of doom.
Yeah, the finger poke.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Like you can explain it, it still won't make sense to people.
You poke him. How the fuck did he pin the guy off of that? How did he not get his shoulder up? He didn't hurt his shoulder. I'm like, yeah, it's fucking wrestling. Don't worry about it. Okay. It works. It's the only place it works. We're not saying this works in a street fight. He's fucked. It's in a real fight. Okay. It's like what John Cena said last year when they were asking on the retirement tour, who the first person he threw a punch against. He's like, I'll let you know when I actually punch someone. Because he doesn't actually punch them. So it's just like these people can't actually fight for the most part, guys. They can get their ass kicked if they were in a real fight. But that's not the point. That's literally not the point. It's to tell a good story and be entertaining while you do it through these unique acts in a ring. And the acts just aren't unique at the moment. And that's causing the problem. Even you got Roman Reigns, he's got his going, but a lot of other acts don't have anything really unique going besides like maybe one move. Like you have Cody with the cross cutter. Okay, cool. But nothing else he does is impressive. He has no other
like 9 fucking people with the moonsault as their finisher.
Yeah, because they can't think of anything, unique. And I get it. There's only so many things you can do. Like what was the other day? I saw someone do on Raw, like a rock bottom, but they didn't call it that. They called it something else. And I sat there, I'm like, guys, it's the same fucking move.
Well, I'll tell you a crazy move I saw, and it's really crazy, like as far as like the way they execute it, it's awesome. But it's like almost to the point where it defies belief. It's what's her name? Sol Ruka, the Soul Snatcher? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, the Soul Snatcher.
Yeah, that thing is wildly impressive, but at the same time, it's like, man, that almost looks like it has to have immense setup.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, it's just like the 619. I mean,
619's the same thing. Really cool looking.
Yeah. Like a really cool looking thing, but like it's so obvious. Like it has to be set up.
Yes.
And like, like supposed to suspend your disbelief. Like this would just naturally happen. My dude, I've watched a million wrestling matches. People don't fall like that into the fucking thing and sit there and wait to get kicked in the face. That's not natural. That is planned. That's a skit. That's the part of wrestling that's fake, but it's still fun.
It's still fun.
I'm a little tired of the 619, but to be fair, it's been going on for like 30 years. So
the finishing moves though in the 90s were so much better. Yeah, like of course, Sweet Chin Music, Stone Cold Stunner, Triple H's pedigree. Chris Jericho's Lion Tamer. Ric Flair's figure 8. Was it figure 8, right?
Figure 4. I think
figure 4.
Figure 8, yeah.
Well, he had Chris Benoit had a
submission one. Yeah.
Crippler
Cross. I don't know what it was. The crossface? Yeah, that's right. The crossface.
Kurt Angle.
Dude, Kurt Angle.
The ankle breaker.
Ankle breaker.
Dude, I loved Kurt Angle. He was so good and entertaining.
Goldberg. Of course, you had the spear, but you also had the jackhammer.
Yeah.
The Undertaker with the tombstone pile driver that they don't do anymore.
They technically did do it twice this year, but it's a banned move.
So Undertaker was good because Undertaker reinvented himself like 4 times and got all 4 of those fucking characters over. It's fucking unprecedented. I think at JBL did it like twice. Like he was like the tough guy, like for hire. Then he became like the Wall Street banker investor guy. Like,
well, yeah, JBL was part of the team with Farouk.
Yeah, where they were like muscle for hire, basically.
Even the era immediately after Attitude had some decent finishers. I mean, John Cena with the Attitude adjustment. There wasn't really anyone else doing that particular move at the time. The F5 for Brock. So like there still were some decent ones. It just kind of seems the generation after those two, it's just nosedived. Like
we all knew what to expect. Like we had Hogan, of course, with the guillotine leg drop, hulking up, of course. You had Macho Man's flying elbow. Like everyone had like a signature move that you really appreciated. Who was it that did? It was Benoit too, would do the consecutive over and over German suplexes. That was that was fun, because he wouldn't let go.
It was fucking insane.
Yeah. Like you could just go down the list probably of all the wrestlers we grew up with, and I bet between the three of us we could name all of their finishing moves. But today it's just like, you named them. I know them. But for everyone else, what is there? And Cena's done. I mean, he'll probably show up. Maybe he'll show up at some point later down the line and say he's come out of retirement. Who knows?
I don't think he's going to wrestle again.
I think he's probably done. He's pretty.
It sounds like
you've seen him walk.
He said he's going to host Backlash. So maybe he's just going to be a host for the pay-per-views, which is fine.
Yeah,
whatever.
They don't have the storylines for some of this stuff anymore either. Like Cena could be like a special guest referee for like a match if it meant something, to where like he gets into a little squabble, because we used to see that. Like I remember when Mike Tyson was a guest referee.
Well, you only have to do like one move. You don't have to actually like wrestle a match. You're not really that physically capable.
But it's like you just don't have those like storylines where there's actual rivalries and there's like, bad blood between the two. You just don't have that much anymore. It's
no, and you know what I'm thinking?
They've done a lot of damage.
The biggest one with the bad blood again involves Roman Reigns.
Yeah.
Again, nobody else has feuds.
WrestleMania made him and Jacob Fatu become like mortal enemies, and I'm like, this is awesome. Why the fuck can't we do this with anybody else? Why is it only Roman? This is stupid.
Yeah, like even with the tag teams back in the day, you had like the Nation of Domination.
I used to care so much about tag team champs, and I don't give two shits anymore.
Yeah,
right.
It was like
the Dudley Boys
and the Road Dogg, Jesse James and the Badass Billy Gunn, the New Age Outlaws taking on.
Were all so good too. Even the mid card in the Attitude Era was insanely good.
It was actually really good. Yeah. It's wild.
A lot.
I think about all those wrestlers, and of course with WCW as well.
Who's the
Monday Night Nitro?
Who is the female wrestler where her finisher is like bouncing her ass on the opponent or whatever the fuck?
Well, there's Rikishi, but
Rikishi's old school.
That's talking about the current wrestler.
How about the current wrestler? There's a female that
I've seen her
and lost it. She lost to Liv at WrestleMania.
Oh, what is her name?
Forget her
Stephanie
name.
Something.
Yeah, Stephanie Vakar or something.
Yeah, Stephanie Vakar. Yeah.
I don't know, but she did that move, and I was like, okay, that's actually one of the most unique female division moves I've seen in a while. It's actually kind of neat. And then it goes right into some other bullshit that I've seen a billion times. I'm like, all right, well.
The moves also the actual in-ring wrestling has over the years become just so choreographed that I feel like it looks like a dance. And I know that when it is a dance, that's good, but it can't look that way.
Right.
No, a lot of it comes down to acting. This is why some WWE superstars guys have been able to move on to become actors and actresses, because you have to act a little bit.
Well, yeah. Once again, look at that main event with Roman Reigns and CM Punk. They told a whole ass fucking story arc in that whole thing. Like they're like looking at each other and talking about "I hate you" and like the trash talk in the middle of the match. And then at the very end, where CM Punk like goes to lift him for the second go to sleep, and he collapses. He can't do it because it's he's old storyline. And so it's Roman's words coming back at the end of that match with him.
Yeah, well, how he's an old man, he can't do it. Yeah,
like, they told a whole story in that fucking match.
Yeah, and that's the way Roman's matches have been for a while. And I really think that, like, obviously, you know, Roman's kind of built a little bit from the old era, so he's been able to carry it forward. But it's, what are you going to do? The guy's 40. He's not going to be around forever. So you're going to.
Hollywood's calling.
You need to get some other stuff. Hollywood's calling. He's appearing in some upcoming movies. So I do think that the WWE is just in a really bad place right now. Not that they can't recover from it. They've been in bad places before and recovered. It's just a matter of, I don't know if they have the story writers and or the talent on the roster at the moment to pull it off. Because again, there was one match I really liked, but there's a move from it that happened towards the end. So it was that for the Intercontinental Championship, the ladder match.
Those are always good, yeah.
So it was really good. It had this really epic ending where the guy jumps off and basically Stone Cold stuns him off the top of the ladder, and it's just awesome. It's a cool looking move. But then when they show it on replay, and I'm like, oh, this guy sucked at selling that move because the guy didn't jump far enough to get to the ladder, so the guy jumped into the move, and it's like, well, now that I saw the replay, that's so unbelievable. Why would you jump into a move? You needed to come up with a more belief. When you saw him midair, realizing he wasn't going to quite get all the way to the ladder, you got to have a better decision-making mind, acting-wise, to sell it. Such as I tripped. Such as I tried to reclimb the ladder and I tripped and I fell into it. That would have been believable, but you physically jumped off the ladder.
I forgot about that. Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm like, dude, you sucked at selling that. That was a sick moment that you fucked up because you didn't sell it very well.
Yeah, I think it's missing personalities, the charisma.
Oh, definitely missing the charisma.
Yeah, like guys you could really get behind and buy into the characters. And
I'll say this.
Everyone is so samey now.
One other person they have there that tends to do really well, and I don't know if it's just been lately because he got injured while he was champion and had to give it up, is Seth Rollins. He's actually been pretty good. And the only reason, like, he got injured. So he was the champ, and then he got hurt, so they took his title. And I know since then he's had a match and done a couple of things, but he's another one that I think does a pretty good job usually.
Well, he came in with Roman with the Shield, so yeah, he's kind of like part of that last old guard again.
Yeah, and like I like everything with Paul Heyman as well and the Wiseman. Usually, I really like what he does. It's just the problem he has is he came off peak. That bloodline stuff, that was peak.
Yeah, the vision kind of fizzled, sadly. Like, it had potential, but everybody got hurt. Like, literally, like Bronson Reed, like tearing a fucking bicep. Like, again, a pinfall. It's like, it's a freak accident, man. It's like, damn.
You had that happen, him getting hurt. Then you had obviously Seth Rollins get hurt.
Yeah,
because Seth Rollins was originally running the division.
Yeah, then Braun got hurt too. Like, you lost half your fucking people.
You lost your two biggest stars, and then you're left with just Paul Heyman being the biggest name, and it's like, well, that's not going to work. I know they pivoted, guys. I know they've all pivoted now, and they got the whole Logan Paul angle, and that's all fine. And I think Logan Paul is actually a really talented wrestler.
He's
actually
really good, yeah.
I actually think he's pretty good on the mic as well. I think, actually, I hate the fucker, but my God, he's good. He's really fucking good at this.
You gotta acknowledge it, yeah.
They should, if they knew what's good for him, every week on one of the shows, he should have a segment out there talking shit on the mic to someone because he's fucking great.
Yes.
Yeah. You need more. You need more of that.
But they don't. It's like, oh, he's hated. I'm like, you don't understand. That's the whole point.
Yeah, you lean into it. He's a heel.
Nuclear level heat, man.
Like, he is the ultimate guy. And guess what? Every WWE fan, you can see it on all the comment section. You can see it on the videos. They all say, we hate to admit it, he's really fucking good.
Yeah.
Fuck, the closest you can even get to Logan Paul was like somebody like Shawn Michaels in his prime. I'll never forget the time he came out. He was in front of Bret Hart's hometown crowd.
Yeah.
And he says, you'll never see Bret Hart in a wrestling ring again. And then Bret Hart's music plays and everybody waits and they wait and they wait. And he said, got your hopes up just a little bit, didn't I? Nuclear level fucking heat, man. Well, that's what Logan Paul reminds me of.
Dude, yeah. And that's the thing. Like, he's so good at being that heel. It's like, all right, man, here's the problem. You got another young up-and-comer who's good at being heel. Where the fuck is your good baby faces?
Right.
Like, the heels can only do so much. Like, he's sitting here doing some tag team bullshit right now. Tag team champs when no one cares about the tag team division at the moment.
Right.
And he could be back in the Intercontinental race, back in the U.S. Championship race, back maybe even attempting to get up to the top level champs. But you can't because there's nobody for him to walk on to get up there. There's no baby face waiting for him.
Yeah.
There's
This is tough, man. It's like a TV show, and your stars left, and now you have all these people that you have hired, but you didn't write any storylines for them, and now you have to figure out how to get people to like care about them, and then you have to hope that they're ready for like to be the star of the show because the stars left. Now, obviously, they're hurt, is what I mean, but they're not there. So, like, what do? You don't have any storylines that people care about, and it sucks because I've watched wrestling my whole life, but my cousin will be like, have you been watching? I'm like, oh man, like just I feel like they fucked up on a lot of levels, man. They need to get the attitude back and figure it out from there. And you might lose some sponsors, but
the thing is,
you might
too,
gain some.
I think the WWE, there was a story that broke that they're using AI to write their stories, which wouldn't shock me.
I heard that too.
No.
I heard that too.
Because something happened after the story came out, something happened during WrestleMania that made me think that's something AI would think is what the people want, but is missing the plot. So last year, what was it last year? The year before, when Cody Rhodes defeated Roman Reigns to become champion, they had that whole storyline with The Rock, right?
Yeah.
And obviously, they did actually a pretty good pivot since The Rock was trying to push him versus Roman, and then they actually made they made the whole thing work pretty well. Even going into last year with John Cena and the heel turn, that was all really cool what they did with The Rock there for about a year. But what they like The Rock did that people were really liking was back when he was beating the fuck out of Cody with a belt.
That was great. It reminded me of Hogan in NWO, whipping people with his belt.
Wiping blood on shit, going up to his fucking mom in the audience to show him the blood on the fucking this is your son's blood. That was
great.
Dude, it was great.
Yeah, The Rock played a maniac heel, and we needed it, man.
Yeah, and The Rock, was already great at this. He said he's one of the fucking best in showbiz. But he did that, and then they started having some decent story around it, things going well. Then you get to this year, and you're like, oh, well, you know what AI probably thinks the people want? What do they love from the Attitude Era? Blood. So then in both of our championship matches, we're going to have blood. That's what people want. And it's like, okay, yes, in a way, in these pay-per-view events, we'd like to see some blood. But it needs to be realistic, not planned. Or it can be planned. Obviously, everything's planned, but it has to be believable by the audience. As an example, when you're in the middle of a fucking street fight, because that's what they called it. They called that stupid fucking match a street fight that involved Dom. But they only got a one kendo stick and a bunch of tables. It was a tables match. Yeah. That was not a street fight. Dude, that's the kind of fight that it's like, that's where the thumbtacks come out. And someone falls and they're legitimately bleeding. Like, this is where the barbed wired bat hits someone in the fucking gut. Like, what are we doing?
So take some of the blood from AEW. Take some of it.
AEW's got lots of blood.
Yeah, take some of action. Take some of that's blood and take that to WWE.
Yeah, but that's why I said, like, thinking back, I'm like, the AI would think the people just want to see blood, so we're going to put blood in the script, not realizing that it has to be a whole story of how we got to that. Like, something crazy has to happen for you to be busted up. It shouldn't just be someone fucking Superman punched you, which we know is barely touching the guy's fucking head, and next thing you know, is gashed and bleeding all over his face. I'm like, dude, that was a plant. We could tell it's a plant. Nothing happened. Dude, well, I've watched Roman Reigns Superman punch 1 billion times. He's Superman punched Cody Rhodes 1 billion times and he never bled from it.
Right.
Come on now. This is not believable.
Right.
No, it's too bad.
You're missing the point. It was believable with The Rock because he had a fucking leather belt and he was beating the fuck out of him. You don't see that every day on the WWE, so that was believable.
I think they need to reach out. I don't know. I don't think he'd come back to work full time because he's 70 years old now, even though he's in good shape. But you should at least consult with Eric Bischoff.
He knew how to write, man.
He sure did.
He knew how to write shows.
He hates the current WWE so bad.
I met Bischoff when I was working at Island's restaurant. He had a big lifted truck.
Oh, yeah.
Said commish on the back. I see a guy get out. He's got like acid blue jeans on and a black leather jacket. I'm like,
that's
fucking Eric Bischoff.
That's a Bischoff outfit right there.
Yeah, and it was him. And I said, "What's up?" Shook his hand. Said, "Hey, dude, thank you for everything. Thank you for the Attitude Era." And I told him NWO for life.
Fuck yeah, man.
Yeah,
it was so cool.
Yeah, they should have what's his name? They should have Triple H try to mend the fence with him a bit and just get him in as a consultant.
He's done a lot of mending with other wrestlers,
with other former retired star. I've seen him on a lot of podcasts with them. Yeah.
So yeah,
so just mend it with
man.
Triple H or whatever is going on between you and the WWE or TKO. Sort it out and just come on and consult.
Yep.
You know, just to be like, hey, this is what we got. We can't just invent new superstars. So how do we maximize what we have?
He could do it.
Storyline. I think he could come up with some sort of creative vision. And again, if the WWE is using AI, just stop.
It's not ready yet.
It's not helping. Oh, but you just talked about Roman. I'm like, yeah, it's working because Roman's that good.
Yeah, it's
okay. He can sell.
We're a long way from suffering succotash, guys. That guy has elevated his craft to such a level. It's nuts.
Yeah. Like I even think back on like the old school ones, like the Attitude Era and even the era right after, whatever they called that one. Like if every match, even on Monday and Friday night, like every match felt like it had people in it I cared to watch.
Yeah. Like consequential stuff. Not filler. It felt actual consequential and like it added to the storyline, to the rivalry, to the emotion of it. Now it just feels like it's just match cards, man. Just
every match felt like you were trying to climb the ladder. Everyone wants the title. And to get there, you got to stack wins against other people who are perceived to be better than you.
Yeah,
that's how you get to that number one contender. Now it's like, well, now you win Money in the Bank. That's all fine. Money in the Bank is fine. The Royal Rumble, getting a guaranteed shot at the title, that's fine. But in between those two pay-per-views that are going to be set up with that stuff, all the rest, you can have matches that matter, that people care about. That people are mad at each other, but it's not necessarily for a title. It's to advance to that next stage to start working towards getting a shot at the Intercontinental title, getting a shot at, like, we don't see a lot of those matches anymore where it's like, hey, these two tag teams are going at it tonight on Raw for a shot at the title next week. That stakes on it.
Yeah. We don't see any stakes really. We don't see like title defenses like we used to on Monday Night Raw. It's only reserved really
very rare.
Yeah, but we used to have it.
Yeah.
Pretty damn often.
Now you see JD McDonald's brawling with Finn Balor for the 45th fucking time.
Yeah. I mean, who cares? Like, here's the thing. Like, you have Roman make all these appearances. Dude, have him defend his title between now and when he gets to face Fatu. He's probably going to win anyway. Like, you're not going to have him lose because you need that we know you need the main event at Backlash. So we know he's not going to lose, but you could still do something to build up somebody else into a new storyline, to do something else. Maybe go after Cody, who currently right now doesn't have like any major player coming at him. Like it's
missing a lot
there. And like when your main event is Cody Rhodes and then, an ancient Randy Orton, you really got to start rethinking how we got here. And this is no offense to you, Randy. Much respect to you and your career, man. Legend killer. You're past due. It is what it is. If you want to stick around, I think you got some wrestling in you, but you're not main event worthy anymore.
Well, he's hurt now. He's literally hurt now.
Well, he should be hurt all the time.
Like
He's got his back like fused or some shit.
oh shit. Ooh.
Yeah, like he's past his prime. But I get it. It's hard to walk away from something you love.
Right.
And he's a big name, and he gets a pop. That's fine. I think he could stick around. Undertaker stuck around, but he wasn't going for main event title shots.
No, and once again, they told a story with Undertaker getting old. Just again, they told that story.
Yeah. Example. Why don't we have any more coffin matches?
I'll still never forget
Undertaker come back to ref. Dude, you bring Undertaker back to ref a coffin match.
Dude, you had the buried alive matches, coffin matches, the Inferno matches.
Hell yeah, man.
The cage matches, of course. I mean, you think about the one with Mankind and we fell on the tax. You had the TLC, of course, tables, ladders, chairs. You had the what do you call it? The I Quit match. We have to actually say it into the microphone.
Yeah, last man standing, like all this shit.
There was just so many great matches where they just beat the crap out of each other. The backstage matches, you look at the stuff with personality, like Stone Cold, where when he saw Booker T at the grocery store, was like,
dude,
was stuff awesome. Like that, dude.
He talked about that on the podcast. He said, we were just told we have these 2 aisles. Do whatever the fuck you want. So I didn't know. None of it was scripted. I didn't know what I was going to do.
Dude, that reminds me, like, fucking Vince McMahon in the hospital, and all of a sudden, like, Stone Cold Steve Austin in a fucking mask with.
Vince
great.
Asked the nurse for something, and then Stone Cold's like, "I'll take it over from here, nurse." And Vince's eyes get all big. He sees Stone Cold, hits him with the bedpan. Oh my god, dude! Stuff like that was the best.
Now instead we have Danhausen going to the Miz's house and swimming in his pool. That's just not
insane. Like,
that's just not it. And don't be wrong, I think the Danhausen character is hilarious in the way that he annoys Miz. We got to do some more crazy stuff though, guys. It's getting a little. Oh, the pyrotechnics messed up. Oh, he's at my house. Oh, Danhausen's just a dumb idiot. Who cares, man? Have something crazy. We need something crazy to happen.
Right.
Like, I need one of these curses to be like something fucking legendary.
Yeah. Between like the stuff Stone Cold was doing all the time with Vince McMahon, and then you had DX as well doing all the shit they were doing.
throwing Kurt Angle's medal over the river bridge.
And you had NWO on WCW. You had the white and black, the red and black. Then you had the LWO and their parties.
I think I know what one of the major problem is. Now that I'm thinking back, and I think that today, back in the day, one of the common themes was there was always a handful of superstars that were anti-establishment. So they were very fuck Vince.
Yeah,
fuck Eric Bischoff. Fuck there's don't give a shit about any of your stuff. You can't tell me what the fuck to do. Okay. I get that Vince is gone for very obvious and probably the right reasons, because he was kind of a bad person. Even though he was good at running the show, but a terrible, shitty person.
Right.
That being said, today, the lead story writer, as an example, and this is something I think hurts them. Everyone knows it's Triple H, right? That he's the lead creative guy. Here's the problem, though. He medically cannot be touched.
Oh,
yeah.
I did not know
that. It's really hard to do an anti-establishment guy to the guy writing the story when he literally physically can't be touched. He's not medically cleared to even take a bump.
Really?
He had a big heart thing happen. He can't participate in any of this stuff.
Okay,
so he's your lead creative. He's the guy that you want to target. He's the face, but you can't.
Plus, like, you have Triple H wrestled forever. He won the title several times. We know Triple H very well. With Vince, he wasn't wrestling outside of the few times that he had matches with like Stone Cold, but he's a business suit. He's a businessman. He's a cold businessman.
Yeah.
And we don't have anyone who could do that. Like, Vince Sr. owned it. then Vince Jr. And he just fit that perfect to where it was so believable. And it was so easy for you to understand the wrestlers that didn't like Vince, right?
For obvious reasons.
Yeah. But like who could you have now? You know, Shane's cool. Shane, like he's cool. I think people like him. So you can't have it be Shane.
Can't do Shane O'Mac. Yeah.
Everyone likes Stephanie.
Because it has to be like people can get mad at Triple H, which people have as part of the script, but it has to be someone that can be touched.
So you've got the Rock, but is the final
Paul Heyman's not going to wrestle. But Paul Heyman can be touched. He can be put through a table. It's okay. He's fine.
But the Rock's not going to come back is the problem with that.
Yeah, that's the thing. The Rock was almost starting to fill that role. That was the one thing I thought was exciting when he did the heel turn with John Cena. I was like,
so much other shit going on.
I sat there. I'm like, oh my God, The Rock's going to be the new Vince.
That'd be amazing.
I actually like this because The Rock can still take a hit and he can still give one if he needs to. He's probably not going to wrestle a full match anymore, but that doesn't matter. He's like the perfect guy, and he's played this heel role for a year. He's also above Triple H. He's on the fucking board.
Yeah.
And he owns his name. They gave him The Rock. They don't have any rights to The Rock anymore. He owns all that now. So it's like he's the perfect guy to slot in, but he's just too fucking busy, to ever build around it.
That'd be fun. That was fun when he was the final boss.
Yeah, he would have to decide that he's done doing movies. He would have to decide that he's done doing movies for a few years to try to build anything with him.
God, even those Instagram promos with the final boss were fucking amazing. It's like, what'd you do? You looked at The Rock like he ran over your goofy ass dog.
Yeah,
The Rock's great. The Rock's just. He's really fucking good at it. Okay? And the fact that he went heel and then was awesome at it, and then obviously went like corporate heel, and then people thought the look he gave John Cena and then his facial expression change and the turn on Cody, that was an amazing WrestleMania moment.
Mm-hmm.
That was fucking great.
I feel like they wasted his heel turn though.
Wow, they did. They did waste his heel turn, but I think it's because there was a much larger plan with him and the final boss for the rest of that year, and obviously The Rock just got busy or had something go on, so he couldn't do it. Because you can't tell me they had this plan for The Rock to, because there was a buildup of The Rock trying to turn Cody, he doesn't turn. John Cena, who nobody thought would ever become a heel because he's never been a heel, really, not truly. He was like really super young in his career before people liked him. So that heel turn worked out great, except it really wasn't followed up on outside of John Cena selling it for, a month up to the next event. Having The Rock not appear again. And it's just, but that's the only guy I can think of right now that could take on that role and kind of give that corporate villain for someone to go after, to make a name of themselves for obvious reasons. Whether it's Cody Rhodes has a very obvious reason to be pissed at The Rock because he made John Cena heel turn.
What's Kane doing? We could bring back corporate Kane maybe, but
isn't he a governor?
Yeah, he's in politics.
Oh, okay. Well, he's off the table. All right.
He went the Jesse Ventura route.
I mean, you could argue maybe the Undertaker, but
he's so beloved.
Too much.
I think there's too much respect for him to ever be viewed as the bad corporate guy. Plus, he doesn't work for corporate. Like that's the thing that worked with Rock. He actually literally was. That's what we're Vince. He literally was the CEO. This works. It's very believable to hate your boss. We all hate our bosses.
Yeah, and you could never convince me that Undertaker went corporate.
Yeah,
that would be very hard.
You know what I mean? Like that's not
that's like having Stone Cold come and do it. Like no.
No, yeah.
Stone Cold might come in. Dude, they did that once. Remember when he was CEO? Dude, that was fucking great. That whole skit.
They had the whole thing turned upside down. It was great.
It's 8 a.m. Huh? That means I'm 2 beers behind.
Yeah.
Dude. Yeah, I don't know what can be done about it. I think it's going to be a while. I think it's going to be one of those things where I eventually tune it out again and check it on it again in 20 years and see if anything.
Well, that's what happened. I came back after the Bloodline shit started, and now I'm basically checked out again, except for major shit.
Yeah, because the Bloodline shit was good.
Bloodline shit was A+ shit, man.
The Roman Reigns Jacob Fatu. Yeah, I want to see that match.
Yeah.
goddamn right, I want to see it. Those two have done a great job building that up. I love it. But there's just nothing else. I don't look like I'm thinking about right now, like SmackDown's on Friday. I can't think of a single reason I want to turn on SmackDown.
Oh, SmackDown sucks. SmackDown fucking sucks, man.
Can't think of it. And that's Cody Rhodes' show.
Like, it shouldn't be fucking 3 hours. Nothing should be fucking 3 hours. Number two, yeah, Trick Williams is all you got. And as of right now, you're just not doing. He's in a feud with fucking Sami Zayn.
Yeah, the Sami Zayn stuff worked with the Bloodline. Hasn't really worked since.
Yeah, like
they got to find a new thing for Sami Zayn. Because this thing they're doing now with Trick Williams, and I get it. The whole point is for Sami Zayn to put Trick Williams over. I understand that. It's the way it's a rite of passage. Like the Miz with Danhausen. The Miz is putting Danhausen over. I get it. But the problem is in getting over is that like Trick Williams goes and wins the U.S. title. And we're still doing the Ginger Man thing the next week and the week after.
They're having a funeral for the fucking gingerbread man.
It's not even entertaining. This is
like,
stupid.
What the fuck?
It's fucking stupid. What the fuck are we doing? Where's my Monday Night Raw garbage can match? Some guy flying off into the garbage can, jumps into the fucking trash compactor, and everyone's worried if the guy fucking survived. You don't see him for fucking 3 weeks, and he comes back and he's fucking casted up, and they're fighting in the hospital. What are we doing? Where is this shit?
That's what we need. Yeah, 100%.
Seriously, you're gonna bring the gingerbread man in as your mascot that's involved in this three-way bullshit.
And then you're gonna beat the shit out of the costume, not a person in the costume. You're gonna beat up the costume, and then you're gonna hold a funeral for the costume. And he gets an in memoriam video that there's legendary wrestlers didn't get that much in memoriam fucking time.
The
gingerbread man gets it.
I don't get it. And as I sit there, it's like, well, you just said that Logan Paul's good. You might, yeah, he's good. He's not being used properly. I have zero excitement for any of his upcoming matches that he's going to have for tag team titles because nothing exciting is going on at all. In fact, I could argue, since that's now pretty much the only thing Paul Heyman's running right now is the Vision because Brock Lesnar's retired. That's like a downgrade for Paul Heyman, like massively.
Yeah, maybe pair him with Gunther or something. I don't know.
Yes, him and Gunther would have made sense because Gunther is clearly coming for Cody.
Yeah.
So like that would have made sense. Have him pair with Gunther because Paul Heyman's great at being with people you don't like. And Gunther is that other guy you kind of have that currently doesn't have a title, but at least has had a very consistent story arc of
Gunther doesn't put on a bad match. Like
I end careers. He's the new legend killer.
Yeah.
That's what I do. I end careers. I have a submission move that chokes you the fuck out, and it's believable, and people's faces turn purple.
Yeah.
It's fucking awesome. Like, I like that. I don't think he's a great wrestler, but he's got a great finisher, and he's good at carrying the attitude he needs for his character.
Yeah, I don't think he's not there yet because again he needs promo work bad.
He does. They've done a good job promoting him as the guy who makes people retire. And that's fine.
But that's why you pair him. That's why you pair him with a Paul Heyman, one of the most compelling talkers in the game. You pair him with Gunther.
Yeah, you pair him with Gunther. If you got a good talker, you pair with Gunther who's got a good act. Yeah, that could have worked well. But again, this is us brainstorming things that we're not involved. We don't get to make these decisions. Well, we have this path. I'm like, well, that path is stupid.
Yeah.
Like we just be honest here. That path is stupid. You know how bad things have gotten, guys? Roman Reigns hasn't been champion for 2 years, and we're going back to the bloodline again.
Fucking yeah, Roman.
Because you don't have anything. You have not come up with a single thing better than Bloodline since Bloodline ended.
Well, so Roman Reigns literally said something to that, like kind of candidly. He's like, "Look, I stepped away. I was out of the title scene for 2 years, and you built no new stars. So here I am again."
Basically the trash talk he was giving his fucking opponent, fucking CM Punk. You're old.
It's kind of like
You talk about I'm a part timer. Well, this part timer is required to be here to make you have a job.
We're literally we've come full circle. Remember the John Cena slap down of Roman Reigns when he was young? He said, "I'm still here because you can't do your job." He said, "You should be ashamed. I'm a part timer because I can do this better part time than you can ever do this full time." And now here's fucking Roman Reigns, basically same shit.
Yeah, yeah, it's. Because what's their baby faces right now? The top billion ones. I'd probably say it's Cody Rhodes, obviously, and then CM Punk.
Yeah, Roman. I mean, Roman is head over heels above all of them. But
yeah, Roman's kind of transcended. He's not really a heel or a baby face. He's just
and then you've got CM Punk, you've got Cody Rhodes, and fuck, that's about it for face.
Yeah, for actual faces that people will care to watch do anything.
They fucked Trick Williams over because Trick Williams is a natural baby face. He's getting baby face pops, and they've got him trying to be a heelish character, and they're gonna have to turn that.
Yeah,
they should turn Sammy heel.
Oh, Sammy should be a heel. Period.
Yeah.
I mean, I think maybe they're kind of sort of doing. I don't know. I don't really know what they're doing with Sammy. I don't know. I don't have answers for most of this shit. And then when people talk about the women's division, they just need to be doing some more crazy shit.
Right.
I don't mind their mic stuff is fine. Like when I listen to the women, I'm like, you know what? The women's stuff on the mic is fine. I just need better in-ring matches.
Yes.
That's the problem is the matches aren't very good.
We're a long way from Charlotte Rhea Ripley, man.
No. Yeah, that was a good match.
I miss it. I miss when it was Sable versus Jacqueline and the lingerie matches.
Can't do those anymore.
The lingerie matches were cool. Yeah,
can't do those anymore. Why not? There's still
porn
cool
when you're a teenager.
Yeah, there's still porn on TV. Bring lingerie matches back. What are we doing? Bring back the lingerie football league.
If anything, it would be easier to do now, considering the world we live in now versus the world in the 90s.
Fuck, why not?
Yeah, no shit. If you have a boob slip out now, no one's even going to think it's a big deal anymore.
No.
Right.
I mean, fans are going to be excited and it's going to be tweeted everywhere and it's going to be viral. But I mean, so. Yeah, I mean, let's just be honest, WWE divas, and I know you know this, dude. A lot of your young male teenage fans are beating off to you. Let's just be realistic. You're eye candy. You're eye candy. Let's not be stupid about it, okay? By the way, there's female fans doing it to some of the male wrestlers too. We know this.
Oh,
that's fine.
100%.
That's fine. Eye candy's all part of the show. It's fine. It's like people watching Euphoria and saying oh, I watched that show Euphoria. I totally didn't look at what's her fucking name? That really popular chick when she took her top off. I'm like, yeah, shut the fuck up. You looked at Sydney Sweeney's tits. Just don't lie. Don't be stupid. Get the fuck out of here. You watched it? Okay. Then you looked at her tits. Don't act like you're above that shit. You're literally watching a show with a bunch of naked people. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, they will, though. Well, I don't know what you're talking about. I respect women.
I respect women as I'm paused it right on her tits being out. Jesus. All right, guys. We're going to call it there. We could reminisce on wrestling all night long. You tell it's obviously just like when we get to going on sports, it can be hard to stop because we don't get a chance to chit chat a lot. So it also kind of ends up being a hangout sesh for a bit. We have one last super chat came in here. StarFox team equals which in real life wrestling faction?
Ooh.
There's a little NWO to him. A little bit.
I go NWO, yeah.
That's a tough one.
Because he got slippy. No one wants to hear that bitch talk. But then again, you're glad he's there. It's a weird relationship.
I got it. The Four Horsemen.
Oh my God. I haven't thought about the Four Horsemen.
Who is it? Arn Anderson. Double A Arn Anderson. What Flair was in it, right?
I'm gonna go with the Shield.
It was Ric Flair, Arn Anderson, Ole Anderson, and Tully Blanchard.
The problem with the Shield is there's only three, but they're tactical. The Shield is, but
managed by J.J. Dillon.
Only three.
How about J.J. Dillon? Been a long time.
The whole Four Horsemen.
Four Horsemen's good.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
they were great. They were good, man. That was one of the
Flair was the leader, baby.
OGs.
Somebody in chat says Wolfpack, but that'd be more like Wolf's stable.
Yeah, I mean Wolfpack because
Yeah.
Yeah. Whatever happened to having a ladies' man on the roster too? By the way,
Val Venus.
So
Val Venus. Oh my God.
Val Venus lives here in Phoenix,
Arizona. Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
fucking awesome.
He
That's-
works in mortgage, so we had crossed
shit.
paths before. Yeah, pretty cool, huh? I follow him. I've chatted with him a little bit.
That's awesome, man.
That's
Yeah,
fucking
he's
great.
really cool. And obviously, me growing up watching Val Venus, and I told him, I said, I still remember the match when you were fighting. What's his name? Name's on the tip of my tongue, but it was the Japanese guys. Remember, it went behind closed doors, and they were
No,
gonna cut it off.
Oh yeah,
You
yeah,
guys
yeah.
remember
yeah,
this?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and I told him, dude, when the episode ended right there, we were like, what the hell just happened? It was like the craziest thing ever. And he had like the craziest intro too, like his Titantron video. I'm like, as the Attitude Era summed up in a nutshell right there.
Yeah.
It's funny too, guys, because if you are a fan of the WWE today, I want you to go back and watch like Attitude Era highlights
You got to do it.
and just see what you're missing out on compared to what it's like today. And I get that some of the stuff they did technically would probably be illegal and not allowed today, just in general for law purposes. But a lot of the stuff they did, they could still do. And I understand that they took a turn towards PG, I guess, because of networks
Right.
wanting them to tone it down. So I understand some of it is not their fault. Again, the USA and other networks, Fox being like, hey, we need you to calm this stuff down. It's getting too high, too high of a rating maturity wise for the time slots that you're in. You're not late night TV. You're in a prime time slot. You can't be, an MA rated show on our network here. It's got to be PG.
Yeah. Sucks.
And my hope was, and maybe I still I don't know if I still have some hope. Now that Raw's on Netflix, I was like, can Raw get away from that, please?
That was my hope too when it went to Netflix. That
I
was
know SmackDown's
100%
still
my hope.
USA, so like I get SmackDown still might be more toned down, and that's fine. But Raw should be ramping it the fuck up, man. You're on Netflix now. You're not on
Good
cable
point.
TV. They have R-rated shit all over Netflix. Let's go fucking go.
Yeah. I heard it had to do with sponsors. Like, you have contracts with sponsors that it stays within a certain, rating. And even, yeah. And so for me, it was frustrating because it's like, look, you'll have a better product if you make the Attitude Era type content.
Yes.
And yeah, you might lose some sponsors along the way, and you have to be prepared for that. But you also should be preparing
New
for the fact that
games.
we're going to get new sponsors.
100%.
I'm
You know
bigger
what I
than-
mean? Sponsors that are more centered towards adults that are going to spend money. So it might work
Same
out
sort of
well.
people that sponsor UFC and other violent sports.
Yeah. And TKO should know that.
hmm
It's Slap Battles has sponsors, and that's literally giving people concussions.
Dude, slapping it's crazy that's even legal. That's so damaging.
Well, it's because look, pretty much anything can be illegal if you sign away your rights.
Right.
so when they sign away their rights for the paycheck,
Like you're just taking a
someone
full on
slap the shit out of you for fucking
you are taking a
$500,000.
full on
Oh,
shot to the face, bro.
If I was in my 20s, I'd say sure. Give me that one massive slap for $500K. Right now, I don't know that I'd be taking that slap for $500K today.
No, we're going night, buddy.
I might not get back up.
Yeah, we're
I'm
going
not,
night.
yeah.
That's the problem. I literally might not get. My family might be well off. Good for them. I'm not going to be around to enjoy that. So that don't think I'm taking that slap. Not at this
Yeah.
age. In my early 20s, yeah, all right. I might have took one.
That stuff's crazy.
Because in my early 20s, I had that attitude. I'll do anything once. Who cares? Because you think you're invincible. You're really not. You think
You're not, but you think
you think you are.
That's for the youth.
Yep.
100%.
Not
All right,
for
guys.
us.
All right. We're going to call it there. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. You can check out our podcast everywhere podcasts are heard. Podcast Clips channel as well. Shout out to that. And the work Eric's going to be doing there. Just because he's not here on this episode doesn't mean he's not doing work. Same with Gamebird. You know, wish him well. Hopefully he's feeling good and ready to go for next week because we have a big show next week with developers of Mina the Hollower coming on. It should be a good show. Guarantee you will not see me crashing out with them on. That no matter what happens, even if I get triggered, I'll just turn my camera off and walk away. Okay, there will be no crashing out while we have developers on the show. Obviously, we gotta be respectful.
Right.
And if me crashing out earlier with a Vlam and Zoo on means I don't respect them, well then all right, too fucking bad. I hate you guys. Fuck off.
That was fine.
Even though Stash is the one that
Respect is overrated anyway.
Yeah, right. All right, guys. Thank you so much for being here. We'll catch you same time next week on Wednesday. Bye, everyone.
We'll go on, guys.
See you later.